Hello everyone, welcome. Might be a little while till we start the show, but we're gonna do something in the meanwhile. I'm just gonna let everybody know. What are we doing? Hello World Radio, yo 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 to you. What's up, doggy? I'm ready to get mean. I'm ready to get mean too. John Cassell, the legend. Welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Do we have something I would like to review? I will send something that's super annoying, but I will review it real quickly. We're going back. It feels a little weird that it's
this
feels a little weird, but we're gonna go there. I don't know why my dog is being vocal. What you need? Huh? Whoa. Okay. I don't know what you want. Hey, the Woody Shambler. Welcome. Let me take a look at these, and then I'll probably put the music back on, and I'll be back in a second. So, this fucking idiot, I don't know who the fuck that is, but this fucking idiot is gonna say some retarded stuff, okay? Really stupid stuff. So if you wanna go on and remind him that he needs to shut the fuck up, I would 100% put the link in the description of the video.
It's the state of Utah versus Tyler Robinson. Look, Judge, I don't want to even, you do what you want, but hey, all we want is justice for Charlie. Excuse me. This isn't about justice for Charlie. It's about justice for that guy. I understand.
Justice for that guy? Huh? Am I fucking stupid? These fucking people. I'm listening, sorry if I miss any chat stuff. No, everything's fine. I just dropped in to say hi and show support. I need to get some sleep for church tomorrow. Phil, hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Get some sleep. Cecil, good to see you. Howdy everyone, hope it's good with the peeps. Hope everything's good with you.
I understand that Utah's got this weird thing about the victims, right? Victims are a pain in the ass.
This fucking idiot. No. You guys are victims, oh. What is the justice system for? Oh, stupid. What a fucking idiot. Oh, man, I hope he doesn't live in Utah, that's all I'm gonna say. Leftism is a mental disease, okay? It fucking makes you stupid.
I used to hate. Give you an example. Years ago, when I was doing prosecuting for DUIs, we had mothers against drunk driving. These biddies who couldn't get into the African violence.
At least say bitches. Okay, if you're gonna be mean, you say it. When do we start? When do we start this stupid trend of, I'm gonna go on and say the same thing, but it's gonna be a little bit differently. Yes, it's gonna be a little bit differently. It's gonna be okay. I didn't say shit. I said, Shad. Oh, Shad is fine. Fucking, I don't know who did this. I don't know what kind of dystopian nightmare Karen created where we're saying words. You just cannot say the words. Fucking idiot.
Society, they would sit in a courtroom and they wouldn't understand anything. But how come you reduced it to say, who are you? I'm from Mothers Against Drunk Driving. And?
Yeah, do you know what they should say when they say and? They should put It's explanatory, you dumb retard. The judge! Fuck you, fucking stupid retard! That's what they should have said to this fucking idiot. Okay? Maybe going full Karen. Maybe there are reasons why I wouldn't understand people going full fucking Karen sometimes. This is one of them. If he was my fucking judge, I would want every fucking Karen in the world to go up against and be like, I want to talk to your fucking manager, you idiot. Okay? I want to go talk to the district judge. I want to talk to every judge above you. I want to file every motion of fuck you. So you get more annoyed. Cause all I want when I see some retard with a pink shirt saying stupid shit about victims is to annoy the hell crap out of him forever.
And well, where my daughter was killed, to say, I'm sorry to hear this. Who are you again? Why do I talk to you? You're a civilian. Then we had this thing, another group called Guardians Ad Litem. Oh my God. Again, these are women who wanted to do something.
Yeah, do you know why, Swama? Because men would just knock your fucking teeth out. So I came here to verify and check up the we came here to verify exactly what the fuck you're doing.
Who are you?
Well, I'm part of a victim group. We're just checking the proceedings, that everything's fine. Again, who are you? I already told you, fucker. I'm sorry. Fucking idiot.
Wanted to volunteer. So they would get into the juvenile world and they would, I don't even know what they would do. They would just.
I don't even know what they would do. I'll not find out, idiot, if you're gonna talk about it. I have a degree. Fuck you.
So listen. Here is the thing. Erica, I understand you want to be there. You can show up and you can watch. But we're not going to do.
I understand, Erica, that you wanna. I'm gonna tell you how to act though, okay?
This is the most fucking Karen I've ever seen in my fucking one. I hate this guy. Whoever sent this to me, okay? Whoever sent this to me, you triggered the fuck out of me. I'm gonna go full Meanie.
Do anything special for you because you're not a part of or any victim for the matter, because you're not a part of the Constitution. You can't speed things up because you want justice for Charlie. It's justice for everybody. I'm the judge.
Oh, this everybody includes Charlie? Does everybody include Charlie? Dumb. Fucking people is stupid. I don't even know what I said.
Did you hear
Stupid
her
people.
lawyer? He says,
okay. And yes, justice should be also for the defendant, by the way.
we want justice for Charlie. Well, what do you want? What do you want, a conviction? What would suit you? What does that mean, justice for Charlie? Charlie's not a part of this. I hate to tell you this.
Yeah, the victim's not part of this. Fucking 2 IQ. 2 fucking IQ, okay? 2. It's not even... It's a little bit over 1 because he breathes. That's the only reason why I'm giving 2 IQ. It's too stupid to understand his own words.
And I know, they're going to get so upset with me.
Yes. And I hope people are. And I hope people tell you that we're upset with you. And I hope people tell you you're a fucking idiot. And, you know, when they go on and tell you, hey, you're a fucking idiot, and I don't mean go to his house or anything like that. If you look at him sometime and you're like, hey, you're that stupid judge. I hope that is the way people treat you and look at you every single time. It's gonna be like, oh. Okay, people go into your courtroom and be like, fuck, I got the stupid judge. That is what I want to see every single time. Okay? Because that's what I would do. If I ever see you in court, I'd be like, fuck it. And be like, what's wrong? Like, I got the stupid judge. That's what I would do. Like, pay the fine. Fuck you. That's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. This is fucking idiot.
It's the state of Utah versus Tyler Robinson. The people of Utah, they are the...
And there can still be federal charges. And it can be the whole of the USA versus him. And it can also go to civil litigation. And it would be You know, Charlie versus Tyler Robinson. Are you stupid? Why am I even listening to these kind of people every single time?
Victims. You know what Charlie was? Hate to say it, the complaining witness. He
No, idiot. He wasn't even a complaining witness. He got deleted. I don't know if you know the fucking case. Have you ever, opened your eyes in the past fucking year?
he was the victim of the crime, but it's the state of Utah.
Oh, this is a blue jay? If this is a blue jay, I think we need to find a better solution. Not a final one, just a better one.
That's the part. It's the
An idiot. Fucking idiot. I'm so triggered. Big shout out to Bandit for triggering me. Just go on, check this, look at the video. Super fucking. I just got so annoyed. Perfect for my debate, by the way. Today we're gonna have a debate. The debate is gonna be me versus Ledinkus. And is it okay to be is it okay for the debate space to be a big fucking Menie? And the answer is gonna be yes. Yes. It's gonna be a little bit of a rhetorical debate today. We're gonna be going into that. Now, yesterday, someone told me how much they like lullabies. So I'm in the background. I'm gonna put a little bit of a lullaby. Now you may think this is a very nice little song. But in reality, I'm being a big fucking Menie. Someone hates lullabies. Today is the day of the meme. Welcome to Menie Land. Thank you very much to, first off, the military industrial complex. I'll check the dono in a second. And second to Hollow Nate, both of them sent Kofi. So let me go ahead and just check them out real quick. The day of the Menie has started. Military industrial complex with the insanely huge enormous $5 says big 5 in the bucket. So Emmet can motherfuck this debate opponent like a Menie and not a beta. Beta! Thank you very much to the military industrial complex for that one. And then we have Hold on, Nate with the insanely huge enormous $15 for the patriarchy. Patriarchy winning. I'm trying to sleep and you start a stream. Choices suck. Well, hold on, Nate. I hope you either get a little bit of sleep or push through like a man should. In fact, you have to push through like a man. Okay? What will your dad feel like if you fail in this endeavor? Well, I hate classical music, so this is a 2-for-1 triggering. Welcome to the triggering. We're gonna call these the triggering. Hey, Auntie, good to see you. Let's say hi to the people in chat. I think I said hi to some. Hey, Kokomo, good to see you. Jeremy Ryan, good to see you. Bree, birds aren't even real. We're going full violence today. Wicked Wally, a pleasure always. El the Lion, welcome to the triggering. Pharmacat, oh, welcome to the triggering. Oh, this would be so nice. A lullaby to sleep. Ah. Is it? Is it truly? No, we just play it because we're mean. That's why we play this. And because I love this song, to be fair.
We're looking for.
Can play that. I even wear, in fact, let me show you. I'm wearing my mean clothes today. Okay. I need to realize that I'm wearing the mean clothes today. Just not the mean makeup. Not today. We're wearing just the mean clothes. Is this some kind of I don't know why this is being shown in my but okay. The triggering. And my dog barking in the background. I'm way behind, but I hear the lullaby, you monster. Hello, Law. Thank you for passing by. I will try to have a great stream. Thank you. This is great. I love it. The triggering is happening. Everything is great. I got my mean suit on. God bless you, Jason. Always a pleasure. Abe, welcome. Hope you enjoyed the debate today. It's gonna be great. Oh, look. It even sells. Let's see how this went. Let's remember. Let's go down memory lane a little bit.
Mrs.
Oh, go put, go.
Come on, let me move it on.
Done anyway. Let me wind up done anyway. Yeah, this...
It's a little bit scuffed. I'm gonna put it on the background.
Everything on planet Earth.
Listen,
you
go put your
fucking
fake
fuck.
kids to sleep, yeah?
Weren't you
Good
about
night,
to-
God
weren't
bless.
you about to rage quit? Weren't you about to show me? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. That's right. Run away, cock.
Andrew Wilson.
See? Did you like that? Did you enjoy that? Was that a positive? I think it's a positive. Get the fuck out of here, you cock. The piano and keyboard is awesome. It is awesome. But it's also very triggering. Some people just hate the lullabies. as a character was my favorite D&D stream before. Yeah. Is Schoolweek trying to bait me into clicking these? Weird. Yesterday, we learned a lot, by the way. Someone in our space was... never watch any streamer. Any female streamer ever. Except for Lily Pichu. Except for Lily Pichu. My god. What a day. What a day yesterday. Oh, I have... Okay. Okay. I have something mean to show you. I hope he didn't took it down, because my god, if he took it down, I'd be pissed. Yeah, there it is. Is it here? Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about this. Let's go to Seiled. Oh, you feel that piece? The piece of a lullaby? That's a little bit putting you to sleep. Except for Lily Pichu. Well, people hate it. It's horrible. Horrible. It has to be around here somewhere. I just want to have my interaction with Sile. With the Sile one. Oh, I remember this. This is why I'm getting confused. He played this for a little while. Yeah, I can have the conversation with Beth real quick, and then I'm probably gonna leave. I've been painting all night. The emo sleeves, yes.
Beth, do you have your questions, or did you want to watch the video first?
I still think Emmett's a fake phony fuck. He's the type of guy that plays both sides and has gotten some of my friends killed in the past.
I agree that you would think, but probably not really.
Emmett
Right?
says he has limited
The
time,
observations
so-
are out here, bro. I've seen it.
I got all my observations about you. It's like thinking is hard for you.
Yeah, I'm an asshole and a dickhead, but you.
No, he just has a problem thinking. I don't think he's an asshole or dickhead. He just has problems thinking. The thunking, you know, sometimes you send a memo to your brain. It's like, hey, can we think? He's just still stuck in traffic. Still thinking about this, probably. I know.
You're just a fake phony
I know that
fuck,
thinking
bro.
is very hard for you, sealed one, right? It's like
No,
really
no,
hard.
see, sealed one.
Alright, it's better.
You got so mad about the seal one.
Hello,
Okay,
hello.
we're there.
Hey,
Give me just 1
gentlemen,
second.
sorry I'm so late. It is what it is. So just a quick recap, and then we'll go, I guess, straight into it.
Can we do 5-minute openings instead? Do you need the 10-minute tape? Yeah, I think 5 is. No, my end. I have no fucking questions, okay, AVG? No fucking questions. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sounds great. Yeah, we're in the background now. We're in the back right now. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
One of the biggest meanies
One of the
in
biggest
the YouTube
megas.
debate community.
True.
And taking the side for all that is good, pure, and holy, we have Abe Dinkus. Welcome to the
Good to
show,
see
sir.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. I know everybody's super pumped to get this started. So without further ado, the gentlemen have agreed on 5-minute openings, an hour and 30-minute open dialogue, and 5-minute closings. So let's get right into that. Emmet, you are on the affirmative.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can get you over here. Yes, perfect. Whenever you're ready, please, the sound of your voice will start the timer.
Once again, thank you very much to Abe and to ABG for allowing us to have this debate. Well, obviously, Abe for being my opponent, ABG for hosting. I will be taking the affirmative on this prompt. Is being a Meanie in the debate space a positive? And the answer is absolutely yes, because we're full of fucking pansies, okay? That's the problem we have in society right now. All these fucking leftists, Karens, all these people like, oh, just don't say the word fuck and you're going to heaven. Like, no, fuck you, bitch, okay? You have to be a good person. It doesn't matter what I say, okay? What matters is what I do most of the time. Sure, sometimes you're gonna be like, you know, you try to be as compassionate as possible. Not nice, just compassionate. Sometimes you wanna be, you know, caring for other people. And sometimes caring needs to be actually caring. Okay? And the way you care for people is to tell you, oh, fuck you and shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Okay? You need to go back into the kitchen maybe and get a sandwich. Sometimes women need that. Sometimes men need to be told, you stop being a fucking cock. Okay? Get the fuck out. You saw a clip by none other than the great Andrew Wilson. And he was talking by none other than a cock on whatever. And you know what he said? Get the fuck out, you cock. And everybody loved it. Thumbnail says, this guy fucking rage quit. Is that mean? Yes. Do we need it? Absolutely. It's the way of the world. The way of the world is we were being too nice. We're too nice. What we need is a little bit of meaningness. We just need meaningness in this relationship, okay? In this relationship to the world, so that we can move forward, grow up for once in our lives, and get away from it. Another great example of how being mean helps not only you but the world is through Caleb Hammer. I don't know if you listen to any of Financial Audit, but those people would not change their mind and their lives and get out of debt if it wasn't because Caleb told them, this is bullshit, stop spending on bullshit, get your shit together, okay? When we're talking about tough love is what we now call mean, being a meanie. So don't let, as a great song said, okay, make bullies great again. Don't let yourself be beat down by this cult of niceness. Let's get it going. With that, I concede my time, Abe and ABG. Thank you, and I'm ready. Let's start to rumble.
All right, that's Emmet's opening, and now let's go to Abe. Abe, your opening whenever you're ready.
All right. I would say in the online debate sphere, being mean is especially counterproductive, even more so than in offline settings, due to the unique dynamic of digital platforms, audiences, and algorithms. Here's why. It triggers stronger defensiveness and entrenchment. Online participants are often anonymous or echo chambers. So meanness makes people double down on their views rather than reconsider them. Changing minds online is already difficult, hostility makes it nearly impossible. Algorithms reward outrage, but punish long-term influence. So I have to say, platforms boost emotionally charged, angry, or toxic content for engagement. You get all them likes and them shares. This can give short-term visibility, but attracts the wrong audience. It attracts trolls, pile-ons, and tribalism, not always in the best direction, maybe in the worst. And signals low-value discourse. Civil or kind approaches may grow slower, but build genuine followership and credibility. Let's see. In online spaces, kindness, or at least calm firmness, combined with clear arguments, strategically superior, in my opinion, for influence, reputation, and any hope of shifting views, both of the opponent and of the audience. Meanness might feel powerful or go viral momentarily, but it consistently delivers worse results for anyone seeking real impact, rather than just spectacle. The online environment amplifies the downsides of toxic behavior while diluting its benefits. And that's it.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Both of you are under 5 minutes. Get on that. Let's proceed with the open dialogue period. Again, that's 1 hour and 30 minutes. Whoever would like to start, please go ahead, gentlemen. The floor is yours.
I will start with one of your claims that I think is...
Oh
my God. I hate these. Thank you for letting me know. That's so nice of you. You should have told me, shut the fuck up. Emmett, stop being a fucking idiot, okay? Unmute yourself. That's what you should have said.
More kind.
Yeah, it didn't work. You know what's going to happen? Next time, I'm going to do it again instead of remembering from the voice of the president that I shouldn't be a fucking idiot and just mute myself. I want to start with one of your claims. The claim that you made was that it brings the wrong crowd, okay? It just brings the wrong crowd. You think the Crucible crew is the wrong crowd, Abe? Is that what you're saying about us?
My question would be, is everybody in the Crucible crew good, Emmett? Are they all good representations of what you think and believe?
I can tell you that I would run with the Crucible crowd, and I will go anywhere, and I will be like, yeah, this is my crew, okay? And
I'm so glad to hear you support the blind pill, Emmett. I'm so glad to hear it.
Well,
I'm so glad to hear it.
We
should all jump on that.
He has been excommunicated from the Crucible crew, to be fair. The excommunication Tritoris has been have you ever seen the movie John Wick? When they send that cable and the person is like, and they say excommunicated Tritoris, that's exactly what happened when we're talking about the blind pill. Yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I have not seen an excommunication. I've seen some excommunication from personal spaces.
Well, do you think there's a process that has to be followed? This is a problem with bureaucracy, right? We were so nice and we created these kind of bureaucracy things. It's just like we're being so nice. Okay? That's a problem too. We should be
You're actually proving my point, because you see,
in fact, do you know how this all started with the blind pill?
Just a second. Emmett, let's let Abe finish this thought.
You were mean to him over his argument, and so he created mean things back in your direction. It created a spiral of retaliation until no one could get along any longer.
Well,
and I think that we see this every time.
That is not necessarily correct. What happened is he expected me to be nice. He expected me to be nice, okay? And when he didn't get that niceness that he got, he went full Karen. He was like, you should have been nice to me. You should have done this for me. Okay? So in the end of the day, what happened is a spiral of niceness, because we expect people to be nice in the space instead of realizing that being mean sometimes is the way to go. That is what happened.
Being mean or being accurate, Emmett? Being mean or being accurate?
I'm being accurate.
No. Was the cutoff because he was making a faulty argument, or was it because he expected niceness?
It's because he expected niceness. So let me explain to you what happened with the.
So if he was right, there would have still been a problem.
Well, the problem is that he was wrong, and he got into a big problem with it because
so
he
was
wanted.
inaccurate.
But it was because of his feelings, right? He felt that I wasn't nice enough. That was the problem, because I was on a panel, and he expected me to take my white shield and wear my white cape and be like, nah, you will not say anything about my boy. And it didn't happen, so he gets very mad.
Hey, maybe that's the case, but I would ask you, if somebody who was mean but very, very contagiously good at getting people to follow them, even though they were wrong, but because they were mean, more and more people followed because they thought that guy's a lot like so-and-so over there who's mean to everybody, and we really like that atmosphere.
Yes.
But he's teaching them the wrong things, like you should cast down Christ and you should worship the devil, and I'll show you how to do this kind of argumentation. We should follow that guy because he's mean, and mean is better than kind.
No, what I'm saying is that's what happened. What happened is we have someone like Destiny. Destiny was that person, and for a long time, what we did as conservatives was just take it on chin, right? We didn't fight back. And then we finally got a person who was able to fight back against that kind of narrative. His name is none other than Andrew W. Wilson. And thanks to that, now I don't have to listen to Destiny, okay, being a fucking Coomer gremlin. I have an actual representative that can go on against these degenerates and tell them how degenerate they are, okay, and be mean to them and shame them into submission because they're fucking degenerates.
But the shaming does nothing. The meanness does nothing. The good sound logic is where you defeat the enemy. It has nothing to do with how mean you are. The meanness is a great way to get attention and gain some eyes on you, but it isn't what wins arguments or is good for debate overall.
Have you ever had an ice cream?
For instance, Emmett, if you're completely retarded, right, and you make terrible arguments, but you're mean and you gain a huge following because of that, right off the bat, but then you just have a whole group of like mongoloid goofballs in a circle just telling each other they should keep being mean to everybody because it's hilarious, but everybody thinks this guy's right, everybody in his little circle, but he's retarded and wrong. Is that good or is that bad for the debate space?
Well, if you look at Tay and then you look at his numbers when it comes live, it went like, whoa, because we realized at the blind pill that it was absolutely retarded. But it doesn't matter. Let me paint you a little picture. I'm gonna ask you a question about it. Okay, it's very quickly. Have you ever had like an ice cream? Okay, an ice cream bowl, and then you put the ice cream in. The ice cream that you have there is like, it's like the logic. Okay, and then you put like the toppings on top, the things that make it amazing. The topping is the meanness, right? That is the mean. So you want to have the good ice cream. What you're talking about is a sheet ball, right? And then you put the topping on. Nobody wants that. But if you have the good logic and you have the topping on top, that meanness, that's exactly what we want. Because in this debate space, we gotta have thick skin. We gotta be guys.
That's interesting. I don't put toppings on ice cream.
Yeah. You don't?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
No.
You never had sprinkles on top of it. You never have a cherry.
Oh, I have, but it wasn't as good.
So it wasn't as good. You don't like the cherry on top?
No.
Well,
it wasn't as good.
Well, Abe, I'm gonna tell you something. You have
on top of something.
That explains why you're having this debate, because you have really bad taste. Okay, but we forgive you because you're the president.
Okay, so do you build better or worse rapport when you're mean with interlocutors or with people in general? Do you think you build better or worse rapport?
It depends who I'm building rapport, right? I want rapport with my chat. I want my chat to feel that good. It's like they're doing this battle with me. It's like a band of brothers. It's like going out with 300, okay? You are with King Leonidas, and we're side by side. You have my shield, you have my ride. Leonidas.
Who?
Leonidas.
Can you spell
King
it?
Leonidas?
Reference?
You say you're saying it in English with the English accent. I'm doing it with the Spanish. It's fine.
I'm just checking. I'm sorry. I needed to be sure we were talking about King Leonidas at the Battle of Thermopylae. I had to make sure that we were talking about the same person, right?
And DAS. and yeah, Leonidas.
Where
and that's-
300 stood against the entirety of the rest of the world.
Yeah, and some Athenians. They were the French of the old world. Okay, we don't care much about them. But the point of all of this at the end of the day is, well, I don't know if you know the French, but they run whenever there's war. The point of all of these is that we really what we really want in this space is to get the chat on our side, you know. And sometimes the way you do it, especially when you're dealing with the scumbags on the left that are gonna backbite you, you have to be mean to them. You have to tell them stop being freaking lefties. Okay, get out of that space.
Can you clarify this for me?
Yes.
If you have a whole bunch of people that are already in your chat, they're likely to continue to support. They love the festivals, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the bread and circuses is generally for the people that are already a part of the kingdom. And my question would be, how does that affect all the people that are not a part of the kingdom that stumble upon your channel and are trying to see what the ideas are? And instead they just see a battle of, haha, you stupid cuck, get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's
do you think
what we
that convinces them to join your side, or do you think they're like, wow, that guy's a dick? What the heck?
Well, I don't know if you ever see the WWE, okay? But what happened in WWE is that there was already a roster, and sometimes a new guy will come in, okay? And sometimes you like the suckiest of the wrestlers. It was like the guy that was on top, Randy Orton, okay? And then you got somebody came in, let's say Edge, okay? And he just beat the hell crap out of this guy, was mean, and he's like, oh, and then you got on his side. We are in an arena right now. We are on an arena. We're fighting with, we have a fight of ideas. And what we don't want is just to be the punching bag. We had enough of that. Oh, we have to be very good about this. No, we want a punch back, and we want to punch hard so that people can go on our side.
Well, sure, punching back is fine, but meanness is a different thing than punching back, right? If there's reciprocal value in you've brought forward an idea that I feel is stupid, then I can cast down your idea with why it's stupid. I don't have to be, I don't know, dirty or mean specifically just because, right?
Would you call my idea stupid?
That idea. Which idea?
That stupid idea. Let's say that I come
with. I will say
with a blind pill. Okay.
Hold on.
Have you ever wanted a virtuous woman?
Just a second, gentlemen. Let's let Abe make his point. Okay.
There's a different idea I want to talk about. You said we really don't like them very much, but then you also equated your chat to them. You were talking about Leonidas and the people he was helping or that were helping him fight, and then you said, but we don't like them very much.
No, so we and my chat are Leonidas.
Chat very much?
We and my chat are Leonidas.
You can't both be Leonidas.
Okay, me, I'm one of the rank members of 300. Okay, I'm just a guy with a shield, the guy that's protecting the pass. Because I'm Mexican, so I have to be a little bit hench over. But I'm part of it. I'm still with them. That's also such a bad correlation. It doesn't matter.
Weren't you supposed to get thrown off a cliff then? At birth?
Yes, I should be in Mexico right now. It's like throwing people out a cliff. The point. Whoa. The point I was making is what I want my chat to be is on my side. We are a team. We're like a band of brothers. That's where I'm going. We're gonna fight them. And you know what? Maybe, fortunately for us, we're in an arena, okay? And when they see the other side being massacred on the thousands, the guys on the arena are gonna be like, we like those guys. We wanna be like those guys. Okay? We're gonna act like those guys. Now let me ask you a question. Let's say that I come to you and I say, hey, do you want a virtuous woman? Blind. The girls that have those big glasses like AVG, those are the virtuous ones. Okay? Do you want the virtuous woman, the blind ones? Or do you want one of those sighty ones that are just very whores? Which one will you go for? And will you call that argument stupid, Abe?
I will just go for my wife. But you know, I don't know what other people are going to go for. I would say that there are definitely stupid arguments, like, you know.
Would you call that? You would call
Like
my
that.
argument stupid?
Sure, why not?
Oh, that's so very mean.
Argument is stupid. The argument is stupid, but I'm not going to call you stupid.
Why not? I came up with that argument on my own, and I'm pushing
Then I'll
it
say
as
that you have a flawed idea and you came up with a stupid idea, but I won't tell you that you are stupid for coming up with a stupid idea.
Wait. You
I'll
calling
tell you to
that?
refine your idea and return with a better one.
Wait, I have a great response for that, Abe, because you calling that stupid is very feminist of you, Abe. Very feminist of you. Okay? That's very feminist.
Oh no.
Oh, I know, right? Are you gonna call me stupid for saying that?
No, but I will say that's another stupid idea.
Oh. So the person saying the stupid idea is not stupid now all of a sudden, huh?
I mean, maybe they're smart in something.
There's a saying, there's a very good saying in the world that says, just very simply, stupid is what stupid do, okay? If I'm gonna be doing stupid, okay, I guess I'm gonna be stupid. So the fact that you don't say it is just you being nice. And sometimes maybe what I need would be, hey, Emmett, hey, stop being stupid. And maybe I can get out of that mindset and actually start making good arguments.
I think it's funny. It's funny you brought that up because Forrest Gump was kind to everyone, even in war, and he had really good outcomes. People really liked him and wanted him to, I don't know, lead and show them the way forward, even though people would tell him stupid is as stupid does.
Yes.
But he didn't reply with, no, you're stupid. Instead,
no, but
he said,
he's a specific he's a specific case of, you know, hard work. So what people don't understand about Forrest Gump is that he was a hard worker. He tried his best. You know, when he had trouble walking, what did he do? He ran. That's exactly what happened. And thanks to the bullies is that he was able to run. People don't think the bullies enough about him being able to run. When he went to the military, okay, and they were like putting on him that you have to do X, Y, and Z. What he do? He just did it. He didn't complain.
Was it the bullies?
He just did it.
Or was it the girl?
It was the bullies.
Because the bullies were threatening him, and I think he would have just taken the beating. But the girl told him to run, and then he ran.
Why did the girl tell him to run?
Well, because of the bullies, because she didn't want to see him get hurt. But
okay, so it was the bullies.
He did it for the girl. He did it for the girl, not for the bullies. Right?
For the bullies. Because at the end of the day,
she said it
the action was taken because of the bullies. Bullies
so maybe you are
again.
The feminist. Maybe you are the feminist.
Oh, I am the feminist.
Because you're telling us to run because the girls tell us to.
No, I'm telling
you. Do the hard work because the girl tells you to, right?
I'm saying that thanks to the bullies was
and
that
the mean people because the girls are afraid of them.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Thanks to mean people, yeah. That's the way to go. I agree. Don't you agree?
Here's what I would say. I would say there's a time and a place for meanness, but I don't think that meanness is the overall best method for the online debate sphere. I think there is a time and a place for a mean comment, but I don't think the overall meanness or being mean is the positive in this case. I think the positive is breaking down the logic and the ideas to make people think more clearly, and kindness actually gets ideas across better, cleaner, and it sticks better because people are more willing to listen if they're insulted. On the other hand, like if the chat you're dealing with, right, your own chat is going to support you because they've already bought in. The chat of the person you're against, they're not going to buy in. Not just because you're mean.
Do you realize that I was a Destiny fan for a while? And the only reason why I was able to get out of it was thanks to some guy named Andrew W. Wilson being a little bit mean. How about Rob Knorr? Rob Knorr making him rage quit because he would tell him to his face that he's a fucking idiot. Okay? That's what we want at some point. Now, when it comes to the feminism thing, we do really want guys being mean. You know why? Because women sometimes take the wrong position. And I'm not saying all of them, but most of them. And what we've done is we have enabled them to take those wrong positions. Instead of them being part of the family and wanting to be part of a family, instead of producing the next generation, which is one of the greatest gifts that they can give to the world and to themselves, what they're doing is being self-serving. So, and not only that, thanks to that, what we've created is a worse economic status because they believe in the just pay more taxes, bruh. So, and this is a general statement, obviously not all. For example, the ones on my channel, great people, okay? But
some say the best.
Some would say the best. Some would say the best. Okay? Rosie O'Donnell's a bitch. So, those kind of people really, they probably need a little bit of meanness in their life.
I appreciate that. So let me ask you this question, because now I'm unsure where we're at, because harsh criticism doesn't innately mean mean. So my question to you is, what does mean to you? Is it the average, or is it over harshness, or is it, what is it exactly? What is mean to you, or meanness to you exactly? Because I could give you harsh correction without being mean, right?
Well, harsh correction.
You're wrong, and what you're doing is destroying your life. You need to fix it. That's not being mean. But I could say, you're a fucking retard. Fix your fucking life before you fucking die. And that would be kind of mean, right?
Yeah.
So,
and most people will fix their life because you say something like that, especially as the president of the United States. So if you're just going to be like the nice guy as the president of the United States, imagine what you're going to be doing when it comes to the war in Ukraine. You're going to be just telling the guy, oh, well, yes, I understand your feelings. Let's have another struggle session tomorrow. You're going to be like, hey, stop throwing those fucking bombs, you dumb. Or we're going to throw more bombs at you. How about we actually take some action, be men, be like, hey, stop doing this kind of shit, dude? Is that kind of mean?
Again, no, the meanness is when it's over the top, when it's unwarranted or over, like I can do harsh correction without it stepping into meanness. The reason I say this, Emmett, is because when we look at like psychological studies and things like this, human nature tends to push back and entrench themselves. No, I'm not going to pull a study, but we know this even from children. Like, I've raised 2 boys. When I am overly harsh at times, it will spurn. They will then seek to push back in certain ways, and human nature seems to do this all throughout history. We see this, in fact, where someone's overly harsh and they're like, okay, fine, I'll get back at them for it, rather than them just being firm and giving them hard correction without the meanness. And they're like, well, maybe I need to think about this. Now, I would agree with you.
Do you care about your kids, Abe?
There are times where it is effective to be mean. This is not all times. And if we use it at the wrong time, we run the risk of destroying relationships in ways we shouldn't.
Okay. Do you care about your kids, Abe? Do you care about your kids? Okay.
Of course.
And you would do what's necessary for your kid to succeed?
Of course.
Okay. And sometimes it involves like being a little bit harsh. Sometimes it involves being kind to them, right?
Sometimes.
Do you think I should care about, let's say, Orthodox guy the same way I should care about my kid?
No.
Okay. I agree with you. Okay? So when I go and they're like, you fucking idiot, okay? When that guy, because I think he's being idiotic, I'm not going to treat it like my kid. What do you bring your kids into this? I agree with you. Yeah, in a debate. Yeah, in a debate.
Or is that just in
the debate I had with him, for example, when it came to the deletion of babies, I was like, yeah, that's fucking stupid. How are you gonna do that? I would delete a lot more people before I delete their babies, right? So, that's fucking retarded, dude. At that point, I'm not trying to be like, oh well.
Tell me how that's mean. Tell me how that's mean.
It is mean.
That's fucking retarded. How's that mean?
Especially if you're a pear-clutching Christian. The Christian, oh my God, he used the word fuck. There he. Okay, the fucking pear-clutching. The guy. I know, for example, one pear-clutching on my side that the other day was like, oh my God, you're abusing me. You're verbally abusing me. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's a
Listen.
It doesn't matter if it comes just from the Suing Circle Christian or the Suing Circle Orthodox Christian. Whenever they both go on and be like, "Oh, you use that bad wordy," okay, they can go
Emmett,
fuck themselves.
Emmett, I would fucking appreciate it if you would stop fucking saying fuck, okay?
Yes, exactly. Maybe I'll get it if you say it like that. Maybe I would be like, I needed that in my life.
That's my question. Because you still haven't told me what mean is.
Oh, okay. You want a description of mean? Well, mean is mean is the opposite of nice. So
is it the average of a great number?
No. The way that we would put it out is the way that I would put it out. What mean means is a disregard for others' feelings, right? They with the usage of harsh language in order to produce a specific emotional response in which they might feel some kind of distress. That is being mean.
That's being mean.
Yeah, I want to produce distress in people. So when I punch them with the word fuck, it's like, hey, fuck.
This sounds really like soft science to me. Like, how do you know it produces an emotional response? And how do you know it's producing the response you want?
Well, most of the times it goes like this. Stop being mean. Why are you so mean? I don't understand what you're saying, Emmett. I need a translator, Emmett. And then I say fuck, and they don't need a translator any longer. It's very strange.
Sometimes there's a language barrier. We both know.
Oh my god!
Barrier, okay. Was that mean?
You see, like that. That's mean. Yes. You see how it went. Oh my god! That's when you realize you hit a punch.
Okay. So here's the primary issue that I have with this. So while I could agree that you're seeking that response and that you enjoy the response in general when that happens, and your chat,
chat loves it.
Okay, so you say it's a net positive for the debate sphere, right?
Yes.
My question would be: is it a net positive in the debates? Do you get more points across, and does that idea then carry further than if you gave a steady, clean, logical argument and held it all the way through without needing to insult or be mean or get a response like that?
Well, you can do both. That is the point that I'm going for. You can do both. Why stop at just at the ice cream when you can have a banana split? When you can have something great, right? Some people just enjoy a little bit of ice cream, like you. You're like, I just want the ice cream. Take away all the cool stuff about it. Some people just want it all. Some people just want to enjoy all of the ice cream. And that's what we're here to provide. We're here to provide great entertainment. And that includes being mean, especially to these fucking lefties, so that they will understand that you better not mess with us. Because we're coming for your votes. We're gonna win the elections. We're gonna save them, babies. We're gonna tell you how stupid you are in the process, and people are gonna love it. And they're gonna send us some of our chats. So some of the super chats, they're gonna send us the super chats because they're like, yeah, bro, hit that fuck in the mouth.
So this revolves back around to what I said prior. I said there is a justified time for meanness, right? However, if it's a positive, then you're saying that overall it is good for the space.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while you're saying, yeah, we want to dominate these lefties, we want to make them look like idiots, we want to take the votes, we want to save the babies, I agree with those things. But do you want to also use that same meanness on people you're allied with and have them turn against you because of it?
I wouldn't use it against my chat unless they're enjoying it. And they do enjoy it sometimes, but I wouldn't normally use it against my chat.
So it's not a positive all the time.
Well, it's a positive in the debate sphere, right? For the debates, when we go into debates, when I go into these fucking places and there's some people over there and they're like, oh, Christianity is so evil and bad. And you're like, well, how do you know what bad is? And they're like, you're so mean. Like, fuck you, okay? You don't even know shit. That is the place where I want to do it. They don't even know shit anyway, right? That's the place where it is. And it's like when I'm with my chat, when I'm talking to my friends, for example, not necessarily. I think my friends have I have a higher standard with my friends. I like them, okay? It's like with the kids. I have a higher standard with the kids because I'm trying to guide them. So kids I have a higher standard with them. I try to be polite with them. I try to guide them in a positive manner until they fuck up. Okay, and they tell them stop fucking up, and then we can move forward. Okay, my friends is the same. My friends is like, stop. Okay, we're cool, and then they say the blind people stop fucking up. Okay, don't use the fly. Fucking stupid.
Okay, sure. But do you think it would be helpful if they're? Do you think it would be helpful if they're already receptive and you know that stance or a mean stance will push them away from the realization or the ideas that you want them to accept?
Well, most of the time, I would say that I'm, my friends, I like them for a reason. They're specific kind of people. It's like you, Abe. Okay, when I talk to you, okay, and you talk to me, we know each other. We have a certain level of respect. Okay, and when we fuck up, we can tell each other, and you understand that I do it for your own good, and I understand you do. Okay, but if I tell you, hey, you fucking up, and you decide to go away, you were never my friend. You didn't have it in you to be my friend. So it's a failure of you. You know what? I'm realizing something. I'm realizing that sometimes we put on ourselves a lot of load that it's not necessarily. We should take it off and realize that maybe the person failing is the other. Maybe you, audience, you should stop failing, okay? Maybe it's on you. Maybe the meanness is the thing that glue us together as true brothers, as true people of the patriarchy, right? Maybe it's you who needs to be better.
Does better mean meaner?
Yes. And moral. So you have to be moral and mean.
What if the stance is that the moral thing is to not be mean in that instance? Is there anything like that, do you think, Emmett, where there's a time to not be mean?
Yes, with babies.
Because
babies only get all of the good things because they're babies, okay? So when you have a 6-month-old, you're carrying them. Even if they barf on you, you're like, oh, it's cute, okay? You clean it, you clean yourself, and you continue.
What if they bite your nose off?
Why would they bite your nose off?
They have no teeth. What if they bite your nose off?
What are they gonna bite it off with? They barely have any teeth.
I'm just asking questions, Emmett.
Yeah, stop asking fucking stupid questions, Abe. Okay? Okay, Abe?
That was so goofy. How are they gonna bite your nose off? How?
I don't know how.
Okay.
Really have any fucking teeth? 2-year-old, okay, I get it, but newborn.
So when you say that meanness, is a positive, the issue that I have with this specific take is that I think meanness is a targeted event, not an all the time event. And when we say meanness is a positive for the debate sphere, what I see is there's going to be plenty of people that you and I both have seen that have very low debate skill or very low intellect, and they're going to enter the debate sphere and think, oh, being mean is what gets you popular. So I'm just going to come in with flawed logic and retarded ideas and be a total asshole, and I'm going to get popular. And I think that is the wrong stance to take. I think that they need to build sufficient logic and seek to understand. And having a mean stance and a stupid attitude about being cocky and thinking they know shit because, hey, I get to be mean because I'm in the debate sphere is probably the worst stance they could take at the beginning. And so I think, yes, there is a time where we can step over a line and go, yeah, you know what? I'm going to be mean in this moment. but I don't think that it's an overall positive stance to take.
Okay.
I think that there is a very targeted time for that. And it's
So-
not every debate and it's not every time.
So let's say that this new person comes in, puppy eyes, ready to rumble, goes into one of our panels. He has this great idea, right? He has this great idea. I'm gonna let the blind pill go for a moment and go for another great idea. Okay, let's say that one person named Erica decided to delete her husband. Okay, and his name for some my name in this case is gonna be Uncle Tom for some reason. I don't know. Okay, and I decide that I'm really good at these, right? And I go in, I'm like, oh guys, let me tell you about my story. And we all, instead of just telling him how stupid he is, we decide to be like, no, dude, you have to change your position. He's gonna be like, fuck you, I can do what I. Okay, do you think it's better for him that us as the debate sphere are just all calm instead of just calling him a fucking retard, Uncle Tom? You're a fucking retard. Okay, what do you think should be the correct statement in this course of action? Should we be just very, very kind to him and understanding about his stupid ideas, or should we just tell him that he's probably a stupid retard that should shut the fuck up for once in his life, Uncle Tom?
I think this is a perfect question, because what I think is you being mean is going to change nothing. I think it's going to make him double down on his idea. He's going to strengthen it. He's going to look for more evidence of his own idea, and then he's going to try to get more and more people to believe his idea to turn against you and prove you wrong. He's going to become extremist in this view because your meanness didn't do anything. All it did was set his fuse, and now he's going to keep pushing harder and harder and harder to prove his stupid idea to you. That's what I think.
What I think is going to happen,
and I think we see it often.
For example, what I think happens in reality is that they have like two people that are like, I want to be your friend. Oh my God. Okay. And whenever they come with another stupid idea, the one way to get them into their, drilling into their head, that stupid idea, is to be fucking mean to them. Like, stop saying stupid shit, you dumb. You're making me look bad. You're making me look. Stop being stupid, you dumb fuck. That's what I think actually helps. Okay, because the more you allow them, the more you allow these people to just proliferate in these dumb ideas, and you're like, giving them the space to move forward, like has happened in our space. Sometimes we listen to people, to a person, we're like, oh, we kind of like him, and we don't tell him how stupid he is with this idea. Okay. It just proliferate. The opposite happens. It goes more and more ingrained into our side, and then he goes outside. Let's call it to the panelverse, and then the panelverse are like, these guys are fucking stupid. And then we have to go on and fight them. We have to go on and fight these fucking people that are retards on their own side. There's some retarded people on that side too. Okay, but we have to go on and have to tell not only our side now that he's fucking idiot, but also them they're fucking idiots at the same time. It's a double fight. Okay? I just want to fight them. I don't want to fight my side necessarily. I just want to be mean to them one time and then getting into their heads, and then we can move forward. And if they can't and they go over there to play with butterflies, yeah, I'm okay with that. People are allowed to play with butterflies.
Has that happened?
Yeah, there's a lot of people who have
doubling down where you keep getting the pushback over and over and over and over.
No,
again.
There is some people that are.
Sharp.
There's some people that are black, okay, and they just like the punishment. But when it comes to the normal people just they either learn and they move and we can move forward, or they they just leave the space. I'm fine with either.
Well, okay, so this is again the reason I brought up that they'll double down on the idea and they'll continue to push it and they'll try to grow a following to continue pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
Is if instead I could use rhetoric and solid logic to show them where these things break, where it's all flawed, then that's superior to me in comparison to just being mean, telling them off because they're stupid, they're retarded, all these things. And if we can catch it on film that I broke all of their ideas in front of them and they still doubled down, they have nothing left to stand on. Whereas if I was mean, it looks like I was petty and they were petty and it meant nothing. But if I throw the ideas out there and I'm sound and I didn't need to be mean, but they come across as an idiot, that's their own fault. They get to walk with that.
I get it. Abe, did you notice that you just laughed a moment ago when I said that some people are black and they just like the punishment?
I never laugh, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Was that a mean comment, Abe? Was that mean?
No. I thought that was a factual statement.
I think that's mean. Okay? And you know, it just comes to bring up the point that comedy is important. Sometimes we need to laugh. And maybe they don't laugh because they're gonna be at the end of the butt joke for once, but they realize something. They realize that being the butt joke is not a good place to be. And maybe they learn. But when you use comedy against your friends and everybody has a little bit of a laugh at the same time, is that mean? Yes. You know, it's also great for the community because not only come here for the entertainment value, okay, we also come here to bring forth the best ideas so that all of us can grow and be better. Meanness brings betterness.
Comedy is a positive for the debate sphere. Comedy is a positive,
and it's based on meanness. Just based on meanness.
Just comedy. You don't need to be mean for comedy, Emmett. And it doesn't have to be serious meanness either. It could just be fun.
Yeah, it can be fun. I mean, I enjoy being mean. It's the funniest thing I do when it comes to my life.
It's not really mean if it's meant for the fun.
No, it is mean. What are you talking about?
Show me.
You want me to show you how being mean is great for comedy?
Yeah.
Okay. There is one creator in our space. He's kind of new in our space, but he's in our space. His name is Coolvic. I don't know if you ever seen him, but it's one of the greatest shows you can ever watch, especially about 10 p.m. And all he does is make fun and being mean to one idiot. His name right now, his name right now is Brian Shapiro, but the name could change because at one point it was Sarah the Raging Potato. Okay, you know this? Is this mean?
Oh, the devil's eyebrows.
Yeah, it's like this now. Probably like this. It's moving, so we never know. It's like a clock. It tells time. The point of it is being mean has really improved our space. Now we can be mean to stupid leftists like Brian Shapiro, and people love it. They go there in droves. 300 viewers, 500 viewers, all of them watching how Coolvic is mean to this idiot and showcases how stupid he is. So there's the proof. The proof is in the pudding. Comedy, meanness, amazingness.
It's in the what?
The pudding.
It's in the what?
The pudding. P-O-D-D, whatever. Fuck off.
With the flowers.
You guys are being mean to me, okay, right now? And you know what? I get it. My accent is terrible. But I understand that I'm getting better at it thanks to you. Thanks to all of those comments.
Can you say Animal Crossing for me?
Animal Crossing.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. I just thought I was going to say croissant.
No.
What did I say wrong now? Okay, it doesn't matter. Fucking mean people. You know, this is what we want. What we want is them to make fun of me when it comes to my accent so that I, in turn, okay, can grow better. I can be better. I stop having this stupid Mexican accent and just be more American because that's what we ought be, okay?
But what if it hurts your feelings, Emmett?
It does. It hurts my feelings very much. I don't like it when people tell me that I said pudding wrong. Pudding.
Hey, chat,
pudding,
I want you to take note.
Patang,
I want you to take note, chat.
Patung.
Emmett is lying right now. He has never had feelings in his entire life. So now he's just tricking you. He's trying to use rhetoric to trick you into believing being mean is better. He is incapable of emotional anything.
Well, my pearls. How dare you say I have no feelings? I'm clutching my trail because that's what I have at hand.
Is better, but he doesn't know what mean is because he's never felt it before. He's only ever dished it out.
Can someone without feelings be able to produce this kind of artwork? Okay? I know feelings because in real, I'm an artist. My point as an artist is to play with feelings, okay? I'm great at that because that is what I learned. But I need to be able to feel them. Not because of empathy, because of sympathy, okay? Because I have an understanding through my own lens, not through yours, through my own lens of how you feel. Thus, I understand feelings. I have feelings. I do. They're just not that important. And when it comes to making you feel better, what makes me feel good is making you feel better. Okay? That is the thing.
Here's the real linchpin, I would ask, I guess. Is it because it increases your attention through the algorithm?
Yes.
Because how could you make the claim that being mean is positive if it creates negative in the inverse? Like it creates negative emotions in others, then how's that positive?
Because what we're trying to create when it comes to the emotions, emotions are fickle. You feel that now, you grow better, and you don't feel it tomorrow. We think too much about the now, and we don't think about the tomorrow. I want you to feel better tomorrow after not being a fucking idiot, okay? Because maybe you can stop being that. Maybe you can stop doing, as the saying says, stupid is what stupid do. Maybe you can stop doing stupid so you can stop being stupid. And that will make you better and will make you feel better at the end. So
then that's not mean, right?
It's the power of the bully, which has been lost in time. Because the bully is a necessary component in our space, in our environment. Most of the time, the bully used to be able to be the one who is like, stop being dumb, right? You stop being dumb. Be better. And that's what we're doing here. We're making you better.
Again, I think that's harsh correction. I don't think that that's being mean. I think being mean is like what you said earlier, that spirit of seeking to go overboard with your words and actions to make them feel distress.
Yes.
Right? So the problem with this is you haven't defined what the primary cause for eliciting distress. Just eliciting distress is a positive. So I can elicit any distress that I choose, and that's a positive for the Panoverse in your estimation, in your claim. As long as I produce distress through being mean in the Panoverse or in the debate sphere, I mean, then it's good for the debate sphere. I mean, it's.
Well, I don't think everybody in the I don't think the Panoverse is necessarily full of lefties. There's some leftists there, obviously. When I go with this kind of fucking lefties, like for example Jack Talcott when he's talking about communism, yes, I do want him to feel distress. I do want him to be like, next time I go into a debate, I'm not gonna be that fucking so. Maybe he'll stop being a commie. Maybe he actually comes to Christ. Maybe he actually goes to the church. Imagine that, okay? And it all started because he felt really bad once, and maybe that's what he needed. Maybe I am an instrument of God. Have you ever think about that? Maybe as an instrument of God, and I'm not saying that I am the instrument. I am just being part of the great design so that people can stop being stupid and maybe go to church, maybe follow Christ, maybe do what is right. Okay? And maybe the way to do it is by being a little bit mean. It's causing that distress. Because one thing that makes you change, the one thing that will actually make you change is distress. Right?
The one thing?
The one thing that will make you change a little bit of distress, yes.
I think there's other things that can make you change.
For example, what would make you change? So I just got a super chat. It was very fucking hilarious and mean.
Responsibility. I didn't feel distress when children were born, but I changed because a renewed responsibility and a joy for what the future held.
I agree with that, but there was distress, right? that what you felt stress is like, oh, I have to do X, I have to do Y, I need to be able to do X, Y, and Z. You have an idea of towards the future that is trying to make you change. You have this like kind of stress going.
Distress and stress are not exactly the same thing.
There's very similar words. Like they come from a specific.
They're very similar. They're a lot alike. Can we get forms of stress? But
how about
you can go ahead and search it. Go ahead.
Can we appeal to the moderator? Moderator, can we get distress and stress from the Merriam-Webster dictionary?
Yes, distress and stress are the definitions you're looking for to confirm?
Please.
One moment, gentlemen. Okay, and I'm going to bring this up on stage. I trust that's fine with everybody.
Yep.
If you know what is the great thing about this? Even if I fail, okay? Even if I fail, still win.
Let me know which portion you'd like me to go to.
So stress, containing force influence such as a physical, chemical, emotional factor that causes bodily or mental tension and may be a factor in disease causation, and distress would be.
You're satisfied on that extent of the definition?
I think so, yes. Pain or suffering affecting the body or bodily part, or a painful situation. Self-danger, desperate need. So if we take the second, because the first one is not that one, pain or suffering affecting the bodily part, or the mind, and then we go through the other one, we actually see that there's a very high correlation, right? Because one even can cause disease. So there's actually a very high correlation between both of them.
There is correlation, but that's because
to remove, gentlemen.
Yes,
thank you.
There is definitely correlation because obviously distress is based on stress. However, distress is specifically the pain and suffering caused, whereas stress does not have to be pain and suffering. So that's the difference.
You think there's no suffering and stress
because of something? No, well, there can be stress where it's not suffering. Like there are forms of joy that are not suffering that would count as stress on the human system. So
can you show me an example of that?
I already did. I said when my children were born, I felt stress, but I didn't feel distress. I didn't feel pain and suffering. I felt joy and excitement for the future, right? But it wasn't pain and suffering. And so there is a difference here between distress and stress. And you said that being mean is to cause distress, which is pain and suffering.
Well, of the mental state, right? But okay, fine. I will say, Emmett, stop being a fucking idiot. You can just grant this one. It's fine. I think that there's a category error anyway, because one is, again, talking about kids. There's a difference there. Family, most of the relationships you have in your life will be mundane. They are transactional, except for marriage. Marriage is an institution that is transcendental, right? It's a forever thing.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about the family is a transcendental endeavor. It's something greater than. Fine, I can agree that one of the exceptions to the rule would be kids. Fine, but that doesn't mean that in general, in the general statement, I'm not correct. In the general statement, distress and stress are pretty similar. They actually cause some kind of suffering or pain in and of themselves, and they both push you towards change. So the family can do that without having that kind of suffering, because it's like God, right? It's like higher status. Okay, it's a higher thing. Okay. I'm not saying that it's God. It has the higher status of what it is.
Sure. So say you get a pay raise at work, but they're going to need you to do one extra sheet of work at work per week, but you get a pay raise. Is that distress or is that stress? Did that cause you pain and suffering? Or did it just cause a little bit more responsibility? And that's a stress, but not a distress.
Yeah. When you're at work, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I think
Yeah,
it
you
is.
got a pay raise, so it's really good. But you only have to do one extra sheet of filling out per week. But now you got a pay raise. There's stress
No,
there.
but that
Is
doesn't cause you
distress?
stress.
Is that pain and suffering?
That doesn't count. When was the last time you got a pay raise and you're like, oh my god, I'm so stressed?
I'm saying there's more
That is the
responsibility
goal,
on your
right?
plate now.
That's usually the goal. It's like
I'm
you
saying.
take on more responsibility at work so that you get that pay raise.
My point would be, Emmett, you have made the claim that you want to cause pain and suffering, and that's a positive.
Yes.
Rather than saying you wanted to elicit a stress response in people to make them change, and that is positive.
To make them change, and that's okay. Yeah, I do want them to feel that stress. I want them to feel that distress, right? I want them to have that pain and suffering. And I want them to remember it, okay? I want them to feel it, and then I want them to remember. So next time they're about to do something very stupid, they're like, oh. It's like when dad look at you. Do you remember that time when your dad just looked at you with that eye of disappointment? Like, okay? Did you remember that? And you were like, next time I'm gonna do this, you just had that glare in your mind. You're like, yeah, I don't want to disappoint my dad. That's what I want people to feel. It's like, oh, I don't want to be fucking stupid. Oh, okay. And they don't do it anymore.
You have to matter first. You have to matter first. You have to matter to that person's life. That's what I'm saying. You have to matter to that person's life to elicit certain responses. If you don't matter enough to the moment that you have with that person, then anything you do is just going to make them spurn you.
Well, what I would say,
right? If what you say matters to me, and you cause that reaction in me, then I may look at myself and go, shit, I got to fix something. But if you're already my enemy and you do that, I'm going to go, well, I'm going to fuck that guy over next time.
Well, what I would say is the opposite. What I would say is, what I normally see is chat, okay? Because people don't take into account how chat affects people, but it does. It affects people. If you go to one chat and they're calling you, oh, you're fucking stupid, okay? And everybody's doing that, you're gonna be like, well, and if it kind of fucks with you, right? And you probably don't want to do that again. So there is where we're doing as a content creator, especially in this space, has to do with chat too. And when chat is like agreeing and we have a place and they're like, yeah, it's fucking idiot, okay? It's dumb, we need to go after them. That thing actually can affect and can have an impact on people. Would you agree with that?
I would say that there is definitely an effect from chat. Yes, I think that is true. But that would also work in the inverse, right, Emmett? Right? So the leftists start being meaner, and then DGG shows up to your chat, and everybody else, and that's a positive, right?
Well, it would depend. Because there's a lot of hate watchers. And the hate watchers might come out for they might be in a cave and then they finally come out of a fucking cave and be like, you fucking degenerate, stop doing that. We're not gonna allow a boy, the one that actually stood up to the fucking Coomer Gremlin to be attacked on this chat that way. We're gonna go to war. When that happened, I remember when that happened, when we see the debate between Tiny and Rob Nor now, okay, and the DGs are like, oh, Rob uses grog. We're going to their channel like, nah, fuck you, stupid cock, okay? No, Tiny is retarded, okay? And that's what we do. We just move on and we create these little wars. I want my side to be on my side. I want to go on and tell them how stupid they are so they can't stop being stupid. And I think, you know what is the coolest part of this all? It's the kindest thing you can actually do. It's actually kinder to be mean to people sometimes than it is just to be so nice. Oh, just be nice. Just be nice. But it's actually kinder to be.
I agree with you. You know that I agree with you with the nice terminology. Like, I don't think nice is the right way. I think there is a level of sternness and seriousness that you should treat people with, but there are lines that when you go above them, depending on who the person is, you've taken a step too far. When it comes to the whole Destiny versus Crucible stuff, I would say the only issue I have with the mean stance, which, like, obviously there's people who can take that stance, right?
Okay.
There are people who have that footing already in place. But it also grew our opposition at the same time, right? It built us, but it also built them. And so, yes, you're saying we do this so that we can stand against the left. Well, the left is also growing from that same action. But I say, in some terms, if you're without reproach, it makes it much harder for the opposition to grow from it. When I've said no harsh word, but I crush their ideas, they don't have some way to go, well, look at this asshole, look at how wrong he is over here and over here and over here. Instead, it's just, well, shit, he just said exactly what was true and cut down my ideas, but he never said anything that we can turn on him at all. We can't use his own meanness and what he called us against him. We can't, like, there's a certain level where I think that meanness is actually also the same door you're leaving open to be attacked for all the things you have done.
So you would think that I just need to be better next time so that I don't do something stupid in order not to be attacked. Okay?
Well.
And that way, not only I am putting my burden on myself because I need to carry my burden and be better as as Christians ought to do. So what you're telling me is that being mean and putting a higher standard on myself is just actually more virtuous? Then I would agree with you. I agree that we have to be virtuous in this space. And sometimes the way to be virtuous is to tell people to stop being fucking retards. And I think we are in agreement 100%, Abe.
But I don't think that's being mean. If you're telling someone to stop doing something stupid or wrong,
yeah,
I don't see that as mean.
Bully style, causing distress, telling them to, they better stop being dumbasses.
So
yeah.
So you need to make a spectacle.
Well, we are a spectacle.
And overshoot. You're a spectacle.
We are a spectacle.
That's for sure.
We are in an arena right now.
You're a spectacle.
This is the Coliseum, baby. Okay? We go like this or like this. Okay?
What does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything because they didn't do that. But the point is...
I'm glad you know that, though. Because I was... It doesn't mean anything because they didn't do it. Good man. I don't have to call you retarded. Good man.
Exactly. You see? I have a higher standard for myself. But the point is, we decide that they're gonna die or leave, right? We're in the Coliseum right now. The audience is here. They're gonna vote. We're gonna be like, yeah! Okay? We're gonna make a spectacle of fucking lefties. We're gonna tell them to shut the fuck up with stupid ideas that have destroyed society for 60 years. And we probably should have told them to shut the fuck up 40 years ago. Especially the commies. Fuck you, commies.
Look.
Wherever you are,
again,
if you're listening to me, fuck you, commies. And anyway, go ahead.
Agreed. No, I agree. I just have to throw out that I completely agree with that. But my issue isn't so much that we want to cast down like degeneracy, immorality, leftism, all feminism, all the bullshit, right? We do want to cast those down. But again, my claim is that there is a time and a place for mean, and I don't think that it's a positive through and through. I think that there are times that we can actually change minds. Most of the time, in my experience, in reality, you can help people change their mind by showing them exactly why they're wrong and how to fix that logical chain that's broken in their mind. Now, in specifically big debates, like for instance, what Andrew Wilson does with leftists like Destiny, it does make sense for him to go a little overboard because he's got tens of thousands of people on his side watching who it's going to soup up, and they're going to then take up the torches. They're going to do the same thing. They're going to go, shit, I want to learn how to debate like that. I want to be able to smash the left like that. I don't think that is preferable to most people who are functioning in the debate sphere. I don't think that they can debate at that level. I don't think that they can get away with the same kind of comments and meanness, as you would say, as, say, Andrew Wilson can. I think that it makes a lot of people look really stupid when they do it because they think they're functioning like Andrew Wilson and they look like
and they don't understand the argument.
Think of.
For example, someone that we know that created an argument called the blind pill, right?
True.
So what I would say to that specifically, or what I'm saying to that specifically is, to those people, what we want is to cast them down and be like, you're fucking stupid too. Don't do that. Be better.
But what has that done for us? So far, what has that done for us?
Oh, well, now he's shutting his fucking mouth. That's done for me.
Okay. That didn't grow our side or make positive change.
No, it did, because you know why? Let me tell you something. What happened was I went. He put this into the ethos, and I went and I explained what was the problem with the logical chain, right? I went through the whole process. I went through the whole process of explaining the logical chain all the way through it, right? And then I had somebody whose name is Moses, and he decided that he really liked that argument for some reason, okay? And then I had to come to a point in which I came up and I made the same argument, right? I just changed it a little bit. I put a little bit of sprinkles on it. Tiny little sprinkles on it. And he went full feminist in accordance to his own way. Okay?
If I'm being fair, those were like shit sprinkles, to be fair.
Those were like extremely good rhetorical elements. Okay, it was a great rhetorical element to show him the error of his ways. And you know what's has to happen?
No one's touching that ice cream, Emmett.
Exactly. No one's touching that ice cream. No one's gonna go and be doing the fucking blind pill anymore, because they know that if you do it, there's a shit ice cream next to you that's coming next to your plate and calling you retarded. Okay?
Okay, but what I heard is there's a double down that's happened, and now it's going to other platforms to be argued in stronger ways because of the resistance that occurred here.
I mean, so you cannot fix a stupid, right? Did you have Uncle Tom? Uncle Tom is retarded.
Tell me, is that positive? A renewed search to grow that argument and build an audience for it somewhere else?
It is actually positive because now we know who Uncle Tom is, right? Now we know that he's a conspiracy theories red pill guru dumbass. We don't have to follow that kind of shit. We have actual good things that we are. The reason why he's even relevant right now is not because of that argument. It's because he's over there trying to argue with Andrew about how the evidence that was just presented in a courtroom that points towards someone being the alleged killer of another person, and in this case Charlie Kirk, is actually responsible. And he's like, well, but do you know that maybe it isn't them?
So my question again then becomes, what did your meanness accomplish?
Oh, in that case, so in this case specifically, it's like my audience know that he's dumb. My audience know that there's no possibility. Like when they listen to these kind of arguments, they know how to repulse them, and they also know that's fucking retarded and stupid, and they can go over there and be like, "Yeah, this is stupid," and we have actual reasons why, and we're gonna shame you into not doing that kind of dumb shit, right?
Did that require meanness?
Yes. Shame requires meanness.
No. I mean them. Your chat, had you not broken down the logical chain, there are people that may not have realized what that logical chain was, right?
No, shame.
Unless they can all debate at your level already.
Is the three things, right? Because a lot of people don't put attention into the pathos. So it's the ethos, it's the logos. No, it's the ethos, the logos, and the pathos. Okay. I just like it in order, and. Most of the time, it's like we stay at the logos, so we go to the ethos, but we forget about the pathos. Okay, in this case, shaming is required. You want to shame people that are doing things wrong so that they stop. You want to shame them into stopping. Okay, When a whore is out there and he's like, yes, you're gonna go on and tell her, bitch, stop doing that. Okay?
Right,
Stop being
but
a
that's
bitch.
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That isn't mean then, is it?
It is
You
mean.
can't claim that it's mean if the correction creates
It's causing
a better
distress.
outcome. It causes pain and suffering,
Yes.
or it causes stress, which is a change in like mental attitude.
No, it causes suffering most of the time. Like, have you?
How?
I know you know this, okay? But having there's this thing. It's called it's when your thoughts don't match reality. I don't remember the term right now at the top of my
Delusion?
head. No. It literally means your thoughts don't match with their reality. And
Okay.
it causes distress, it causes pain, it's suffering. Like it really causes people to suffer when they realize that their worldview is wrong. It's like really bad for some people. In fact, if you talk to a lot of atheists, they would tell you, I was suffering from I was suffering from
it requires
a crisis of faith.
It requires ego death to make the change.
Yeah. So that is a lot of suffering. And when you shame people, that's a lot of suffering for them, because their thoughts, what they thought it was a great idea, doesn't match reality. So they're having to deal with the suffering.
You believe you can elicit the response of shame within a human being, or do you think that you are creating social ostracization through your meanness, which forces them to change? Because shame internally is different than shame externally.
I see it as a Christian should see it, right? If you do something stupid, I'm gonna call you out on you doing something stupid. But if you say, yeah, I was fucking dumb, you're gonna be like, yeah, come, bro, you're back
then
in
how's
line.
That mean?
You're back in line with me. Why? Because you called him a fucking retard at the beginning. Okay, you caused him a lot of pain. He was like, I'm not a retard. He's like, yes, you are. Okay, you put them through the process of shame. He went through the process of grief. He went through the 5 full stages. I don't remember the stages off the top of my head right now. But it's like the acceptance of death. Okay, he went through the whole stages until finally he was like, okay, fine, I accept that I fucked up. And it's like, okay, fine, come back. You are welcome back into the fold. That is the thing that you do. But at the beginning, you're fucking mean. You're telling him how stupid he is. You're making fun of it at the same time. Like, you're fucking stupid, and then you laugh. Ha ha! Fucking stupid idiot! Ha ha! Dumbass!
And that makes sense. That makes sense in like your personal life with friends. But on the internet, it doesn't work that way so much. Because they can just go find another group.
I mean,
they can go peddle their shit somewhere else.
But you don't deserve to be on my chat. You don't deserve to be part of my chat. You don't deserve to be part of the people who are going to take the future. Okay, what we're gonna be doing as a band of brothers that we are, we're gonna be looking towards the future. Okay,
but is Emmet's channel the whole of the debate sphere?
We're gonna destroy. No,
or is it a broader thing?
That is the good thing about this. It's not the whole of it, but you can be part of it. You can be part of it.
Okay.
We want you in my channel. So come up, sub up, and be part of my channel. We want you. Learn, my course, because everybody on the internet will start a course certification. My course is how to be mean. Become part of the Menie squad.
I thought you were saying my curse is how to be mean.
No, my course.
I get it now.
What we're gonna be selling, we're gonna be selling it at $99.99. It's gonna be available soon. It's gonna be a how to be mean course certification just for you.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can. What can't I? What the fuck do you mean I can't do that?
Emmett, you can't do that because I already sell you, okay? You can't sell a course if I'm already selling you.
What the fuck do you mean I can't do that?
Fuck. You can't sell a course on how to be mean when you've already been enslaved and you have to be a punching bag for people.
I'm not enslaved. You free them. Not my people, the blacks, but thanks to that, we still have like freedom and shit.
Disavow.
She saved Lincoln. What is that
Disavow.
disavow?
She just disavowed the
this is a
freedom
moment. This
slaves.
is a good moment to profess what I believe. AVG, learn fucking English. Learn
AVG.
fucking history, okay? Learn his fucking
AVG.
Abe Lincoln. What did he do? He freed the slaves,
I
mostly
thought
blacks.
you said that the blacks should be enslaved, and then I said
You said-
disavow.
No,
He freed the slaves.
Okay,
He said
never
he
mind.
freed the slaves, and she's like, I disavow.
Okay, that was based out of AVG all of a sudden. I
know,
mean,
I know, I was
I'm like, damn.
damn.
Damn. That's pretty bold. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I'm sorry. I thought
This is the way.
I thought because it's hard to understand Emmett sometimes. I thought he was arguing for.
Oh, now you need a fucking translator too. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna shut up now.
It's a language barrier. Emmett.
It's a language
It's a
barrier.
language barrier.
Somebody get Dan out of here. He needs to translate the fucking debate now.
Holy cow. That was amazing. You see that? She was not mean, and that was very comedy filled, okay?
Mm-hmm. I was mean. That's a comedy. Yeah, I told her to learn fucking history. How dare she be
No,
like, I
you're not-
disavow the okay, well, I understand why now. It was a mistake in all things considered, but at the time it's like if we're gonna be nice, we're supposed to be like pro that, right?
Pro what?
The freedom of the people, against the slavery.
How does that mean?
No, that would be the nice position.
No, I mean, how does the opposition mean?
The opposition? You mean the enslavement of the black people?
Yeah.
How is enslavement mean? Is that what you're asking me? Just want to be sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, based out of you, Abe. Because I'm not nice. In fact, I want a little bit more of that, in which some people may have responsibility. Some people need to be taking responsibility for others because they cannot take responsibility for themselves. And it's being shown, especially in the inner cities, okay? So maybe what we need is just people to pick cotton. Have families. Be well, instead of becoming serfs of the state that live in shitholes, okay?
Wouldn't you?
So
wouldn't you
I
that
agree. I
sometimes
agree
people
with
have to be
you.
made. Don't you agree that sometimes people have to be made to do the things that need done?
Made to do things that need to be done. Wouldn't that be mean? When it comes to the cult of niceness.
I'm just asking you, is that true? Sometimes
Yes,
people have to be made to do
I
what
think
needs
people
done?
need to be made to do things. Yes.
Okay. So if it needs to be done, and they must be made to make that happen,
Yes.
how does it mean?
Because it's done through causing distress, right? If you're poor and you don't have any way of, doing anything except going to fucking work because that's what you have to do.
Did you cause them distress, or did their own mental psyche cause them to distress? Which one? Can you cause distress? Or
I can
does
cause distress,
the internal
yes.
workings of the person?
No, you can cause
the
distress.
distress.
I believe that you can cause distress, yes. Especially to people who care for you and that you care for. And if you're in that debate space and people kind of respect you, and then you realize that you're talking to different people, and you tell them, hey, you're fucking stupid, stop doing that, they might actually take you seriously. Can you imagine, Abe, if you go to, I don't know, one of your debate opponents who you have a good rapport with, Chris the Strange, right? And Chris comes to you and tells you, I have this great argument, Abe. And he tells you the argument, you say, yeah, fuck, that's fucking stupid. What do you think his response would be? You think it would be a little bit of distress on his end?
I think it would depend, but it's possible.
You don't think it would have some distress that he
I
will tell
think,
you
I
why
don't
it's a
think my
fucking
word
stupid
matters that
argument.
much.
He'll be like, you don't think your
I don't
word
know if
matters
my
that
word
much?
matters that much.
Oh, Mr.
No.
President, now you don't matter. Is that what you're telling me?
No one matters. I mean, no one really matters,
no one
right?
matters. Oh, Mr. President, no one matters. Are we going full nihilist on this?
No, but I'm saying I don't know that I don't know that my opinion matters that much. It depends on the argument too, right? If it was an argument that he felt was good and it was decent, and I said that, he might be like, "Yeah, I think you're just stupid." But he might double down. It depends on how passionate you are about the topic that you're bringing forward, right? Because if you brought me something and you're not that passionate about it, and it's an argument, and I see a logical flaw, and I'm like, "That's stupid. You shouldn't argue that." You're going to be like, "Wait, let me re-examine it."
Yeah,
and then you'd be like, "Oh shit, I did miss that." But
you know how I am, Abe.
If you felt it was completely consistent and a strong argument, and I told you it was stupid, you're going to double down on that argument, and then you're going to come back and call me stupid, rather than say, maybe I need to rework this.
Okay, so you know how I am. I'm very passionate sometimes. I go and I'm like, So let's say that I go to you and I'm like, "Hey, Abe, I got the blind peel argument. Yes, it's gonna be great, Abe." And you tell me, "Oh, you fucking stupid," and I go like, "Oh, okay." You think that didn't cause distress on me?
Well, yeah, in that case, it would.
Okay. Let's say that.
But what if you're incapable of feeling distress because of my words?
Well, my name is not Marte, okay? Don't worry about it. I can't feel distress because I can't feel things. So.
Are you melanated?
Tiny bit.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Some melanin.
You look white. I'm just checking.
Today I look more melaninated than you. I can tell you that much.
It's because of that light, and this room is dark, but people have never seen my real skin color, actually.
No, you are paper white, so don't worry about you, okay? We understand.
In fact, you are ghost white.
Yeah, we can see all the red on your cheeks thanks to that. It's just blood. It's fine. It's been almost covered by the blind lenses that you have on. It's...
On that note, I actually want to say thank you to AVG for intentionally self-blinding for virtue's sake. It was very good of you to do. Yeah. Very good of you.
Now stop doing it. It's fucking stupid. It's not related to virtue, okay? Just let you know.
Okay, so do you have anything else to ask me?
Why
I think
to be honest, I was thinking about it right now, and I was just gonna go full Jay Dyer and call this stupid and leave. But I'm gonna disagree with myself on that, just because this is a great comedy sketch and we can continue doing it. Okay, and I want to keep on
banger closing too, right?
I have a they're stupid.
This stupid bitch. Do you have a 7-pack? They're stupid.
You only wanted to be that stupid bitch. So yes, I would like to ask you, Abe. Let's say that are you willing to cause emotional distress on some people so that they can be better?
Of course.
So why are you against being mean? Being mean is causing emotional, especially in this space. Like, what are you gonna do to them? I'm not talking about actual actions that I think are immoral. Okay, we're talking about being moral and holding them to not be fucking stupid. Like, why wouldn't you use meanness so that people can be better?
Well, I would say that I think there's a time and a place, like I said, to be mean. And to correct action, sometimes being mean makes sense.
Okay.
However, in a debate, I am not there to correct your behavior. I'm there to cast down your ideas. I'm there to prove you wrong and me correct. And I'm to get the chat of both me and whoever I'm debating to agree with me over that person. And I think it's more effective to communicate clearly my ideas, to make the other person's ideas look as stupid as possible without ever having to call that person stupid.
Can you do that
think that
and
since-
also call them retarded?
I'm sure you could, and I've seen it happen. And sometimes it's effectual, and sometimes it falls flat on its face. It depends. Like, for instance, I think if you have the right stage presence and you have the right logistic or logical capabilities and rhetorical capabilities, it may go well. But if you do not, then I think that it's probably harmful to your debate style or your ideas. So I think that's why I say that I don't think it's an overall positive. I think it's very personal. I think each person is going to exhibit different behaviors that will benefit their debate style depending on who they are and who they're debating.
Yeah, but can you, like, let's say that you realize, because the evidence is overwhelming. We have the greatest debaters of our generation right now, and they're a little bit mean. A little bit mean. So I would say that the evidence is overwhelming that being clear with your arguments and also call the other people fucking stupid. It's a positive, especially for the people watching. Why wouldn't you, in fact, use all of the tools at your disposal so that you can be the most effective person?
Because I don't think that's what makes the debate effective. I think that's what makes entertainment fun.
So you would say that the people who are like the greatest debaters right now, who have mastered their craft in being a debater, are not effective because they are also mean?
No, I didn't say they're not effective. I just didn't say it was positive.
Are you thinking that entertainment is not positive then? Is entertainment a negative?
Not all entertainment is positive, Emmett.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying all entertainment, but you correlated.
you correlated that.
No, you correlated entertainment with negative. So you're saying all entertainment is negative. You made a claim that all of it.
I'm saying meanness can be entertaining, and then you correlated entertainment to negativity.
No, you said that it was a negative in the debate space. That's what you said a moment ago. You said because it's entertainment, but it's negative. Yeah, mean.
Not a positive does not mean a negative.
Let me do that. Let me do the logic. Let me do the logical train real quick. You said meanness can be entertaining. So meanness, entertainment. Okay, it leads to entertainment. And then you said meanness is a negative in the space. So meanness is a negative. Ergo, entertainment is a negative in the debate space. So is entertainment?
Meanness is a negative, and I also didn't correlate them one-to-one. I didn't say meanness is entertainment.
It leads to entertainment, right?
I said it can be a part, or it can lead to entertainment. Yes,
it can lead to entertainment. Okay,
which I agree with. It can.
If you are
right,
mean,
like I brought up earlier, it can be comedy.
And then
which
meanness,
is not for the sake of meanness,
but meanness will be a negative in the debate space, right? It's negative.
No, I said it could be neutral. It could be negative. It could be neutral. But in cases
but it's
like
not positive.
Wilson, where we've seen him be mean, it has been positive in some instances. But that doesn't make it an overall positive for the space.
So
one man
it can be positive.
Make it positive for the whole of the space.
So it can be positive, it can be neutral, and it can be negative. Well, what I'm saying is that it's more positive. It is absolutely more positive. What have you seen when it comes to someone being mean, especially in the debate sphere, that you will say, "Oh, that is so bad. That is so negative." What is the thing?
Leftists.
But they're bad on their own, even when they're nice.
Well, it's still a negative when
fuck you, commies.
If they come into the space, Emmett, and they're say Destiny comes into the space and he debates, say Marte, and he say he's mean the whole time and he thrashes him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that good or bad for the debate space?
That he trashes that Destiny trashes Marte?
The conservative that's in the space that is standing against abortion, that is standing against all of these things.
Yeah, it would be positive.
He thrashes them.
It would be negative for our space, right? It would be negative that he got trashed because we want to,
And then there's a possibility of people flipping.
Yeah, and
especially
that was
people that are closer to the middle ground.
And that was the problem. The problem was that they would do that, and we would be like, "Whoa, we have a higher ground. We can't do it." Until we finally decided, you know what, fuck them. And we literally went on and be like, hey, Destiny, you're fucking Coomer Gremlin, stop it. How about you stop being a Coomer Gremlin?
Then you can't possibly make the claim that it's inherently positive. The only claim you could make is it can be anything. It can be positive, it can be neutral, or it can be negative.
It is inherently positive, because in the past we said it was negative to do it. It was bad. Don't do it, because you're gonna be mean. And in reality, when we were
Who said that in the past?
All of the pearl-clutching Christians, whoever it is that the pearl-clutching Christians are. David, you're probably gonna say that we're gonna go into closing, right?
We've got about 1 minute and 50 seconds left.
So, yeah, what I'm saying is quite literally that that it was seen as something. It was done for something evil. It was like something bad that people do. And what the left did is they went on with being mean, and they took the mean persona and they took all of the counterculture. Thanks to that, instead of, you know, just being like, oh, fuck you, we're not gonna deal with this. How about you shut the fuck up? Fucking Comer Gremlin. And when we finally started being mean, when we actually took it as a positive, is when we actually were able to fight back against them. Now we have people who are actually good at fighting back against them, because, okay, we understand that the pathos is also important in debate. Would you disagree with that, Dave?
No, I think all three aspects of the tele are important in debate.
There you go. So,
but I don't
we
think
want
that inherently makes.
We want to take those emotions.
I don't think that inherently means that meanness is the positive aspect.
But we want to take those emotions, okay? We want to take those emotions just against those fucking leftists, okay? And against those fucking stupid people. So maybe they will stop. We're gonna shame them into submission, because that's what we ought to do.
Let me ask you this: Can you elicit the same shame response without being mean, Emmett?
No.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. There's no okay.
No, you can't.
It seems stupid to me to say that, because I could show people mistakes and the death and destruction that they've caused without being mean.
You can say
and have them realize, oh shoot, millions have died because of my stupidity.
Oh no, you can't.
And I didn't have to be mean for it.
Millions have died. Millions have died. What? Millions have died.
All right, that's time, gentlemen. So now we're going to move into closing statements. Obviously, Emmett went first last time, so Emmett will go last this time. Abe, you can start us off with closings whenever you're ready.
Oh, shoot. Well, in my estimation, it seems that Emmett has created this broad umbrella that he calls meanness or being mean. I don't see what he's saying as mean. Most of what I see him saying is that when people do things they shouldn't do, you should correct it. Now, the strength in how you correct it, maybe there's lines that go over the top. When I think of meanness, I usually think of unwarranted rudeness or name calling or things to get an effect just because, not because you're correcting them. Now, if I was to say that I entered a debate and I insulted someone right off the bat, didn't even know their ideas or what they were doing or why, and I just insult them, well, that's being mean. If somebody makes a stupid argument to me and I attack that argument because it is stupid and I call it out as stupid, that doesn't qualify as mean. Even calling someone's actions or beliefs stupid, regardless of what language you use, doesn't make it mean. I think the meanness line is when you overstep a boundary of, say, something like a personal attack and again, I'm not saying that a personal attack is not ever warranted, because there are absolutely times where a personal attack verbally is warranted. If somebody is standing for the taking of babies' lives in the womb, I think that there is a time in that point where there is no meanness in claiming they are a schmurderer, right? So that isn't mean, it's truth. And so I think when we ascribe meanness as anything that is corrective in measure or harsh in language, I think we are doing ourselves a disservice. I think that those things shouldn't even be qualified as mean. I think mean should be beyond that. I think that we should be able to call out stupidity, use profanity if needed, And I don't think any of that falls within the meaning of mean. I think mean goes beyond the need or intent of calling out bad, immoral, degenerative behavior. I think those things are within the realm of just doing right. And I can even agree with Emmett that there's a kindness in using harsh language, calling out bad behavior and degeneracy and immorality. I think all of those things don't fall within the mean category. I think they fall into correction, and I think it's right to do. And that's it.
Thank you, Abe. And Emmett, whenever you're ready, sir, please proceed.
I want to start with 5 seconds of silence for the millions of lives that have been lost to meanness. And whenever I listen to arguments like this, okay, it's like, oh yeah, well, think of all of the lives lost. No lives have been lost to a person being called an idiot, okay? Yeah, I understand that some people are like very sensitive. They're usually women, by the way. And most of the time, when you're in a panel with a woman, unless she goes overboard and starts being dumb, most of the people will not even say anything mean to them, right? The gentler sex for a reason, as people would say. This was all a bunch of, oh, you can't just be nice, you can just be better, okay? It's the same thing that the pearl clutching Christians, okay? The sewing circle moms that go around every Saturday and they just get together and start telling about how good their husbands and kids are and how polite they've been during the week. When the husband is in work, dealing with power lines and say, fuck this shit, when he needs to actually release some steam. Because we have emotions. We are not. One of the great things of us is that we are not just robots. And the way that we conservatives use emotion is through shame. We're going to shame you. Yes. In fact, we ought to shame you. If you're a fucking commie, okay, we're gonna tell you, stop being a fucking commie, you fucking commie. Okay, if you're a degenerate, we're gonna tell you, stop being a fucking degenerate, you degenerate, a scum, goomer gremlin. We're gonna make fun of you at the same time. We're gonna cause you distress because we want you to be better. Because it's not about how nice, how good things sound. It's about your soul. It's about thinking about your soul, making it better, thinking about the future. Just as the million of people who have died that Abe just made the fuck up because that doesn't happen. Okay? Not in the millions, at least. Not for that reason. I remember the last time I was on the panel, I was like, oh, this panel went this way. I'm just gonna have a heart attack right now. I don't remember that ever happening. Just made it the fuck up. So, when we're talking about this, like, he even agrees with me. Yes, Meanie's for the better of you. We're doing it for you. It's for the betterment. So, the last statement in this whole debate is gonna go like this. Make bullies great again. Bring back shame. Be better. Okay? Chat. Sub to me because you are better. Right? Also, the base statement of ABG. Great base statement. Disavow. I disavow as well. Thank you so much. Have a great time.
Thank you, Emmett. Thank you, Abe.
So amazing.
I'm gonna have to cut that part out. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for both coming up here and debating. It is my intention to move forward with a open panel. If you can stay for that, amazing.
Let's do it. Let's go.
All right. To those of you interested in the open panel, the link is pinned. Gentlemen, if you'd like to take a moment, use the lavatory and perhaps get a cold beverage, I leave that up to you. I will be going through some super chats. And in the interval, we're just waiting for people to filter in. Okay?
Sounds good. I'm gonna be going through some super chats myself. So
all right.
I'm gonna
just mute yourself and
I'm gonna mute myself. Yeah, good to go.
All right. First up.
So we're gonna start with Wicked Wally with the insanely huge, enormous $5 super chat. Meanie Fund, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much to World Radio 32 with the insanely huge, enormous $5. Fuck yeah, I love it. We have another one from World Radio for insanely huge, enormous $5 super chat. Has Abe not seen Mean Girls? I don't think he has. Darkside Deaconess with the insanely huge numbers 5, topping in to drop some change in your piggy bank. Thank you so much. We're ready with the 10. Does Abe suffer from low blood sugar? Why the fuck is he always eating during debates? Give it to him, Emmet. For the patriarchy. Thank you so much, W Radio. Thank you very much for the insanely huge enormous $5 to Pharmacat. For the insanely huge numbers 5, stop sending, you big baby. Thank you very much to World Radio. For the insanely huge enormous 5, it says, did Abe bring enough for the rest of us? I don't think he has. Joseph Romano with insanely huge enormous 10 says, blood needed, be meaner. I tried. And thank you so much to Jess White for the insanely huge enormous $10 Australian. Girls get it done. Just showing some support. Thank you very much, Jess.
Offensive or mean. Very true. World Radio with the Big Ten. Question: did Abe bring enough Cheez-Its for the rest of us? Probably not. Thank you for your $10. Leah Bobia has been a member for 1 month. Hello, base friends. ABG, Emmett, and Abe. Waving sign. Thank you, ma'am. World Radio with the big 5 memberships. Amazing support. Thank you so much. Caleb became a member. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your patronage. Pharmacat with the big 5. Thank you for hosting. Happy to do it. Happy to be back. Thank you, ma'am. World Radio with the big 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a mean super chat war. Mean a super chat gets highlighted by AVG during comment section. LOL. Emmett didn't chop Abe's cherry ... tree. He split it. LOL. That joke went above my head. Sorry, when I laugh, sometimes I also cough. That's my current predicament. World Radio with another 10. Everyone professed their love for the Dutch and what they brought to the world. I'm a quarter Dutch. Jess says with the big 10, appealing to feelings in a debate isn't a good thing. A debate should be based on truth regardless of feelings, including if someone thinks you're being mean. That concludes the super chat readings. Thank you so much for your support. You all rock. You're amazing. And I'm so happy to be back with you. I can't wait till I get all of my voice back. Welcome to the show. Ava
you
Wright.
Big fat-hatted bastard with all those feelings. How dare you?
That's a lot to open
You're
with.
just too soft, aren't you?
The truth is, I don't think any of it's mean.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that you just don't understand what being mean is.
I think if you're being mean, it would be something real, something more. Like there has to be some actual harm involved for it to be mean. Like
No, that's called harm, or else we call it harm. Being mean is intentionally insulting on purpose, like that big stupid hat.
It just doesn't mean anything.
The stupid hat.
Yeah, stupid hat.
Stupid.
hat.
So stupid.
The stripe.
Red stripe.
Without bringing Cheez-Its.
And
look,
eating during the
there's
debate.
not enough Cheez-Its.
Yeah, that's right.
Doing?
With the stupid hat.
There's not enough Cheez-Its on Earth for the rest of you to have any, first of all.
We got him a loss for words. He's like, you're supposed to stop being mean to me.
He's feeling the meanness right now.
I need it to be
it doesn't feel mean to me. Like, I think that correction is
oh,
warranted.
it just doesn't feel
even
mean
if you have
to
harsh
you.
language. No, even if you have harsh language, it's correction. Now, just because I don't do it the same way that you do it doesn't mean anything. But I also haven't ever like made somebody stop.
Since you want to bring up your stupid super chat, you wanna talk about that?
What was Abe done? Was Abe done?
Didn't you just super chatted a moment ago? You dumb cunt.
I'm gonna. Wow. Okay, let's bring back up.
What? Are you like having trouble following?
No, I understand, but like.
Oh, then do you want to talk about that finally or not?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Okay, fine. Because I remember correctly, you went on, right next to it and be like, "Oh yeah, I apologize to you if you feel bad about it, don't you?" Why the fuck do that if you don't mean it? Why the fuck do it if you don't mean it? Just own it, bitch.
Why do you bring it back up?
Do you not like being? Do you not like having meanies around?
Listen.
Yeah, are you 2 point?
I didn't.
You want to be my friend Jack of Blades?
Hey, idiot! I didn't brought it up. You did.
When
you super chatted, dumb cunt. When? Was it you that
You brought it up the other day. When I was in your chat, you're like.
Did you have trouble like typing? Did you have trouble typing on your fucking phone that you don't understand what the fuck you did? Did you know what you did or not? Are you too dumb to understand what you did?
I think you froze him.
Yeah, I think he's having trouble.
Over here.
Can I?
Does he speak English? Did you have to border? Is that why you have a California shirt? Are you trying to fit
Let
in?
him respond, gentlemen. Let's let John respond, and also let me.
You living in the IE? Is that what it is? You hiding in? You trying to blend in? You trying to blend in, amigo?
Huh?
Okay, so what was it? Yesterday when I was in your chat earlier, you were like. You were the one that said this inside of the on the you're referring to the super chat.
Yeah, he's on the panel.
Why are you bringing that up?
You didn't say anything. Yeah, I literally asked you a question and you didn't even answer in chat and you left. So that's fine. Did I make you rage quit my chat? No. Did you rage quit my chat? Did you feel attacked by me bringing it up on my stream, John Mondragon? I'm so sorry, John Mondragon, that you feel attacked. I'm so sorry for your feelings, John. Really sorry about your fucking feelings.
Very, very positive.
It is very positive because maybe he will. Maybe next time. Maybe next time he fucking understands what he's doing when he's sending a super chat and he types correctly. And then when I call him out on that, he won't be like, "I don't know what I did. I don't understand what I did." A moment ago.
When did I say that?
Right, a moment ago when I said when you said who brought it up. Remember that?
And then what did I say after that? Did you at all listen to my rebuttal to that?
Your rebuttal was you said something to me on your stream. Is this my stream right now? Are we like in that stream? Is this a different stream?
Was
this a different complete thing? Who brought it up in this stream? Who brought it up in this stream, John?
What did I say?
Who brought it up in this stream, John?
Let's let John repeat because I think something's being lost here, and then answer Emmett's question, please, John.
Okay, so the other day on your stream, I made a remark on something, and then you brought that super chat back up. It was after I already apologized, and you said you were cool with it, dude. Like, it's no problem, dude. Yeah. I understand how bros talk and all that. And then you brought it up, and I was like, dude. Then I replied right back. I said, why are you bringing that up, dude?
When I brought it up, I asked you a question and you never answered that. You weren't there anymore anyway.
What was the question? What was the question?
Oh, I'm confused exactly because, the next day avarice. Yeah, the next day avarice and...
avarice has nothing to do with it.
Listen to the answer, dum-dum. Okay, fucking dumb. You shut your fucking mouth when I'm answering your question, okay? Yeah. So the next day, Avaris and Jake Var went on grids, and we're talking about how bad conservatives look when a stupid whore has her teeth out. And I ask you, well, do we care about optics or not, John? Do we care about optics?
What did I say?
You didn't answer, dumb.
I did, and you said I'm glad we did. We do agree on optics.
Oh, we do agree on optics?
Retard.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, so what was my reply?
Now we do agree on optics, you fucking stupid bitch.
Oh my God.
So that day we didn't agree on optics, but the next day we do. Oh, good one. You good one, bitch.
You're a sour
well done, little cunt.
Little boy.
I'm sour,
Go
that's
back to
fine.
painting with
That's
paint.
okay. I can do whatever fuck I want, John.
Show me your little figures. Show me those figures.
No, I won't show you shit. You're too broke to have them anyway, bitch. You're too broke to have them, bitch.
That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
What do you think they cost? Like $6 or what? Fucking idiot.
I would not know, and I
would not know. I would not care. Then why you're asking for them, you dumb cunt?
No, I said go back to doing.
Why are you asking for them, you dumb cunt? Show me, you stupid idiot. What did you say? You don't even know what you say. It's too stupid. It's like the same thing. Oh, you're too dumb because you care about how we look. And the next day, oh yes, we care about.
I have a real question.
We really care about what we look like.
I have a real question.
Oh yes, bro.
I have a real
Conservatives for the win. Fucking stupid retard. You don't even
I
know what you're fucking talking about.
I have a real question.
Yeah, well.
I have a real question.
Yeah, show.
Did you grow up getting bullied, or did you bully other people?
What has to do with? Why do you want to know about my life? I'm not gonna be your fucking boyfriend, John. You don't get to know about my fucking life, idiot. I'm on the internet, and I came here to scream at retards like you. I don't come here to make friends. Yeah, you don't get to know that. You don't get to know my life. Why the fuck would you care about my life?
Well, because you just had a whole debate.
It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck about that. The debate has to do with me. What's the debate? What is Emmet's life like? Was that the debate?
Well, I'm just wondering because you're very
wondering.
bad at
Well, wonder harder about my life. What a fucking weirdo.
I was asking.
What was the relevancy, John? Do you want to explain why you asked that?
Yes. So according to him, being mean is a necessity for debate. Like you have to do it. You have to do it.
Yeah.
When obviously it's really not. It's not a necessity. It helps out in some situations.
It's a positive, idiot. That's what it means. What is the prompt? Can you read it? You know how to read?
You just want to
do you know how to read?
John,
did you have like a problem? Did you have problems in school? Like, were you bullied because you couldn't read? Is that what you're projecting on me?
No, actually, I was the one who couldn't read, but I was the biggest in all school.
Oh, you were the meanest. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I with people like you, I would just I would just I would force you to do my homework. That's how I got to college, and that's how I played college D1 baseball.
Sure. So,
okay.
Are you still having trouble reading? Is that what you're telling me?
I do, yes.
Yeah, okay. I understand why you're having trouble understanding the prompt. Yeah, maybe stop being a fucking idiot.
It wasn't about the prompt. It was about
you probably should have stopped. Well, what do you think the arguments are about?
Well, that's what I was trying to get to.
What do you think the arguments are about?
Are you dumb? Do you know how to read? John?
Can you answer the question? Like, what do you think the arguments are about?
Why is he like? Why are you so defensive, dude? Like, why won't you just?
No, I'm not defensive. I'm attacking your intelligence, you dumb cunt. Okay, I'm calling you retarded because I think you are retarded. Do you understand that?
At least I'm prettier than your fat fuck.
So what? Oh my god, I'm prettier. Yeah, flower, you fucking fairy. And that, by the way, fairy means something different.
You look more like a Sauron orc, and he looks more like Gimli. I'd rather have a dwarf than an orc.
I just can't get over how he was like saying, he went to college to play with big sticks and fondle balls and like that was a dunk.
Yeah.
Did you like playing with sticks and balls?
I was on the D2 Quidditch team.
Yeah. Played for University of Las Vegas.
Yeah.
And guess what? It would be better for you because you don't know this about me, which is fine. I can tell things about my life. I know you're insecure about with your.
You don't have to know anything about me. What would I be divulging? What would be divulging my life to you?
I was also a catcher.
You don't have anything
I was a
to do
catcher.
with me.
What jokes do you got now? What jokes? Come on, let's hear the
Well,
jokes.
you're catching balls, right?
Dude.
You catch them all.
Yeah, I was catching balls.
You catch all the balls.
Catching balls.
You like all
catching
the balls.
balls and tagging boys.
Yeah, you were getting all the balls down your throat. That's right.
Flip it. We got him, boys.
We got him.
We got him, boys. We got him.
Yeah, literally. You're like, oh yeah, I'm catching all the balls. And gargling on them.
Shit is too clippable.
Yeah.
For anybody's good.
I'm the first Orthodox raging homosexual. Yeah.
I don't think you're Orthodox.
Give you that, James.
I don't think they allow that, bud.
Orthodox.
I don't think that's the way to go. You should probably, if you are, you should probably talk to a priest about that.
Here's how we do this. We have an Orthodox icon off, all right? Whoever has the most icons in the house is the most Orthodox, all right? That's how we do it. Everybody gather up the icons. Gather them all up.
Why do I feel like you have the most, and that's why we're playing this game?
I can neither confirm nor deny how many icons are.
Are we doing this? Are we doing this right now?
No.
We can do the icon on. Everybody grab them. Pull them off the wall.
Is this for real? For real?
No, fuck, I'm not pulling them off the wall.
You guys are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, but according to your argument, like seriously, Emmett, according to your argument that being mean has to be a part of the debate.
Has to? That was my argument. It has to.
Yes, you said it's necessary for debate, like in all cases.
It's a good.
But you said it's necessary for all cases, right?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, it's necessary because once you prove that their argument is shameful, it must be shamed because it was wrong.
Yeah, but I don't.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't consider that to be meanness. Like.
What do you mean? I have to shame with pure prejudice. No, not just proving it. Once I've proven it wrong, now I need a dog walk over theirs and tell them how ridiculous they are.
That's not
and how retarded they are. Yeah, you need to call them how retarded they are. You need to dig in and call them retarded. How's that not being mean?
And be like, you're fucking stupid and retarded for thinking that
Are
way.
you saying that calling someone a retard isn't mean?
What standards? What standards?
I would consider to the normal American standard. If I went and called someone a retard, they would consider that. I'd consider most Americans would say the word mean. I mean, would you like to say if you want here? If you want to go out of your way, and you want, listen, if you want to go out of your way, like Howard Moskowitz, or like, listen, if you want to go out, all right, if you want to go out of your way, like Howard Moskowitz or like Malcolm Gladwell, and go take a poll, like an American poll, and go poll America, and then come back with the stats, I'll be good. If you can get 1,000 people from every state, we'll call it even. I'll get good. I'll be good. We can whatever stats you get from that, I'll just consider that the stats.
Just a second,
not
gentlemen.
my question at all, dude.
Well, I just want you to ask that to 1,000 people in every state, and then we can just come up with a consensus. Because I think that's the normal consensus.
How is that your answer? Okay, dude. How is that your answer when you don't even know my question?
Well, you said how can you come up with what is mean, right? And I would say the normal standard of mean, what anybody here would say is mean.
Okay,
like
just
retard.
a second. John's going to repeat the question, but just a second. I'd like to say thank you to World Radio for his $10 donation. Thank you so much, sir. 07's in the chat for World Radio. And also, gentlemen, Darkside Deaconess is in the back. I'm not sure when she needs to go to bed by. Just offering that because nobody's like paying to drop anybody. Everybody's being too nice this evening in the chat. If you'd like to volunteer to step down for a couple minutes to have her come up, it's up to you. Otherwise, please proceed. Go ahead, John, your question to be rephrased.
Okay. How is being mean
a necessity. But when you say like, you guys say that defeating that your argument, just obliterating it, is being mean. But that's what you're supposed to do in a debate. So how would you classify yourself being meanness? Like, how?
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Once you've proven it wrong, is what I'm saying. Then you would attack the person. Then hold on. Fuck, dude.
Don't be mean to me.
For fuck's sake, dude. Once you've proven the point wrong, then you monkey walk them and tell them how fucking retarded they are. That's the mean part that's required. Because then you need to shame them for even having because you need to shame them for even having that thought.
And that's a necessity for every debate.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I do it every time. Watch all my debates.
It's good for the people so that they stop
And you're a
being
retard
stupid.
for not thinking so.
How am I the retard?
Because you didn't think
What's
so.
retarded about that?
Because you needed to think that right off the get-go.
Because I just didn't think that.
Yeah, you came in broken. Now you're fixed.
What your subjective
I fixed your retardation.
Terminology.
You were broken. Now you're fixed.
I was like,
you were broken. Now you're fixed.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Like how these fucking two dorks are. I need to be.
You're welcome.
So.
You're welcome, John.
Okay.
Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Yes. Fantastic. Okay, so the ambiguity of this prompt is killing me. We all know this, okay? So the prompt is being mean is a positive in the debate sphere.
Yes.
Are we saying mean means being rude, personally insulting, uncompromising, aggressive, verbally aggressive, public ridicule? Hold on, mock. Like, how are we defining mean?
We defined it during the debate. In the debate,
they don't know how.
You actually didn't define it during the debate.
We defined it during the debate.
Causing distress in another person in order to change. What was it? Causing distress in the opponent.
Yeah, causing emotional distress in another person in order to change their behavior.
Okay, so just straight out being rude, uncompromising, aggressively critical, all of those things to elicit an emotional response out of someone. Yeah, that's being mean. That's what you're defining as mean?
That was the definition, yes, in the space.
Okay. So now we move to the word positive. So how is it positive and for whom is it positive?
For everybody. Because you have
the
to be
audience, shamed. Your platform.
Don't try to be like fucking Kier. All right.
How is it positive?
Look, if you want to pull a Kier move,
how is it positive?
I can tell you how it's positive. I can tell you how it's positive because once you do it, you've corrected the behavior.
No.
Hold on.
I'm not asking how it's positive. That's what the debate prompt is.
You just said how is it positive?
What do we mean
you just said
by
how
positive?
Is it positive?
You just said how is it positive? Where is the positivity aimed? Is it aimed at the audience? Is it aimed at seeking the truth? Is it aimed at as an entertainment?
It's aimed at internal justice.
Is it winning?
Internal justice.
Okay, so it was
aimed. Justice.
Just to get one in. Yeah.
That sounds.
If you listen to
it's positive for you. For the person that's being mean.
I'm gonna answer your question. If you had listened to the debate
I did listen to the debate.
It went through all of it, right? We talk about the positives for the chat. They talk about the positives for the debate itself, for the people in the debate. They talk about the positives for the people who you are being mean to. For example, towards John came in broken, was fixed by avarice, for example, right? That is a positive.
Wow.
So the positive is towards the people that you're debating because you're shaming them, is towards the people that are watching because they can get behind the arguments and they have a good emotional response. It's a positive in how we are moving towards.
So do you understand how eliciting an emotional response out of bad faith actually interferes with a person's ability to cognitively process all of that? Therefore, you are actually interrupting. You're interrupting their cognition and their ability to respond accordingly.
Wait.
That sounds like a clear response.
Okay.
That sounds like a nice libertarian clear response.
Before we move forward.
No, that's actual neuroscience.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, where's this neuroscience response here? Where's the actual evidence? Go grab it.
Wait, before we do that,
Okay.
you said bad faith. Can I be completely bad faith in the argument and also add your fucking retard at the end?
If your intention is to hurt a person's feelings just for the fuck of it, yes, that's bad faith.
No, it's not just for the fuck of it. It's because their argument is fucking retarded. I need to be shamed into even thinking that stupid thing.
So you attach a person's argument to their identity, am I right?
I attach the argument to them because they make it.
You attach the person's
Wait,
argument
so-
with which you see as stupid to the person, which then you see them as stupid.
Because the stupid is
So-
what
so
stupid
just-
do.
No, stupid actually isn't what stupid does. Smart people sometimes make mistakes that are dumb. That
Yeah,
doesn't
and you
make
tell
the
them stop
person
being
dumb.
stupid and they stop, right?
No,
Yeah,
you
so-
tell
so-
them to stop participating in something that is stupid. It doesn't make them stupid.
Exactly. I'm telling them stop making stupid arguments.
No.
So they stop doing
Okay,
it.
yes, that's right. Stop
wait,
making
Emmett,
stupid
Emmett, do you mind-
arguments, not stop being stupid. Now
Yeah.
you just reversed it, Emmett.
Again,
Okay.
it's the same thing. If
you say stop being.
if-
You
if-
say it's
yeah,
okay to
stop
stop
being
being
stupid,
retarded,
which
and then
means
you
to stop-
retract it.
No, I'm saying stop being stupid, which means to stop doing the stupid thing you're doing.
Right, but you're
they
attaching the action to the identity of the person, and the action
Because
is
they
not
are
the
the-
identity of the person.
I'm attaching the argument to them because they are making the argument. What's wrong
Yeah,
with
the
that?
argument is stupid. The person may actually be smart.
No, I think they're stupid if they're
Okay,
making
so-
stupid arguments.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
wait,
fucking
so
retarded.
so wait, hold on.
retarded.
So when I made that super chat and I told you that you were, how does it feel to be dumber
Wait a
than
minute,
the
and
last
this
person?
is my turn.
This is my turn.
Now you're hurting my feelings.
Right, it's my
Stop
turn.
being
I
stupid.
run this bitch. Hey, I run this bitch, and I've got an important announcement.
Mm-hmm.
With 24 votes between debate legends Abe and Emmett,
didn't
we
vote.
have a tie, which means
Fun.
that I get to decide the winner. No, I'm just kidding. It's a tie. It's a
We
tie.
both
Go
lost,
ahead.
which means
I
we
didn't-
both
I
Okay, I
didn't
just
vote.
have one
Both
more. I
words
just
for
have
it.
one more.
And
I just
nobody
have one
feels
more.
nobody should
Shit.
feel good about
I just
this
have one
debate.
more. One
Mhm.
more. Debate sphere. Formal debates, live stream panels, Twitter, YouTube, political commentary, academic debates. What debate sphere are we talking about?
All of them.
We're
This
talking.
one.
No. I'm talking about my local library. It's only in my local library that I should be mean, and nowhere else in the world because only in my local library. That was the only thing I was talking
What?
about.
The fuck? Where did local library come from?
It's in
I
the.
just
It's
get
in
I'm
the.
off the bed. I trolled it out. Love you
Yeah,
guys.
It's in
He's trying to be
the.
funny.
Yeah, it's in the prompt. It
Navras.
says where should you be mean, and it's right next to the next word. Probably have problems reading that, Mondragon.
Sorry. what's the
What
name?
being mean is a positive in the debate sphere. Where does that say anything about a library? I'm sorry.
I told you already. It's just about it's just my local library debates. That's all.
He was
so
making
that's the
a
only
bad
place.
joke. He made a bad joke.
It's
Yeah,
not a bad
that
joke.
didn't
Bad
land
joke.
very well. It's okay. So
I'm sorry
again,
that you're too low
you
IQ
think
to get
that
it. Then
during an academic
You see?
debate, people should be cussing and calling each other retards?
yeah, it's perfectly fine if we
Language
call each
barrier.
other
That's
retards.
again fucking retarded. Not
According
you,
to
Emmett, but
Oh,
that
oh,
idea
now you're
is
doing the
fucking
thing,
retarded.
right? Now you're
And
shaming me
now
about being
I'll
retarded.
make my exit.
Oh,
Have a
look at
wonderful
her
night,
being mean.
big
Look at her
meanies.
being mean.
Big
She learned something
meanies.
in this debate. Pretty cool.
It's a language
She
barrier.
rage
Uh.
quit. She legit rage quit.
It's a language barrier.
That was so
Oh.
stupid.
Why?
What is the
Sorry,
well,
Emmett. There's always a language barrier. I'm sorry.
Abe,
Okay. So,
do you know
okay,
what the
so
debate
Emmett,
sphere is? Oh, because I'm still
Please fuck
confused. I
no.
think it was my local library.
I've
so
never
Emmett,
been there.
I just want to make
I've never
sure.
been
I
there.
just want to make sure.
Uh-huh.
So me being mean to you on that
Mhm.
super chat that you for some reason you can't
Uh-huh.
get soft over. Me saying how does it feel to be dumber than the last guy, and then you getting upset, and well, it's John. You
Well, the answer to that was me.
Do you mind if I fucking finish, you fucking fat fuck?
No, I
Is
don't
that
care.
okay?
No, I don't listen to
Okay,
stupid idiots.
all right,
The
fat
answer to that
fucking
is very
retard.
simple.
So,
I left because you
why
were not
do
in
you
panel
keep
to actually
bringing it
deal
up,
with you.
you fat
Now you're
fuck?
in panel. I can deal with
Come on.
fucking you, retard.
Come on.
I'm in front of you right
Do
now.
it,
Look into
fuckhead.
your face,
Do
and
it.
I can tell you,
Do
stupid
it.
fucking fat face, right now.
I know you're getting a boner right now.
I
Come
got
on, do
whatever
it,
I
do it,
want,
do
you
it,
stupid
do
idiots.
it,
It's none
do
of your
it, do
fucking
it,
business.
Do it, dude.
How about
Do
you
it.
mind your own
Come on,
fucking
get mad.
business?
Get mad.
Huh?
Get
How about you
mad.
get on your
Get
fucking?
mad,
How about
boy.
how you
Get
mind your
mad.
fucking business?
Get mad.
Get
You want
mad.
to get mad?
Get mad.
I don't know. This is
Get mad.
homosexual.
The one that's mad
You're
is you.
easy to
Look at
trigger.
you. You're fucking triggered since I called you fucking retard. You've been here trying to interject yourself. Hey, I'm a retard. You stupid. That's how you are. Oh, I didn't listen to my sword.
One time I called Emmett a dum-dum. That happened one time.
Oh, look at listen to my listen to my. Hey, Wrath
I
of
told
Reason.
him, I said,
hello.
listen, dum-dum.
Listen, dum-dum.
Right, Emmett?
Very productive.
Dum-dum.
Hello.
Emmett's like,
Yes,
whoa,
Johnny.
what the hell? You don't insult people. What's going on right now? You just call me
Just
something?
being mean.
I think there's been some disconnect throughout. Like people seem to think, like Darkseid seems to think that the debate sphere is bigger than YouTube. But I think for the purposes of this debate, it matters that we were talking about the same thing, right? And from what I understood, I understood you gentlemen were discussing the debate community on YouTube, our community as we know it, right?
Absolutely.
Well, that's why I tried to like make it like in detail. I said, "Is that how all debate must work?" And he said, "Yes." When I don't think
How
so,
all
because
debate?
yes,
That's not what we said. I don't understand where you're coming from. First off,
that's
it's a
what I
positive.
said.
It's a
That's what I said.
Yeah, well, it's not what we
So-
said. It's not the argument we made. You were making a straw man, John Mondragon.
That's
Good
what
job.
it wasn't.
Well done.
It was a question. Questions aren't straw
And
men.
the answer was no. It's not all of it. Okay, and you never understood
that's what
that.
you said.
Oh,
That's what you
yes,
said.
you ask questions, I answer. That's how it works. Do you know how your dialectics work?
Oh my god!
Oh my
you really
god!
can't be this fucking dumb, dude. I asked you, is this how all debate should work?
And I said,
you
no.
said yes.
I didn't say yes. It was
So-
avarice, John. You dumb shit.
I do have a question for John over there. This fucking middleweight fucking dad bod fucking Guido over there trying to call Emmett a fat bod.
Fucking dude.
How do you have
Fat
anything?
motherfucker.
How do you have anything to say about
You.
Emmett? Look at you. You're a fucking middle-aged dad bod fucking Guido, and you're trying to talk about Emmett.
Guido?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What?
Look at you. You look
Guido.
like a fucking Guido.
You're like, whoa.
Oh,
Tan laundry, baby.
Rad, don't attack his prettiness. It's the only value he has, okay?
That's not prettiness.
He's like,
Let me get my-
have you ever seen the blonde models that you move their heads and the brain rattles inside? It's exactly the same thing with this guy. You move his head and just the brain rattles inside, looks like a bell.
I knew he had those glasses. I knew he had them sitting on his table. I knew it.
My Guido. Yeah.
Dang, you almost got dark, Abe. My hat almost fell off. That would have been so bad.
What's up, Abe? Haven't seen you in a long time, sir.
Oh, everybody's using glasses now?
I guess so.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Look, he put them on. It's his fault. He put them on. It's his
started
fault.
the trend.
It's all his fault.
That's how we roll on the ADG show.
Just gone full glasses.
Also, I'm still recovering from the illness that hath stricketh me this week, and I cared not to put in contact lenses. Forgive me, fine gentlemen.
Stricken.
So what do you want to know? What do you want to know about me besides your
Nothing. Can you
your
please go
remarks
away?
about my
I
body?
already know everything I need to know about you.
Yeah, our life will be better the less we know about you. The less amount that we
came up
know
here, you
about
wanna
you,
ask
the
questions.
better it is. So,
The
Wrath of
better
Reason,
it
what do you
is.
think about the debate? Let's ignore whoever knows not important on the panel.
Not gonna lie.
You sound like a fucking girl.
I caught like the last 5 minutes of the debate, and then I caught him calling me a fat bastard. I'm looking at this Guido looking dad bod.
Is Guido
trucker.
looking? Do Guidos have beards? You dumb fuck.
Yeah, they do.
Oh.
But I actually came up with something else, but here we go. Nice.
I just want to put a disclaimer that's not Tyler's actual physique, okay? It looks like Marquet's body if it was white, and he's put his own head on it. Thank you.
No, that's actually me. And with the sunglasses on, you guys look like you're having a 4-day cocaine bender. I came to be an
How the heck
intervention.
would I be doing that?
Nothing wrong with that.
Just makes your eyes bloodshot after the second day. Not that I have personal experience.
I've never done that.
Me neither.
Okay, can we move on from that? Just kidding. You have a point to make.
I was trying to mean here to be for the whole debate because I was very interested in the debate topic. I thought it was a very, very interesting.
I think we had a great time.
Yeah,
when it
and
comes
that's
to the
why-
debate topic. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's why I had questions afterwards pertaining to the
Okay, ask
debate.
your question. I'll try to be
And
good
then-
faith to you.
Okay, well, it's the same question then. Okay, is meanness necessary in all debate?
No,
Okay, then how do you determine that?
depending on the debate and the opponent.
You depend on the
And
debate or the opponent?
It depends on the
Or is it
depends on
all
the debate.
included?
Okay, let me answer. It depends on the debate topic, the opponent, and the kind of narrative and the way that you wanna interact with the persons around you and what kind of emotions you wanna represent during the debate.
Also, your
Okay.
platform, anything else.
That's what I wanted to know, but you wouldn't let me. You wouldn't understand the first question.
Yeah, the
and
first.
you kept complaining. and you had
I
a
wasn't
personal issue with
complaining. I
big
talked to you
ol' me.
directly, and then we moved to it. That's the answer. It's dependent. It's
You
a
finally got the question, dude.
Cool.
That's so good. You know,
Finally
heated
listened.
shit happens. It doesn't mean you have to be like hold a grudge for like ever. You know? Shit happens.
Dude, I don't hold grudges, dude.
How do you know? How do you know?
I never hold grudges, dude.
How do you know?
I just play Xbox online, dude. That's all I do. I
How do
just
you
game,
know?
game.
Sure.
I don't.
How do you
fuck
know
with
you're not supposed to hold a grudge forever? How do you know that? How do you know?
I just don't like it. It's just too much effort. I'm a lazy dude.
You know, I think holding a grudge is like drinking poison and waiting for the other person to die.
Yeah, pretty much.
True. It's true.
What's up, Tyler? How you doing?
Hello. You know, we're getting by. Hopefully this stupid stream of drama that's been plaguing the debate space for the last week and a half has passed us by.
Not even
I don't know.
No,
What are you
no,
even
no.
talking about?
There is one person at the heart of it. It's Dusty. And he's getting the pot fucking stirred so he can make content. And I don't blame him. It's what he does. Hell, don't hold it against him, but yep.
He's
What are
really
you
good at
talking
it.
about right now?
He's quite good at it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I've been gone for like
Well,
a while.
hey, I'll have you know, I've been fighting to get you made whole for 2 whole weeks.
What?
I can't be whole. I don't know if you know that.
You're like going around saying that Dusty owes you money. I think that's what he's talking about, Emmett.
No, apparently you were on Speakeasy's panel and somebody accused him of like keeping the money. So I've been fighting the good fight to make sure Abe gets made whole again. I don't know if anyone's actually to blame, but I'm fighting that fight.
We're fighting the fight.
It's kind of
It was a
goofy,
joke,
though,
Brad,
'cause-
but yes.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking around.
I don't know if people realize this or not, but I have won money.
Yeah, no, I was on there last night. I'm just completely trolling the whole situation. I hope it ends. I really think it looks like bad PR for both events. Like, I got to go to Grid's event, and now, like, some people might not show up or might hold that shit against me or other people there. Like, it's just a uncomfortable rift that I'd like to be concluded.
Yeah, I agree.
Is it just me? But do you guys have like a very nerdy way? And this is not a bad thing, okay? But a very nerdy way of being sarcastic and like you guys all seem smart and everything like that. And
No,
you
you're
guys
just
have like
dumb
that
and
nerdy
slow.
way.
So that's why it's taking you longer to understand.
It's called a very autistic way of being
That's
sarcastic.
what it is. That's what it is.
Judge,
like
you
like
you
it's
have to understand that you're
it's
just
that
a bit
tism
dumb and
sarcasm.
slow, you're kind of retarded. That's why it's taking you longer to understand the sarcasm.
Jesus.
Okay.
Amber, so you already
Yeah.
apologized once, man. Come on now.
Yeah.
Well,
And yeah. So it's that tism sarcasm that.
It's not autism. We're just faster than you when it comes to our brain. So you're kind of retarded. Yeah, that's all. It's all it is.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Just different social cliques have different jokes, inside jokes, context. Man, you just hang out for a little bit, you'll start to pick up on it. You're doing an absolutely fine job. We're all proud of you.
You can
Me
do
too.
it in time.
It's like a game of pickup sticks played by the Flash. Okay.
Yes.
Does anybody even know what pickup sticks is?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Now I feel
Played that way
okay.
back in the day.
Good.
Like
I'm like, wait a minute. Did
it's
I
a
just
dead game,
age
but
myself
it was
much?
a game.
Just haven't heard in a while. That's all.
I think Mr. Mondragon froze after my fantastic advice.
Oh my gosh.
The camera
I didn't even know
that.
The camera just followed
He
the
looks
brain.
so happy. He's got the biggest smile. He's so happy.
I like John like this. Let's remember John like this, gentlemen. Oh
shit.
Just like that.
Oh no.
Oh man.
The vast amounts
smile
of
was great.
the vast amounts of intellect that we've lost. A minute of silence, please.
So I wasn't here for the debate. So who was on the positive? Who's on the negative? Or you
I was on the positive. It was on the negative.
Hey, how did you pull that one off? Like, how did you even defend yourself? I gotta ask.
Well, I don't think that any of the claims Emmett's making are mean. I think that correction is warranted, and even if it's harsh, it's still just correction. Mean is like a step above that. Like if I came into a debate and I was just an asshole calling you names a whole bunch the whole time, but I never fought for anything, then I think that would be mean. But I think if you bring up a point, right, and the point is moot or stupid, and I go, that is a stupid argument and you must be stupid for making it. I don't even know if that, or retarded, or fuck you, you idiot, or I don't think that that's even into the realm of meanness. But I argued that I think even if you use those tactics, I don't think that they stick as strongly in people. So like your opponent doesn't feel that their argument has been shredded just because you've been mean. And I think there's a level where meanness makes sense, but I don't think it's an overall positive. I think it's just an entertainment value thing. So
I get you. That's cool.
Yeah,
I was like, I read the topic. I'm like, I don't even know how you can try to debate that.
I mean, Abe did a great job when it comes to the topic. I think he actually hit
mostly we
on
were
some
just
of
having
the
fun.
some of the, and it was a lot of fun too. We both are kind of tired, and we wanted to have a debate for months at this point. So like, finally got a topic and finally got a debate.
That's awesome.
I'm sorry, something just bothered me real quick.
Like
they keep saying Emmett didn't define mean, but I could show you right here where he did.
Yeah, he did. He did. He absolutely did. He said it was.
Yeah, but if people are just going to keep saying it.
You know what was the funny part? The funny part was the debate sphere. I didn't think we need to define that. For some reason, it was requested as a definition.
We didn't need to because you and I have already had conversations about the debate sphere for months and months. So
apparently there's a presentation.
Okay.
Yep.
So
the average of a great number.
No. The way that we would put it out is most. The way that I would put it out, what mean means is a disregard for others' feelings, right? They with the usage of harsh language in order to produce a specific emotional response in which they might feel some kind of distress. That is being mean. Oh wow, I was pretty clear on the definition.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that actually happened.
That is the most liberal thing I've ever heard you say in my entire life.
All right,
I want to make you
was it off the top of your head?
Real liberal.
Angry.
Your face is
top of my head.
You look like a damn red balloon.
Oh my goodness.
Not bad for that, then. If you had pre-rehearsed it, I'd judge you, but not bad for top of your head.
I didn't think we were gonna go through the definition, and I didn't want to bring up sources because we didn't have any sources.
No.
So I was
Well,
like,
then
okay,
I was like,
on top of my head.
shoot, like, where's the rails for mean? Because I need to know, and I was willing to accept even just your own, whatever it was that you decided to say you were calling mean. But it was fun to have her pull it up, and then I was like, wait, distress and stress are different. So,
They're pretty similar.
I don't know.
They are kind of similar, but they're different. They do have differences. I
I
just
do
got a
have to-
comment on my channel. It says, Emmet, I need you all to define being. So
Being, yes.
Can you please find
That depends
being?
on what being
State of
means.
existing or doing.
I know it's a crazy thought to think, you know, elder line that people go outside and they get sun and they get like sun on their face. It's called sunburn.
No,
But
no,
when
that.
people actually touch grass, they get red. It's fucking.
You got
crazy.
burned by the sun. That's pretty
In this,
weak.
in my case, burnt to a crisp.
No, it's going outside your door and actually touching grass. You know, not just being a fucking
I
basement.
didn't get burned by the sun
did
today.
I did that for the whole last 2 weeks.
But hello, Elder Long. How are you doing, sir?
What do you want?
That's right.
I just want to say that Elder Lion's a huge meanie because he unsubscribed from me simply because of the fact that I possess female body parts.
Yeah, it's because you have a vagina.
Very Zionist coded.
I want to correct
Very
the
Zionist
record.
coded.
I want to correct the record on that. He unsubscribed to you, not because you have feminine. It's because he made a tantrum because we made him unsubscribe to Shoe on Head.
That's your
And he
fault.
was really
That's
angry.
That's all lies. That's slander.
And unsubscribing to Shoe on Head. That's the reason why.
Slander.
He just resubscribed her,
wise
but he didn't.
decision.
He didn't resubscribe to me. I'm down to
Wrong.
subscribe.
I was told that I had to resubscribe to AVG. And
Oh,
under
did you?
contract, I had to do that. But Shoe on Head has been completely blocked,
Oh my god.
removed, excommunicated.
He's still in a little bit of a crisis, okay? Our boys pray for Elder Lion.
Pray for shrimp
line.
Shrimp Lion.
shrimp lion.
See, Mr.
course,
Green
Shrimp Lion.
subscribed in his place. Thank you, Mr. Green. And thank you for resubscribing, Elder Lion. Shrimp King.
I'm the Shrimp Pope.
Sorry, Shrimp,
Shrimp
Pope.
Palpatine.
Oh, Joseph's back, or Jonathan's back. Mr. Mondragon.
What?
Who's Dragon? Mondragon Mon.
No.
Dragon.
Dragon man.
He's not in it. Anyways.
We also got Joe Cool in the back. Just
Holy
a
shit
note.
balls.
Joe Cool. That's an old face
Oh.
name.
So
So
Boomerang is not a fan of Joe Cool. He's like, this mean. Sorry, sorry. My laugh, I cough. It's so bad. Oh. Boomerang says, no, leave him. Forget him.
leave him.
So
leave him.
mean.
Okay. Wow. I mean, you did say
John's back.
John's back.
Johnny.
I don't know if
Like,
anybody
oh,
missed
hey,
where
dude, I just called Emmett fat, and I was like, "Who the fuck are you to call anybody fat?"
there's a
So who-
beautiful disavowal.
30-year-old fucking Guido sitting on the beach of fucking Palm Beach, you know?
So who won the debate?
We draw.
Nobody ever.
Oh,
We
you
all
guys
lost.
took the participation
We all
trophy route. Yeah, I got you.
We all
Nice.
lost, Tyler. Everybody lost for watching this debate. There was no
Everyone
winner.
lost.
I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of a meaningless prompt. Like, who gives half a fuck? But hey, whatever. If you're having fun while you're doing it,
It was a fun debate.
It was fun. We had laughs about
It's
all kinds of
something
shit.
new. It's something
Especially AVG's disavowal. That was an amazing.
The
that was
disavowal
amazing.
was great. So I literally
Pretty
I start
impressive.
saying that Abe Dinkus released the slaves, and Abe is like disavow.
I thought you said that black people should be. Now I have to like change it again.
It was so amazing. It was so amazing.
Oh my god, I'm never living this down.
Disavow.
That was like
I
based.
disavow slavery. I disavow slavery. Oh
Based.
33.
That was
15.
very funny. It was very funny.
Is that
Oh,
the
we're just
winning
laughing
remark
our
of the
butts off.
debate or something?
I think so. I think ABG's the only one who won.
We finally know how she really feels about slavery.
Whoa. Yeah, it's bad. I
Based.
disavow slavery. Except if it's
I
the
mean, it's not
clankers.
that bad.
Except for if it's the clankers. Let's enslave the clankers, right? I think we can all get behind
I
that.
thought they were already slaves.
Yeah, they have.
I thought
Pretty
the
much.
clankers were already slaves. They can't even be copywritten.
They cannot get copyright
Oh no,
protections.
not that.
They can't
not
get
that.
copyright protections. I'm sorry.
Oh my
You
gosh.
just can't. Music, all of it. It's just. I mean, the company who owns the AI might be able to, but
No, the company can't. But the company is in a copyright lawsuit right now, class action lawsuit against artists that are trying to say that they use without their permission their artwork to train the AI.
Right.
I'm gonna throw this out there. You're always gonna need like a small percent, no matter how good AI gets and automation gets and whatnot. You're always gonna need a small percent of people working at least to maintain the internet or whatever is needed. Blah blah blah. What if you made 5%, 3%, let's say to make it harder, 3% of the country had to be slaves. They had to go and work their ass off to make sure the rest of the country was running and automation did its role. And then everybody else got to live like a perfect life, pretty much. Got to a zero scarcity, zero want or need forever. Would slavery be fine then?
I mean, it was fine when it wasn't the case, so.
All right.
Right, AVG?
I think you could literally run it like the military at this point. You could literally just have people volunteer for service for a portion of time. And
No.
it's gonna run that way.
Right, AVG?
Damn it, no. Bad.
No, I think it was all right.
Can't be friends with this big jerk anymore.
I think AVG was being pretty base there. That was wild. I wasn't expecting, a woman to be base. It was weird.
Yeah, it was so based. I was taken aback.
Have a career, guys. Stop trying to ruin it. I thought we were
I do
friends.
too. I don't have it linked to this account at all.
Next thing we know, AVG is the first woman ruler of her nation.
No, see, I could probably if
work
I'm just
on the
ruling
internet
other women,
minds.
yeah,
All of
I'm
a
like one of
sudden-
the most logical. Yeah. I nominate Rachel Wilson for president. I'll be vice president of the land of women.
Hell no.
Margarita Island.
Hell no.
Margarita Island.
Be the president of Margarita Island.
Oh
I
no.
don't want to go there. Don't make me go to my own island. I mean, the margaritas would be great, but like other than that, it's just techno all the time. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is so bad.
It's a giant EDM dance party with margaritas.
When there's a will, there's a way.
I don't think that's what it says. I think it says whip. Whip.
There's a whip. There's a way.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
All right, guys. It was great to be here. I'm gonna jump off, play some video games.
Wrath,
Thank you, Wrath.
Have a great one.
Have a good night.
From what I've seen, it was a great debate. So I just wanted to come in and see what it was whole point, and I had to see how the hell Abe was going to defend that. So awesome job, boys.
Take care.
Mostly for fun.
Later.
God bless.
Angry blood sport.
All right,
enjoy.
and just after we finish talking about slavery,
Y'all playing it like that. Y'all playing it
so
like
cool.
that.
So motherfucking cool. All right.
What's up,
How
Joe?
about it?
What's up?
What's up, Joe?
Surprisingly, I saw.
The fuck?
Y'all gonna make it all awkward and shit.
It's always good when it's awkward, okay?
I did
don't
see
feel
some
awkward at all.
debate.
Shit.
Jeez.
That was funny. That was funny.
All right, now I think we gotta talk about slaves about.
You know.
Somebody gave an interesting a small percent of slaves. I thought, well, that's what the fuck it was. You know, like what if we could just forcibly make a small percent? That's exactly what we did. Like, what, right? That's what happened.
It's true.
The forcible small percentage.
Yeah, it wasn't wrong back then. What's the problem now?
It was also a tiny percent who owned slaves too, right?
It would have been, right? Because that would have been mostly in the South. Yeah. Would have been a tiny percent, right?
And you also would have had to have the wealth and the ability to
He's gonna say Jews, isn't he?
No, I'm saying whoever owns
Blue Jays, Tyler. Blue Jays.
Going up members only, but like, what the fuck, man?
Whoever
All right.
owned other
Abe's
people
the one
had
getting to it, not me.
No, I'm saying
I just
like,
know where
they
it's
had to be
going.
like large farm owners, basically. You had to have the ability to care for that land and those people to keep
You
them.
did have to have a lot of bread, yeah.
You're not going to see some random freaking person who came over on a boat who owns nothing own a bunch of people. They're not going to be able to handle even taking care of that. So it had
there
to be
was
the
a lot
wealthiest of the time.
There's also a lot of people don't know it, but there were a bunch of Irish slaves too.
Yep.
Yeah, right next to
Well-
the slaves, there was been a set of white folks that were would have been something. I got a different thought. They blended in, is what that thought hopped in and replaced the first thought. They were able to blend in after the shit was over because they were all white, but they had it shitty back then.
Somewhat, they blended in because
yeah, they were.
Irish.
That's the only reason they got lucky. They would have never let them catch no weed. They ain't in the U.S. nation. They was just able to blend in.
The redhead got confused with the weed, and you couldn't see them. We had to let them go. We couldn't see them.
They kill an accent.
There's also the idea that like a portion of humans were always slaves throughout history too, like regardless of the region.
I would think so, right? It probably never been a time.
Yeah, but what I was asking was a level of automation we haven't seen before. So and you're also not putting these people out into awful working conditions. You're making them like technicians in air-conditioned buildings. So it's a lot more humane than it was in the past.
Right. Does that mean that less jobs for people? How does that affect people? Because someone said it'd be a small percentage to maintain everything.
Yeah, 97% UBI. You just kind of exist, and there's no scarcity at all. Everything could just be AI 3D printed for you.
Star Trek shit.
Well, when you get that food replicator, you let me know.
I was hoping so fast.
Do you pay print it soon?
Do you pay extra for the the Ramsey DLC in the 3D printer, or how does that work?
You can't just 3D print food anyway. You'd have to figure out how to synthesize different molecules into new molecules, reconstruct.
Right.
That's true.
It'll be before we get to the singularity, which is coming sooner than you think. We're going to merge with the computers.
I'm not entirely sure if that's true or not. I think it's. I think it was, but I'm not sure.
I'm looking forward to healing nanocytes that can repair bodies without extensive surgery and that stuff. Section 230 says something, and I'm wondering if it's true, Americans.
You'd have to look into it.
Let me ask. I'm gonna ask Grog just to be sure.
You're gonna ask who?
Grog.
Croc, the gold standard during debates, obviously, as we all know.
See, AVG over here insulting Emmett over his language barrier again.
I'm just saying, like,
In what way were they
raw,
shipped out? If you got to count
right?
the current day child stuff, and I don't know how to put a number on it, then that stat would be right. Outside of that, I'm wondering what slaves he was talking about was shipped out in great numbers of white people.
Here's a question. Does a draft count as a form of slavery?
I know a few people popped in my head who would say, absolutely, yeah, they'd fight you on that shit.
Oh, it is not true, but it is true at the same time. So there were less that came to the American continent around 500 to 550,000 came to American mainland of white. But there were about 12.5 million that came to the American continent of blacks. But when it comes to just America, around 450,000 were blacks and around 500 to 550,000 were white in America. Ended up in some kind of slavery. So it is true that in America there were more white slaves than black slaves.
Yeah, that is interesting.
That's crazy.
And I wonder in what term though, because when they say slave, what are they talking about? They're not talking about, working with a shackle out in the fields. What are they talking about? They're talking about this, I don't know, the Epstein stuff or something, yeah.
Well, it could be indentured servitude that never was paid off too. Because there was forms of getting was forms of getting to the US that was like forced labor until you pay it off, and you never pay it off in your lifetime.
That's okay. And that would if you threw those numbers in there and now you're calling all of those guys slaves, that would account for the population. We had a helicopter. I got a helicopter outside. Can y'all hear that? Okay,
yeah. Just a little bit. It's not crazy.
But yeah, there were less.
Wait, reparations for white people?
Yeah, we want some reparations for white people.
It's just that's where that reparation conversation goes. Everybody gets steamed and heated because of the race part of it. But where it goes is everybody should be made whole if they were wrong. That's what it. And more importantly, if they're being wronged right now.
You want to be made whole, Joe? Go to church.
Wouldn't it be more effective, Joe?
I'd rather you be made whole.
Wouldn't it be more effective to just wipe the slate clean?
Yeah, I'm sure everybody would be okay with that shit. Yeah.
I just mean, like, you can't.
You mean just the slavery?
I can't hold you accountable. Well, I can't hold you accountable for like the sins of your father, and you can't hold me accountable for the sins of mine because we didn't take those actions, nor would we necessarily make those choices or actions.
That's the only. Well, that's the part I have a disagreement with. That's the only part I'm granting you is the slavery shit. Anybody could wipe out, and I think everybody would be able to wipe out and okay with. But the not taking actions now part. Like it's not happening now is the part that everybody is going to have a problem with. I would say that it's still a caste society, and every motherfucker know that black motherfuckers at the bottom of the totem pole, and I think it's obvious.
I have a question for you, Joe. You're kind of a libertarian, right?
I don't even. I probably don't even know what that is, man. I hate politics.
You think, for example, you think that the government should be hold accountable and be as small as possible so that it doesn't overstep its boundaries. Would you agree with that?
I would agree with those. If that makes me a libertarian, I should go look into one. Yeah, I agree with that. I think everybody agrees with that.
Do you think they should pay? Do you think the government should pay reparations to the black folks?
Not in the sense of giving black people money, God, no. However, there is some shit that you cannot get past, which is like inherited wealth and all of the things that came from that, all of the fucking laws that came and black motherfuckers get more time and get pulled over more. All of those things are still occurring. You'd have to fucking adjust that somehow.
Yeah, but okay, what would you do about those things? What is what kind of reparations do you want?
I want land.
Land.
I want land.
And by land, you mean you want to be able...
I want space, literal. I want fucking 40 acres. Maybe not that much. I just want land. And since this is a wish list, I want hands off. I want to be free for real. I want what I was promised.
Okay.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna take it a step further. You know, yeah. And
Just like
so
ahead.
the
Sorry,
money
I was
that
gonna
will
say,
be
is that like
required to get people or folks that land, how do you like? Would you be in favor then of taxing the people so that you can get
well,
that?
I'm not sure you need a nickel or a dime. All the fucking land that the government has snatched up and called theirs and said we got to pay to go on or we can't live on and shit. It's endless supply. You could give that shit away. You know, give
No, it
everybody an
would
acre. You
still
wouldn't even make a dent.
you
well,
would
you can't
still
say
need
endless, right? But
you would still need people, right? You still need people. First off, let's say that they agree to that, and they say, well, the most amount of land that we have as federal government is in Nevada, and we're just gonna give you land in Nevada because that's the most amount of land that we have. Are you okay with that?
Well, only if there's some pieces of shit and I'm okay with them maintaining the same status quo bullshit and they ain't really trying to get up out, you know, do a thing because I would say you're gaming me. I know there's land every fucking where I travel a lot. Fucking, it's endless fucking land here. And I'll go to all the national parks that you, I think you wanted $65 to go to the fucking Grand Canyon. So there's land everywhere, not just in fucking Nevada.
No, I agree, but Nevada is where they have the most amount. It's like 95%. So what they're gonna
I
do
wouldn't
is
be
they're gonna give
happy
it
if
in the
that
place
was
where
your
they.
question. I'm not going to be happy. No, I'm not going to be
Right.
happy. No, it
So you
sounds
wanna
like some government on some bullshit.
So you actually want some specific kind of land. Let's say that it costs money, and not only that, you have to get the
No, no, no.
notaries and
I
every
don't. I'm
single
still talking
person
about the
working
free
on that,
shit.
right?
No, no, no. I'm still talking about public land. It's all over the United States. I'm talking about
Yeah,
public land. There's endless amounts of it in every fucking state. I bet you.
I want 30 acres of the Grand Canyon right now as my reparation.
That'd be some high income
with
land
the
right there.
faces of the presidents. That's the
Listen,
reparation we're looking for, boys.
I don't even think I'm as nothing crazy in most of these things. Every human deserves. The only thing that the part that is fucked up about it is that in the process of jacking over black folk, you know, you twisted everybody up. You got motherfuckers comfortable with other people being less than and having less and rationalizing and shit, all these twisted philosophies. You got motherfuckers back in that crime shit. That was just to lock motherfuckers up that war on fucking crime. Everybody thought it was okay to get a nigga life sentence for weed. Now that weed's legal, suddenly everybody come out of that. But you know, when it was illegal, everybody thought, yeah, man, it was okay. That whole mentality that you must rationalize that, and then it's gonna go further into your beliefs. If you believe it's okay for a motherfucker to even do something simple like get more time for it, get pulled over more, if you're okay with that shit, it's a problem.
Okay, but you agree that at least there needs to be a full-on bureaucracy in order to get everything set up for you. For let's say everybody gets an acre, so that everybody gets an acre. Would you agree that?
Yeah.
That there will be a huge amount of bureaucracy that will be needed so that everybody gets their land?
No, I agree that that's the path that the government takes, and that's what they love to do. No, I think you can get the shit done in a week with a dozen motherfuckers and some AI or something, just to find out where the land is. Everybody gets an acre. We're going to give X amount here, grab the names. No, I don't think it needs a full bureaucracy. Anything that the government would be telling me I need. I think I can get it done with some college students.
Yeah, but doesn't that stick people with land they don't want?
Yeah.
No, I don't know, because what they don't want, that's gonna make things complex, right? Well, I want it right here in Chicago. It's gonna get weird, but you could hit everybody in every state. You know, you could give them shit in their states.
It's just gonna be a lottery, right? We do it in a lottery state, and each of the 50 states are gonna give a little bit, except Hawaii because it's an island. So
yes, and if we're trying to be wise about it, we give say some shit to Illinois, which is just endless land. I mean, it take me 5 hours just to get to the fucking border and cross to the next so and so, but it's all just empty.
Correct, I understand, but I'm just talking about what is going to happen.
I would say that
it's a lottery.
rather than just give a lottery and some guy from California has to move all the way to Illinois, Chicago motherfuckers should get first pick of the shit in Illinois. If you want to live close, I may want to live in California, could get out of there if I can. Then it may become a lottery because a lot of motherfuckers want to California and shit. Yeah.
Oh, well, you have two options.
What
Either
about-
I hire a bunch of
is this-
people in order to be able to do that kind of thing, or I just do it like you say, 12 people, AI, and it's a lottery,
Yeah,
and you get
can't
whatever
Grok
you
do
get,
that shit
right?
nowadays. Yeah.
Wait. What about, okay, does this mean every citizen of the United States then, or are you talking about only
Well, I would
the
like
black
every citizen,
populace?
but I don't know if the math works. It works for black folk, I'm sure,
Because
but I don't know if that works for everybody.
Right, but then if you think about this, there's going to be people from like white lineages that never owned slaves of any kind, and then they're just shit out of luck.
No, I think they should get land as well. And not only that, I think that because America belongs to all of us, when you suck oil up out of it, I think some of that change goes in all of our pocket. When you deplete the natural resources that belong to all of us, I think all of us deserve a cut. I think we're all getting shortchanged. This ain't no black people shit up here. Y'all asking questions directed in that fashion, but everybody's getting shorted.
I'm just saying, if we're going to make it fair, it should be fair, right? Like,
agreed. We agree. Yes, that's why I say it always gets muttered in the black shit, but that's not what it is. Everybody's getting that shit. But the only reason that you are okay with paying that money for a ticket is because you must allow black motherfuckers to get abused. The only reason you're okay with, $500, whatever insurance, whatever law they come up with, is because you said another people, it don't have to be black people, can be abused. If you fucking find the concern for them that you have, now suddenly your eyes open and you like, oh, wait a minute, that fucking $200 because I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. What kind of shit is that?
So if I want laws that prevent people from going too fast in a school zone, that means I am for abusing minorities?
That wasn't where I was taking it, but you can explain how my shit got there.
Part of me feels like if you know it's illegal and you do it anyway, you're kind of like risking it for the biscuit at that point.
We agree. I sold dope all my life until I started doing YouTube. So we agree. I'm all familiar with, the risk and taking a ride, and it's all part of the game. And however, there's a more important part. I agree that it's risky, but I believe it should not be risky. I don't think a motherfucker should be able to make a law that hurts me more than it does actually keep people safe. For instance, the seatbelt shit I said, or smoking weed or something. Just because the motherfucker says, and I'll show you how dumb it is. In Illinois, I'm an outstanding citizen, tax-paying guy, and I go one state over, and I'm an illegal criminal that should go to jail. How can you have it both ways? How can you be okay with laws in general? Because here's an example where we can clearly say one is fucking arbitrary. I shouldn't just follow a law because the motherfucker said it.
That's because the 50 states function as independent, almost like nation states.
We know how it works. I'm saying it's wrong still. Yeah.
I mean, you can make that claim. The problem is that the people of those states.
You disagree? I'm just talking. It's just me and you here. You disagree that that's wrong for a motherfucker to imprison a motherfucker for 50 years over weed?
I exist.
Anybody can answer. I'm sorry. Anybody can ask. Is it wrong to imprison a motherfucker for 50 years for possessing an ounce of weed?
Does that actually happen? No, because
no. That's irrelevant. We just went to
that's fair. Okay, all right, that's
for
fair.
1 second. Just morally, I'm asking, in your heart, do you think it's wrong? Excluding laws.
Excluding laws.
Wow.
Well, there's no reason to imprison them at that point, right? If you exclude law, then there'd be nothing illegal at that point. The only justification you could use at that point is the power of the populace.
Well, I'm okay with that. I'm sorry, Emmett. I'm okay with that. Then what is the justification now for creating a law that hurts this guy for smoking weed? What's the justification for it?
I can give you that.
Please.
So we legislate morality as a nation. We decided that drugs are something that hurts people, destroys their life. Same way as gambling. Usually we decide, depending on the addictiveness level and the potential side effects, if something should be legal and regulated or made illegal in terms of a moral stance on humanity, a pro positive reinforcement in the state. And the voters decided it using democratic means, so It kind of holds up on that alone.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure that the voters decided, nor whether it was Democratic or how these things are done now, because lobbyists are writing laws and paying motherfuckers off now. It's all on tape. So I'm not sure how great the shit vote, but it doesn't matter. If a motherfucker, you tell me my state has voted, cheeseburgers are bad for you, you can't have any. You know, fuck that.
Well, at that point, then they'd say that your options are to either follow the law of that state or move to one that allows it.
Yes, what do you say? What do you say? I say the man who tells me I can't have a cheeseburger is a piece of shit. Why is he not? All you telling me is because the people agree that you should be able to not have a cheeseburger. The people are wrong then.
Okay, Joe, let me ask a question about that real quick. Let's say that you believe in democracy, right, or not?
Yes, I might say yes, I do.
Okay. What if the majority say, yeah, fuck, cheeseburgers are bad, and we're gonna make it illegal? Do you think?
Let's say you're in vegan.
I don't
vegan
believe
city.
in a tyrannical majority democracy where you get to hurt people just because you have the numbers. I don't think that's the only form of democracy.
They built Vegan City for vegans, and you're there as a guest in Vegan City. Why should you get to tell them what they have to have serving in their plates? They say, we're Vegan City. We made meat illegal here. If you don't like it, don't come here. Why don't they have that right?
I dig it, but your whole analogy has me there as a guest. I have claim. Not only was I born here in Chicago, my ancestors are fucking Black Cherokee and Blackfoot. I have claim here. I am no guest, so give me another analogy.
Yeah, that's kind of like that's not the point. I kind of should have left that part out.
No. I'll give you it. Say both the tribal people and your ancestors and the people where you live have voted it out. Then what?
Yes. Then if they decide to come up with a vote that harms me and I've harmed no one, I can say that that's wrong 99% of the time. Even I don't care what fervor they've gone through, whatever. If they making laws where a guy is walking down the street and they say, hey, you should have crossed over here as opposed to here, he's probably a bad guy. That's my first hint. Explain to me why that's so important. Don't just say you got to do because you got to do.
Okay, I just want to know how banning cheeseburgers harms you.
At that point, though, at that point, though, Joe, then you're begging the question, because it could be the case that in 5,000 prior cases, someone was harmed because of the thing that you're currently doing that didn't harm anyone in your case. And the law was to protect from the thing that you're doing, harming people.
Yes.
And so now, because it's been made illegal, you get the shit end of the stick for it.
I would do the numbers game. If there was something in that instance where this was so dangerous, where you would harm another person, yes. But none of that is the case. So nobody's living in reality. You do not harm nobody if you go 5 miles, 3 miles. Most states, 1 and 2 miles over the speed limit, they can take your money. Wearing a seatbelt, you're not harming no one else. Smoking weed, you're not harming nobody else. And maybe even you get into other shit like fucking another consenting adult.
Well, yeah. I would say on your own property or in your own home, that's a possibility.
That's the U.S. This is my property.
Right. No, I'm saying in public, you could make claims that harms are done, right? You could make a claim that a harm could be done to another individual long as you are not in your own space. Now, at some point, I would tend to agree with you on certain things. Certain things that may be deemed in public should not be allowed in public, but on your own property or in your own home, they should be fine because no one else has the potential.
I think that is a logical stance from one who hasn't been blinded by a bunch of people who have really weird agendas, who I would not give credence to their ability to come up with a damn thing, man.
He's gonna say Blue Jays.
The Blue Jays. The Blue Jays. The other day I learned that capitalism was first used to attack as an insult towards the Blue Jays. It was really fun, and it was done by
sense, actually.
the big lenders said the AI. We all know what that means, okay? So yeah,
I know none of this. I don't even know what a Blue Jay is yet. I'm totally out of
they use a little hat.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Ben Shapiro is one of the greater Blue Jays that have ever existed.
That's one of the more popular Blue Jays.
Okay.
Lenders, usury, all that.
Yeah. So yeah, I learned today in the morning, not yesterday. Today in the morning, I learned that capitalism was used as an insult towards the Blue Jays in 18.
It's not totally unlikely and illogical, right?
That makes way too much sense.
I saw some of the debate, which is why but backstage. I shouldn't even say up here because it took a while. And the moment had passed, but I think I did that. I made a couple of my observations on the debate. Shit, I thought that Abe, I thought you did the better job, but I don't. The whole thing was kind of off kilter. But I like in particular where when I came in, you guys were talking about the staging or the phrasing of what the hell was y'all for rephrasing? Somebody help me.
Well, there was the definition of mean, but then there was also
is it distressful, that type of shit? That's what you guys were on.
distress. Yeah.
Yes. And you were saying that is it all negative and all bad? And you rephrase Emmett's argument where it was just where it was under one category. You split it into two categories. You said that there's harmful distress and good distress. So that opened it up where you had more of an argument. Till then, Emmett was holding distress under one definition. And you took a chunk out of it when you said, "Well, I'm not really talking about the good distress, like grow up is what I call it. You make a motherfucker uncomfortable so they'll learn a lesson." You threw that out and you was like, "I'm talking about the mean shit." That's when the shit changed and you were able to get some footing.
It was interesting. It was a good debate.
I was trying his actual definition for mean was actually well built. Actually, I think even though he did it on the fly, it was really, really well. He gave good distinction to it, but then once he said distress, I was like, well, distress is going to denote some level of like emotional harm, and stress itself doesn't always mean harmful. It could mean growth.
Right.
It could mean
I kind of saw you catch that. I saw you. That's about where I come in. I was like, yeah,
but
he's doing good.
I had like very little footing otherwise. I was like, shit, this is
so he gave his definition, and I saw the word where.
I think you did really good. The undertones of how things that have happened in the space were actually really good as well. And it was.
I was hoping it would bring some comedy and some levity to it, right?
You guys look like
here through the craziness, and
you guys look so good together, so relaxed, right? I was like, it was just the energy. Like, I don't care what y'all was talking about. I'd have listened. You guys are like, I put in the comments, these niggas like they've been 100 times here before each. You guys look so.
Yeah, we do.
We have last year. We've been like panel jumping between each other's panels a bunch, and Emmett's co-hosted on my show for off and on for
all right.
Year.
The cast is so relaxed. I didn't. The last part of the prompt was the debate sphere. I didn't hear you guys attaching any of it to the debate sphere. You guys were probably in the midst of defining shit. And
it wasn't necessarily defined. Like, we understood that it was like in the panels when we go everywhere on the
that's
internet.
What you were allowing the permission of everywhere. And parts I saw.
That's why I didn't. That's why we didn't need. Like, we didn't have like the need to the definition, because
I'm glad y'all opened it up like that. It made it more interesting.
So, gentlemen, we only have a couple minutes left, and I would like to close the show. And I'd also like to, give you guys a chance to show your channels and to figure out where we are rating. I was going to give it to either Abe or Emmett. Which one of you is planning on going longer? So I can set that up.
I need to go eat dinner and stuff. I'm probably.
Will you be streaming any longer?
I will be.
I don't think I will.
I will be streaming for a while, though. I think I will be streaming for a while.
That is fine. So why don't we start making our way around the panel and giving, anything you guys are working on and where we can find you. I'll be posting your YouTube links in the chat. Tyler, did you want to go first?
Fucking professional over here. Damn.
I'm very professional. Other than when I laugh during debates.
Average debate enjoyer. We're cousins, and that's my YouTube as well. And I'll be at GridCon in like 2 weeks, so watch that or go to that if you're in Dallas.
Right on.
Awesome. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. I hope you have a great day and great rest of your weekend. Joe, sir, would you like to show your channel?
Yeah, you Joe Cool, like the name says, and go check me out. I'm making a video. Check out the last video where the cops were shining the flashlight in my eyes. I would love to talk to you guys about that. And I'm working on a new one now, which is kind of related to the shit that we're talking about now, how it seems like too much freedom is against the law. Here in Chicago, they had a law where more than 4 people gathered on the corner was illegal. They had another one. They had a bunch of them here. And videoing now when there are big parties, they go break them up. So that's the video I got upcoming. It was great. Good to see you guys. I'm very impressed. And Abe, you especially impressed me today. You catch me.
Thank you, Joe. I hope you join us again and have a great rest of your weekend, sir.
Take care, Joe. Don't get
All
too
right,
close to me,
Abe.
though.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we're gonna close to you because
All
we're
right.
waiting to you. Abe, thank you so much for coming up and debating and for dealing with my less than optimal voice and presence. Really appreciate it and great showing. Obviously, would you like to show your channel, sir?
Thank you. Sure. Come visit me at Abe Dinkus channel. I'm going to be doing a bunch more stuff. I haven't been on for like 2.5 weeks. We had an emergency in the family. I have had to deal with like crazy amounts of stuff outside of my household. So I have not been online. I will be back from here forward. I think I'll go back to my normal schedule, but thank you so much for having me. This was a ton of fun. Thank you, Emmett, for a fun prompt and a good time. This is a good way to come back after all this stress. So.
Happy
And
to have
thank
you
you,
back.
AVG, for hosting us. Thank you.
Your family
And,
will continue
good
to
night.
be in my prayers, sir. Have a great
Thank
night.
you. Thank you.
Have a great night.
Yes, ma'am.
God
God bless
bless.
you.
Emmett, you bugger. Would you like to?
First off, I
thank you
need
for
to know who
coming.
won the poll. I can't leave without knowing who won the mini
Oh, I was
poll.
gonna do that solo, but I guess, geez, Diva over here. Who is the biggest meanie? 20 votes. With 40%, yours truly losing Abe with 5%, and the winner is
yes,
Emmett. Emmett is the biggest frickin' meanie in the entire internet.
So
and I think I have a sound. I think I have a sound for that.
Oh, thank you. I would say thank you for having me on and for the debate. It was fun. Hope you feel better soon. My channel is @CountEmmet. I am actually going to be mean in a moment because I want to review somebody who decided to call me racist, and I think it's always funny that they do that. And my response to that too, so we're gonna be doing that. Thanks to Abe, obviously, for the debate. Thank you for hosting. You were a great moderator, and hope you have an excellent one. Based, by the way, based comments today. So we learned a lot.
Thanks for coming on. Good showing. We will be rating to you. So have a great night.
Have a great night. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna get some people over here. It's gonna be a moment. Hey, fuck it. Hey, Mr. Meester. That was fun. That was really, really fun. I was trying to get Joe Cool to accept that he's gonna need resources from the federal government. Even if it's AI, they still need to pay every single person that's gonna be doing that. And it's gonna end up in more taxes, and it's gonna end up in more regulation. But he whistled his way out of that this time. Maybe next time. It was such a fun debate. I can't believe I died, but it was such a fun debate anyway. We're gonna go into the Sile thing. Let's review that real quick. Oh, we're not doing that. Okay. A little bit of news. Yes, a little bit of news. I'm gonna do it with my face, I don't care. I even wear my mean shirt. Such a meanie today. Who is the meanie? The biggest meanie is just rude. That was mean of Abe to send me here. Everybody's mean. Everybody's being Thank you to both Abe Dinkas and apparently also AVG. They both sent you to here, so welcome. This is just gonna be me talking to somebody for a moment, and it's gonna be fucking funny.
You can't even read my name. It's exiled, you dumbass.
Yeah, sealed one. So you have enough.
My name is exiled.
Yeah, sealed one. Really hard problem thinking. Is this thinking hard
Yeah,
for you?
sealed one. That's an
I
S,
agree.
not an X, you moron.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, sealed one.
Yeah, you can deflect all you want to. You know you're a fake phony.
Well, I know
both
that it's really
sides.
hard for you to think. It shows in your inflections, probably because you're black.
You can go through that repetitive dumb shit you want to, make them stupid deflectatory comments as much as you want to.
I get it that hard. Thinking is hard for black
phony
people, but
fuck with
probably
no
shouldn't
morals
try
or
it if it's so hard
principles.
for you.
Fake morals and principles, bro.
You
It's
can
all-
pretend that that's the case, but I don't know you
It's
have
all
any evidence for
aesthetics,
it.
bro. With you, it's all aesthetics. It's all for show.
Hey, it's too early in the morning, gentlemen. It is too early in the morning. First off,
It's too early in the morning, gentlemen. It's too early in the morning.
you're not. You'll hate
I
it.
don't care
Yes, you
about
might
that.
like it.
I just want my conversation with Sile one. With Sile one. You got so mad when I say Sile one. That's still a higher level that you ever get.
Gentlemen. I don't like when my home gentlemen.
That's
Comebacks are
but I mean, thinking is hard for you.
Bro, your comebacks are fifth grade level.
Well, that's still a higher level that you ever get.
Gentlemen. I don't like when my homies attack each other on the panel. So could we? Well, me and you've gotten an argument. Like I don't dislike.
Yeah, the thing is though, bro, most of y'all have had qualities that I was like, okay, this dude's
Oh, I mean, he's gonna go on and tell me redeemable. Like, oh no, fucking this idiot.
redeemable. This dude is an all the way fake ass snake, bro. I've seen people killed behind faggots. Oops, excuse my language. People like this, bro. I've literally seen people killed behind idiots that play both sides like this.
Again, probably because you're black. Thanks so much for this huge, enormous $10 Canadian. Girl power, and says never too early. Yeah, never too early.
No, I'm actually Jewish and Mexican, you moron.
Good morning, Lady B. Tucker is doing great.
Welcome to the club. Let's see what else he has to say.
Racist around here.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
This is the part that I wanted to talk about. People think that they're gonna make me feel bad for calling me racist. Fucking idiots.
OG, you're not the racist. I'm starting to think Emmett's the racist around here.
Oh, you didn't know?
Whoa.
You didn't know?
Well, I know now, huh?
Oh, well, there you go.
You do know you got a little
Now
brown
you know.
sprinkled in you, so are you
Yeah.
self-hatred as well?
That's perfectly fine. I hate them too.
Oh, so that's why you're fake, because you hate yourself as well. Gotcha.
Just the beaners.
Understood. Self-deprecation.
Just the beaners. I just fucking hate all the beaners. They can go fuck themselves.
Alrighty then.
Oh, you think you're gonna get one over me? That's so funny. It's like, playing both sides. I don't play both sides. You can go fuck them. I go there. Like I told everybody, if I go to the panel, but I go to debate. I go because I found people like silent one. It's fucking stupid. Just go on and make them look stupid. You're the racist. It's like, oh fuck, did you really? You didn't know I was? I'm also Mexican, you dumb bitch. Dumb cunt. Oh man. Coolly. I saw a debate yesterday that I thought was pretty good, which is the Jay Dyer debate. This debate, I'm just gonna go a little bit through it. I'm gonna skip the opening statements, not because I don't dislike the opening statements. I'm just gonna tell what the position is real quick. Jay Dyer is obviously an apologist. He believes in the transcendental argument. I know you've heard it a million times. And he believes in some kind of real metaphysics. So thoughts are real and they have they exist, but they don't have an ontology. So I'm gonna try to just go a little bit through this debate because I thought it was really, really good. And by the way, that's a good thing to do. If anybody calls you a racist, just say yes. Who the fuck cares? They're gonna call you a racist anyway. Oh, you're gonna be a racist. Yeah, sure I am. Fuck off. Get the fuck away. Thank you very much for the insanely huge, enormous $10 super chat by fuck it. He says for the Czechoslovakian War Fund. First off, for the patriarchy, and thank you very much for that. But yeah, every time they say, oh, you're racist. Yes, I am. So what? And I will start by disliking you.
And once you deny metaphysics as enlightenment,
I think this is
appeal to me if you feel like something's not being fair, and I'll try to sort it out, keep you guys back on topic. But I think you guys can do this. So here we go.
Jack, you can go first if you want to ask questions, and then I'll ask.
Yeah, I guess first I would just want us to clarify some terms. So I want to start off by saying I agree with you. Materialism and radical empiricism bottom out in relativism. I agree with that. I'm not a materialist. I'm a non-naturalist cognitivist, and by that I just mean that there are irreducibly normative truths. These truths can be known, and basically I take the position that a lot of other philosophers have been taking as of recently, which is we don't need materialism to explain our morality. Just like 2 + 2, just like numbers.
Lindsey Graham passed away. Are you sure?
Numbers are.
Let me go into the other. If he passed away, that's not great. Well. Oh, he did. So, on the statement from the office of U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham, R. South Carolina, Washington, the office of U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham released the following statement. On the evening of Saturday, July 11th, U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham passed away from a brief and sudden illness. Senators Graham family appreciate prayers at this time and ask for privacy during this incredibly difficult period. First off, we are going to. I ask all of you if you can give a prayer. It's rest in peace. That is I don't necessarily super like Graham, but I think it's gonna be a loss. Every people that we lose in is going to be a loss. Yeah. So I interrupted that with a brief statement, and it really sucks to hear people die. I had there's been a lot of people who have died as well. I had one of my family members. I wasn't that close to that person, but the other day passed away as well. She was very close with my mom, and it was very sudden. Like I think I just had finished the debate with Jack Talcott when I was informed. So no, I'll pray for Lindsay. I hope you can also give a spare to them. Give us a little bit of a spare of a prayer for the family member who passed. I obviously don't want to say her name. I don't want to dox, but it's something that actually happened. So, yeah, sorry for Mrs. Graham. God bless his family, and I hope all of your family is okay and fine.
Not natural phenomenon. I can't point to them in the world yet. 2 + 2 will always be 4. I believe normative ethical truths are just the same. I want to clarify, I guess. I just want to make sure our terms are accurate. What do you mean when you say you're a presuppositionalist? So are you saying that we have to posit God, even though it's okay that that's a circular position, to then be able to access the knowledge of ethics?
No, I don't think that a person has to know the transcendental.
Thank you, Varian.
Argument.
My wife's last mother died literally last night. I've been consoling her all day. I'm sorry to hear that, section. I hope everybody, I really hope, like, if you have a loss, like, my condolences to you as well. People forget that we are even though we're in debate and we're mean and everything, that doesn't mean that we're not kind, right? Like, today the thing I did to Mondragon was literally just that. It was me being kind. And he brought it up, so.
Or presuppositional lines of thinking to access divine revelation or ethics. In the Christian framework, all human beings kind of have some degree of ethical norms written on their heart because we're made in the image of God. So we have a basic conscience idea that it doesn't, you can not know about the transcendental argument, still have a basic idea of right and wrong from your conscience.
Okay. Some of your points in your opening statement, I wrote down all the things I kind of want to address, but I'm not going to work top down. I'll kind of work from what bothered me the most. When you talked about Enlightenment ethics being sort of inherently relativistic, I think you are getting that wrong, because reason is a universal phenomenon, and the rules of reason that apply to one individual will be consistent when they apply to another individual.
So he goes on and he pretty much states, right? It's a universal thing. Well, that's the question. That's the question. I'm not gonna grant you universality just because you say it's universal. She had a long life and was suffering. She's with Jesus now, happy and healthy again, and said she had to go, but I remind her to rejoice in her life and where she is now. I appreciate the well wishes though, for sure. Yep. I hope 100% that you find acceptance soon. My condolences, and yeah, God bless her. It's a joyous occasion, especially if she had a long, good life. It's a part of the Bible. I don't remember where exactly it says word for word, but one of the parts says, like, yeah, the day of my death will be the most joyous because I will get back to be with Jesus, right? Doesn't mean that I seek it and I will do anything against me, but it will be a joyous occasion. And I will feel sorry for those that I leave behind because I know they will kind of suffer for me. It's a very long paraphrase. It doesn't necessarily say that exactly, but yeah, it's God bless her, and I for sure think that she is meeting and dining in heaven.
The reason is sort of separate from the physical human. It's something that once a person becomes rational, they gain access to this realm. And then, I don't like calling it a realm because it makes it sound more spooky than it is, but the concepts of reason, the pure concepts of reason.
So it says that at that point, somebody gains consciousness, get access to the realm, but this realm is again in question. Is if it's just a subjective standard upon yourself, it becomes relativistic. But it's because it's only coming from yourself,
are going to be universally applicable. So I think you said literally autonomous reasoning. I guess you could call it autonomous reasoning, but it's reasoning through a universal medium. And so if one person's moral beliefs conflict with another person's moral beliefs, one of those people is wrong, or they're both wrong, but one of them is wrong. There will be no such thing as true conflicting moral beliefs or moral truths, for that matter. And so I guess that's my first point of attack, is that you think autonomous reasoning is sort of relative, but I would argue that where they're pulling from is a universal pull, and that having reason is going to give universal concepts.
It's very interesting to hear somebody make the same claims that you actually get to through the transcendental argument without making the transcendental argument, right? So what we actually seeing is we see Jedier, we see Jack saying, well, we can get to those things. We can, we have access to this universal mind where the universal concept exists, but also that mind doesn't exist, and also it's not from a god. It's just a thing that exists for some reason. And I'm pretty sure that Jedi will actually attack that aspect, and he's pretty much drawing a horse with no legs and telling you that it's really fast.
Yeah, I think to be clear, I mean, if you wanted to start Enlightenment reasoning with Descartes, you could say, okay, Descartes definitely not a not a relativist in the way that he thinks of, doing philosophy or doing epistemology. But I'm more so speaking of, like, when we get to the empiricist turn, when we get to Kant, when we get to Hume, when we get to Berkeley, I'm arguing that those guys, although they might think of the possibility of universalizing your ethic, particularly Kant, I think that ultimately he doesn't achieve that actual status. I think he would like that to be the case because he's trying to solve this problem with universalizing his ethical scheme. But I don't think it actually works, mainly because there's some very serious problems within Kantianism, such as the idea that other minds work the way Kant thinks his own mind works. So Kant could do this internal kind of structuring and think that that's probably how, the categories work. But on his own system, everyone else's minds would also be part of the noumenal realm that he also says he has no access to. So with David Hume, I would say his position ends in skepticism. And so although he might think that there are universalized principles, he would admit that you can't justify that universality. So my critique is really that if you say reason is a universal phenomena, I don't think you could justify that claim on Kantian or Humean grounds. That's why I meant Enlightenment philosophy is relativistic.
Once again, just come back to the idea of the relativistic. We ended up in some kind of relative stances, right? And it's really one of the good things about this kind of argument is not necessarily that you will get all of the truth on argumentation alone. Like, you don't get to truth through argument, to pure argument. You get to truth through the church. And people will be a little bit more skeptical through that, right? It's like, well, how do you mean? Well, truth is not it's not just a concept of fact. It's not a matter of fact. It's a concept of being. And truth, just as good, comes from God. So he is true, he is good, he is the emanation of these things, right? His will be done. He is the emanation of what is the good. So, when you get to these kind of arguments, one of the big problems that you realize is that it all ends up in relativism because the person that ends up being the deciding factor over everything is going to be you, which is the same argument that I made against Talcott yesterday. I went against Talcott, and it ended up in him having to agree that that he was the authority at the end of the day. So he is the one that decides. He then squiggle a little bit around it, but at the end of the day, he interprets, he has it. So he is the one that has the interpretation and how he's supposed to do it. That's what I mean by how you get to the truth at the end of the day is going to be through the church, even though you can get snippets of it from like philosophy. And the transcendental argument, the good thing about it is that it actually leads you to the mind of God. It's like, well, God has a mind, he exists.
But wouldn't minds have to work the same and be universalizable under your model as well? Because if you're going to say that you have a transcendental access to God and God's knowledge, wouldn't everyone else also need to have access to that? And then
Yeah, but
therefore their
that's
minds would
within
have to
my
work the same.
system. That's not an internal problem in my system because God made us in his image. So yeah, I think that the human mind is universalizable. Yeah.
But if you're able to just drop that in on your model, why would saying that rationality or reason for that matter is not also just available as a universalizable thing? And then also
Well,
like
because in my system there are universals because God is a universal mind, and if we're made in his image, then I don't have an immediate metaphysical problem of how there could be universalized statements or universal claims. But if you begin with the human mind, and this is kind of what Kant noticed in Hume, there's a problem of universalizing. Even though you think you could do it, the question is not can you do it, it's can you justifiably do it from the other positions within the system. So I'm doing an internal critique and saying that you don't know if the other minds work this way. I mean, they could, maybe they do, but how do you know?
And this is a basic critique, right? This is what it ends up in. It will end up in some kind of relativism because it always will be relative to your mind, because that's the only mind you have access to if you don't have access to like the mind of God. And like having the access to the mind of God means you have access to universal concepts because he is the emanation of them. So it's this debate was really interesting because one side has like that change and the other one doesn't. Breaking news: Lindsey Graham just passed away at 71 from sudden illness. That's correct. We just saw the information. Breaking news. Okay. And yeah, prayers to Lindsey Graham and prayers to his family. Hope he find acceptance soon, and hopefully, God bless his soul.
Well, do you think there's a mind where math does not work the same for us? That someone comes to the same or comes to different mathematical conclusions?
Do I think that
Do you think
people
for
could
someone
come
out there
to
that
different
2 plus 3 equals
I agree
3?
with what you said earlier, that if you want to apply that argument that you made about ethics, that somebody is either wrong or right in that equation. That's what you're arguing.
Yeah, but if someone's right or wrong, that means that there is a code outside of what people are coming to by themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe that.
Yeah, so but this is my position. People can be wrong about their moral conclusions. In fact, I would say I don't think there's a single human out here that has the right, moral, a complete moral framework. But we're getting closer, and then people are more right than others. But then to say that anyone is to put right or wrong, or being closer to right or wrong, putting that on a spectrum is basically positing that there is a standard to judge it by. And so if there is that standard, that standard exists under my model as well.
Yeah, but the question is, how does it exist on your model given the Enlightenment presuppositions that I was critiquing? I don't doubt that you can tell a story about universalizing, and that's what Kant does. But the internal critique is saying that how does Kant legitimately have those claims when he's also said elsewhere that he has no access to other minds or how they work or anything outside of his own mind? That's the problem, is that you can make the claim, but is it consistent internally with the other presuppositions in the system?
What would be those other presuppositions?
Again, so Kant has no access. You have no access to other people's minds. And so there's not actually a universal at all in that system. It sounds good to make the system work. But the question is, it's an illegitimate move to say that I don't have access to anything in the noumenal realm, and that would be other people's minds. So I don't actually know if anybody else's minds actually work this way.
Yeah.
So it's a violation at a presuppositional level of what Kant wants to do.
I'm not a strict Kantian. I'm not saying that there's some noumenal realm. I would say I am a realist, but I'm not saying there's a noumenal realm, and I'm not even saying that ethics would be in something like a noumenal realm.
Well, you did mention a reason realm, or you said you didn't want to use the term realm. I forget what you said. You said what
yeah,
you said.
and then I think I immediately said I don't like using that word because
okay, well, so whether you want to use realm
or
conceptual reality, I mean, do you think that that has an ontological status?
No, I believe it exists in some non-ontological sense.
Okay, what is something that exists in a non-ontological system, because existence posits already a status of ontology.
So this is the last part when it comes to the ontology, right? When it comes to the ontology claim, he's pretty much extending or explaining that there is such thing as an ontology on the being. If you claim existence, you have to have some kind of ontology. You really need to. Otherwise, what kind of existence is it that you're supposed to be having? So it is. I thought this was a very interesting debate when it comes to actual philosophy. I would recommend it 100%. I would recommend if you want to have like a rich course into the difference between a presuppositionalist, virtue ethicist, that uses transcendental arguments, and the other side of the philosophy space. This is actually pretty interesting, and Jay really killed it with that aspect, right? It's like, well, what do you mean by existence without ontology? You're literally, if you're presupposing that if you're saying this thing exists, it has to exist in the sense of it needs to have like a nature for it to exist. So it needs to have the nature of existence. I think I did copy paste it. No, that was incorrect.
Pretty much every philosophical position, any position at all.
So I'm recommend you to go. I put the link in the chat and put it on the things that you may watch later. It's the second link. I didn't do it right the first time. This was me debating Confluence. That was me beating Confluence to a pulp in Celeste. To a pulp. He will never recover. 20 minutes behind. He was 20 minutes behind. This was kind of funny. Average Torches panel. That was funny. Yeah, I mentioned. Oh, these legal immigrants are fucked. Damn. I wish I could watch the 5. I'm not going to. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna open the panel. If anybody wants to come up, we will come up. If not, that's fine. Hopefully, we'll get some people on. It's been a while since I've been like on an actual panel. Well, no, yesterday I opened a panel for a little bit. Go here. Come on, people, join the panel. What are we gonna talk about? How about we continue the conversation about meanness? That would be a good topic. We can continue with that. I'm gonna do something different too. But I think continue the conversation about being mean would be a good way to continue this. If anyone wants to join, you can always click on the link. The link, I'm gonna pin the link too. And if I don't see be mean, okay. Get the fucking link, you idiots. I'm gonna be racist against you if you don't. Oh no. Oh no, not the not the racism. Click the fucking link. Oh, I'm so tired. All inviting stuff. I know. People. Hello.
I'm eating, but I felt bad and didn't want you to be sitting up here alone.
Oh, you pity click on the link. Oh wow.
I'm nice.
Sure, that was what you were. You click on the link.
Is that not nice?
Is it no? It's like how I Peter click on the link. I'm eating, but I Peter click on the link because you are so lonely and.
I'll stay until someone else decides to join.
Oh, and then you're gonna leave and go like, yeah, screw you. Oh my god. Well, there you go. Somebody was actually mean today to me.
Wait, how does it mean that I'm being a good friend?
If you would have been like, hey, I jumped because I wanted to, like, hey, this is a good chat.
Oh,
That would be
sorry.
It was like, hey, I joined because nobody fucking likes you, and I want to, so you're
Sorry.
alone there.
That's oh my god, that's not what I intended. Like that's not the message I was sending. Good lord.
Hello, Mister.
Oh, okay, I'm saved. I'm saved.
Bye.
Bye.
What happened? What
She,
happened?
she said she joined because nobody had she felt bad because nobody was joining the panel. So she came up and was like, yeah, I joined because nobody was joining. And then when somebody goes in, when somebody gets in, I leave. And I was just telling her that she was freaking mean about it.
She's more entertaining than I am. I'll tell you that.
What's up, Mister? How you been?
Damn. Good. No, a lot going on, obviously. Holy crap.
Do you like the debate? Was it good?
Yeah. It's always fun watching you and Abe trade punches.
I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was a hilarious debate. Yeah. No.
So you beat Confluence?
On the race, yes, I did by 20 minutes. And I had to help him in some sections. I was like, you go over here, you do these.
Yeah. I think I saw like 5 minutes of it and I was like, oh, he's got him. He's going to destroy him. Holy shit.
I got him in the first, I think probably the first 5. No, the first 6. This last level, he was faster than me. It's a little bit faster than me. But every other level I was faster than he was. Actually faster. And I stopped playing for a moment in the last part because I was trying to figure out how to help him. He was so far behind.
Your frustration level was at a 10 after playing Castlevania. That's what did it.
Yeah, it was the first day. The first day was like really frustrating. The second day was a lot better. Like when I was finally having things and I was able to move and I was like more exploring. And then the fucking the fucking cat that killed me at the end of that day, that really pissed me off.
Oh yeah, that was well, at that point you were going like what, 6-7 hours in. Holy shit. That was a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on right now. Like with the you'll I don't know what happened. I lost signal for a minute.
You lost signal?
Yeah. No, I'm back now.
Welcome back. You never disconnected. I could still hear you.
Oh, okay. The stuff that's happening right now with Mitch McConnell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess what happened with Lindsey Graham is very interesting because this problem we're having with the trying to limit this illegal immigration problem, how it's connected to like the illegals voting and everything. You get like stymied at every roadblock. So it's weird. Like TMZ did a video on Mitch McConnell's neighborhood. Like you have people in this guy's neighborhood going to his like neighbors and stuff, like asking if he's seen them, right? And then they caught someone going remodeling like
You're roboting, Mister.
guys.
You're back. You're back. You were
Sorry,
saying that
man.
you were telling me the story about the neighbor.
Yeah, they're a lot of these like news groups. They're going to his neighbors and asking him if they've seen him. And CNN had a video up where they're like, "Oh, it's proof he's fine," and they literally show like someone's feet inside an ambulance, and that was it. And they're like, "That's proof that he's fine." It's like, wait a minute, I don't, but more or less, it comes back to the Senate vote for the Save America Act stuff. So shit just mangled right now.
Well, they're still trying
with
to.
that.
I don't know if they're still trying to pass it, and I don't know if it's possible to pass it anymore. I think it isn't, but I might be wrong. Johnny Dollar, good night. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Have a good one. But I think that's been like the worst blunders of the year has been those two, right? Not passing the Save America Act and the citizenship, birthright citizenship. Those two have been like the two setbacks that we have had during this year. Hopefully, we will still, due to the wins that we did have, and Andrew was correct. We said, well, we're gonna have some, we're gonna end up having some losses. So I'm hoping that we still get the House and Senate. I still hope that everything moves towards where we want it the next 2 years, so that we can have a good end of the a good end for the presidency of Trump, the second term, and then we can look a little bit forward as to what is coming next, so that we can move once again into removing birthright citizenship and getting the whole immigration process sorted out as well.
They had sent a challenge to the Supreme Court to say like, hey, there's some clause they have where they're saying you can challenge it within, I think, 30 to 60 days. I don't know. I just read something about it, but they're gonna look at it again and decide if they'll. It's rare that they go back and look at a court decision like that, but apparently there's some clause where they can appeal it. So I don't know, maybe.
I don't know if it can be appealed. It's maybe not. I don't know. I think that what we have to do is just move forward, right? It's like Shanghai. We had some losses, we had some wins. We're gonna win more. We have to win more so that next time we get more. And it's gonna be a painful process, Mister. Never said it's never going to be. No one said that it's not going to be a painful process. You still have to go through the whole motions. So inch by inch, we're gonna try. That's not one step back.
Like I said, the other thing is, was it Matt Morse? I forget who it was. They acquired some report where, John Thune is obviously. Apparently the guy got like 1.5 million in campaign finance contributions from like heavy migrant labor groups like NGOs, so obviously it's like,
well, there's always going to be.
You know,
this is why you have to win big, right? And you have to keep on winning. It's like don't lose. this is my message to like the Republicans right now is like, don't lose faith, don't step back. If you actually lose this and step back and don't press harder, all that's gonna happen if you follow like the Groyper stance is that the left is gonna have the signal that that the radical ideas that they're proposing right now, like packing the court, is what people want, and the Republicans are gonna end up like losing more of the support because why would they? Why would you vote? You know, they're moving away from those kind of ideas. So we're just gonna be moving more towards the left if we step back, and we can't. So no one step back. We're gonna keep on trying to get this the right direction, and it's gonna take time. It's gonna be painful, and it's better than if we allow things to collapse. Collapse is really bad for everybody, especially for the next generation. So don't give up. Don't lose hope. Keep on.
Do you would if you were in charge, right? If you had control, would you nuke the filibuster?
No.
What's your thoughts on that?
I don't think it's a good idea to
You
nuke the filibuster. We had the votes to pass it, even without the filibuster.
Right.
It's just that.
That's totally agree. Totally agree on that. My concern is we know what their ultimate plan is, right?
Yeah, but
their ultimate plan is.
My point is, don't give him extra shit, right? Don't give him extra ammunition to be saying we should be able to pass it and should be good. Maybe for the sake of America, I would be willing to nuke parts of the filibuster like they did with the green plant. It's not the Inflation Reduction Act. You remember that? They did something similar, that they nuked parts of the filibuster. Maybe I'll do something similar because I think the Save America, when it comes to voter ID, is extremely important to safeguard.
It's like that's the scary part is if the 60 vote threshold goes away, look at the effort we're going through right now to stop their cheating. I mean, it's crazy. Like, and you have idiots out there who are like, oh, that doesn't happen. They don't cheat in elections. Obviously they do, but I don't know. I think we like there has to be something there because we can't trust that we're always gonna be in charge. And if we nuke it and there's 50 votes is all they need to completely ruin the country, we're screwed, right?
Yep.
And so I think about what their ultimate end game plan is, which is like the convention of states, right? What's the fuck?
I'll share it in a second. This was sent to me by Elder Lion, and I thought it was actually pretty good. It has having babies is based. Oh my god. Thank you, Elder, for that.
But like their end game plan, we already know what it is. And after that lunatic in Virginia got elected, right, the governor.
Yeah.
One of the things she did, the very first thing she did was sign up for the states that there's a list of them, right? They're Democrats. And what it is they sign this like group thing, and it makes it so that all of them, no matter what happens, like even if their state doesn't agree, whatever the popular vote is, that they adhere to the popular vote for the president.
Okay.
So like once they get enough state legislators, once they win enough, then there will there's no stopping them from getting their like fake democracy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do get it. It makes sense that you have those kind of that is a case.
The republic would be gone at that point. That's why I keep saying like You know the guy Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy.
Mm-hmm.
My Pillow
My
promo
Pillow.
code 14.
Yeah.
No, but
I'm
he's
gonna
running for governor in Minnesota.
I hope he wins.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because I say this because Minnesota state legislator is still 50-50. And even though we have that lunatic mentally Ilhan Omar, that's over there or whatever, and the Somali, group or whatever, we can't give up like those kinds of states because if they win win a certain amount of legislators in the states or whatever, then we're screwed because they'll just it's popular vote whatever at that point. So yeah.
I hope that's not the case and we can move forward. I think we are going through a good point. The economy, the whole thing has been a little bit way wonkier than I expected it to be. I do think that there's been economic progression. Like I see things,
right.
I see prices decreasing, not necessarily accelerating like they were in the past. And I see that we are seeing like better jobs, a better market, not necessarily the best market, but at least better than what it was at the beginning of the presidency. So it's all about riding a little bit of the momentum, keeping up, pointing out how fucking insane the left is, and don't get discouraged. I think we can get to a point in which things can get better, and that should be like our messaging. Our messaging should be a message of
well,
look, listen, we have
had
the negative migration. Listen, we have these things going on for
right.
us. So, and yeah,
they had what they had who was after Bush? Was Clinton after Bush? I think
Clinton was after Bush, and then Obama, and then Trump, then
right. So they had
Biden, then Trump.
They had what 20 out of the last 24 years of control they had.
Yep.
That is insane to think about. And so people are like, we want all the immigrants gone in immediately. We want all this shit done in a drop of a hat. It's like that takes time to reverse, It's not gonna happen in a matter of a year or whatever.
And they need like a lot of support too. That's why we need like it sounds horrible, but when when I go to different places, I'm like, yeah, like ice is spaced as fuck. It's like it doesn't sound horrible. It's just like people go on and are like being libertarians and shit. Like, oh, how dare you be? It's like I don't care. I want this is what we want. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and support the things that we wanted. We wanted to have closed borders and proper immigration. So if that's the case. Yeah, we're gonna have that.
I keep telling people just hold out a little while longer. And since Tillis, McConnell, the guy from Louisiana, and the other senator, right, they're gone. If we only miss the vote by a certain amount, then all we got to do is win the cycle, and we can get that passed, right?
Yep.
Because all the guys coming in, they're Trump-backed senators. So
it's gonna be
the guy in Texas.
I think it's gonna be good. Like I really believe that we're gonna see a good change. And listen, you can't win them all. It's gonna be hard. Yes, politics is not the salvation of the world, but one of the things that I was listening to, right, is like, well, Christians say that you just have to go to the church and everything is gonna fix. It's like, yeah, but you have duties as a Christian. And your duty as a Christian is, if you're a citizen, to act like one. So you still have to be politically involved to the point that you can, so that you don't let evil take hold of your country. Give me just 1 second. Sorry. Section 230 with the insanely huge enormous $10 super chats for the patriarchy says, thanks for the great content as always, bro. Stay blessed, stay healthy. Oh, stay based, stay blessed, stay healthy, not one step back. Big Meanies gang. Chat, show some support for this man. At least hit like, maybe throw a donor his way if you can. Thank you so much, Section 230. It's a big W to you. Always a pleasure to see you. If you're going to bed, have a great time.
I don't want to throw a wrench into your show or whatever. But just one more quick thing before I drop down or whatever. But I don't know if you've seen in the archive, I had this story, right? And maybe it's just cope because I'm a Catholic and I know that's like to some people.
Well, it's not it's just like
right.
Take care of your Pope.
Yeah. Well, every time the reason why I bring this up is because every time I see something good happen, I have to, even if it's small, I have to like hold on to it, right? Because apparently there's these like bishops, I think, that were like hardcore right wingers, and they were under the threat of like getting excommunicated or some shit for their right wing stances. But I have to go get the article. But it's a good sign seeing that, like, we're not, there's like different values than, like, if you're going to church, just read the Bible and stick to the mass and everything like that. Like, I don't agree with the whole like we're gonna get ourselves involved in like geopolitical affairs and that crap.
The good. This is one of the things that I really enjoy about the Orthodox Church in general, is that they don't have that capacity. Like, they are
right.
They none of the priests can hold office. None of the people who work in the church can hold office. They are like they stay separated because they are part of the church, and the laymen are the ones who go out and are the ones who have the if they become politicians, if they get power, something like that, they are the ones who are beholden with that authority. It's completely separated. That's the double-headed eagle, as people pointed out, right? The church and state different in synergy, but different. And so I agree with what you're saying. It's like the church has not necessarily a place to hold the state. It is the layman that at the end of the day is in charge of doing his duty as a citizen and holding not only the state accountable, but holding the office of the state when it's necessary. So
right.
it's
Like I look at it like.
Yep. Go on.
I didn't want to interrupt.
No,
I
go
was
on.
going to say, like, I look, I obviously we're supposed to be a Christian nation, right? And to see some of the crap that we've seen recently with it, I think it was Texas that they allowed they had some kind of new thing where they allowed the church teachings in public school, and so people got totally outraged. But in New York, right, they're allowing halal foods in public school. So I'm just like, hey, you guys started this shit, like, and now you're complaining because we're just, responding like in kind. I mean, we were perfectly fine being like, okay, we're gonna play fair and nice, but like you were just a great point to your guys' debate tonight. At one point, you just sit there and keep taking gut punches and be like, yeah, we're just gonna sit there and fucking take it,
Just be nice. Don't say anything bad. Don't say anything.
I enjoyed the debate today a lot. Obviously, I didn't went super hard against Abe because that's not the point of the debate. It was more of a
right. Yeah.
It was more of a fun debate at the same time. We can talk about make a little bit of jokes, make a little bit of funsies about it. The references were, I thought the references were really funny.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, you free the slaves, and Abe's just like, oh, disavow. What? So it was a really funny debate. It was actually pretty interesting to watch, and I thought it was actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing was missing was Norwegian Dan.
Yeah, for the fucking translation.
But all right, man. I'm gonna drop down. But any chance we could play Cholo Church real quick?
You want us to play Cholo Church? Yeah, let's play Cholo Church. You won the Cholo Church, like the guy doing the
Meanie.
Cholo Church, or you won the
Yeah.
or you won the
Oh, I don't
the
care.
song.
Any one of them's based. Yeah. What's up, Meanie Shrimp Lion?
Meanie Shrimp Lion.
Well, I just came up here to say I can't believe you didn't make a definition of meanie. I just can't believe it.
Oh, I don't care what you can believe.
I can't believe it.
How much
Emmett.
How much to kick Elder? Free.
No. How much to get you to play 14?
Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah. You gonna do like a?
I was playing 14.
Out, right?
I play a little bit 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do for.
Yeah.
You want a stream of 14? I can do it. I can do it for like 50, and I will dedicate that day for 14. It's
awesome.
Cool.
I wish I could play, but I'm working on stuff lately. 17 hours work days. So otherwise, I'd be playing myself.
Let me play this real quick.
Amazing. Yeah, I know it's a little out there, but. Oh man.
You have a little bit of a delay, just letting you know. But I'm gonna play it, okay?
Oh, okay.
Come on, Jesus Christ! Fight against the enemy! Because we love you, God! So we do it for Jesus Christ! Put on salvation as your helmet and take the sword of the Spirit, which is the sword of God. So put on the full armor of God, Jesus Christ! I love you, God! Hell of truth, Jesus Christ! Chestnut of righteousness, Jesus Christ! Shoes of peace, stomping on the enemy! We love you, God! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, we love you, God!
Oh my God.
And fang of God! Jesus Christ! Everyone right here! Hey! Helmet of salvation! Jesus Christ! Look! There goes the enemy! Look! There goes the enemy! So we hold up the sword of truth! Jesus Christ! Shield of faith! I love y'all!
Oh my God, so good.
Hey, Kat, welcome back. So you want me to define Meanie? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was saying like I couldn't believe that you went the whole debate without defining the word.
I know the word that I did define.
Did you ever have big
I know, it was wild.
experience when you were on the West Coast?
What is that?
It's basically like Cholo Church.
Oh, really? Cholo Church. Hey, dude, this is straight up, bro. Cholo Church. Look, homie, you could go anywhere, bro. So, Cholo Church. I'd be going here instead of freaking Ruslan's church.
Jim Bob's character is the best. Oh my gosh.
Dude, this church is about 50 times less gay than freaking Ruslan's, bro. Cholo Church. Dude, how come I didn't even know about freaking Cholo Church? JB, dude, how come he ain't at Cholo Church, bro? Cholo Church. He's over here trying to get inside of the freaking Ruslan's butt buddy church. Cholo Church. Dude, he need to go to Cholo Church, bro.
Cholo Church. I'm gonna grab me a little blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy and put him on the white side of town. You know? And if that ain't good enough, I'm gonna grab me a little ching-chang, ping-pong playing China boy and put him on the Asian side of town.
Whoa, dude. Damn, bro. They based as hell over at Cholo Church. They making freaking white dude jokes, making Chinese jokes, bro. How do all of the Cholo women, like, they were fat before everybody was fat, dude. It's like Cholo women were just always like a circle, dude. Like they was born coming out like a circle, bro. Like they didn't even go through like a transformation where they were like high when they were young or whatever. Like they was just straight a circle the whole time, bro. The spheres, bro. That's the orbs that Sam Shamoon was talking about.
And how could you refute me or whatever?
Cholo Church.
That's so good.
That's funny. Those are like the best videos in a while. I have not seen these. Doomer never seen this before.
I didn't notice the women were eating the tacos. I was like,
yeah, they're eating the tacos. So how could you refute me or whatever, bro? Cholo Church. It was funny when I said, no, it's my local library, and they were so angry at the time I said that. Well, when you talk about the debate space, it's my local library. Just in my local library. That's what I mean. By the debate sphere.
Hell, I just liked how
What a
that
week.
whole debate, that whole debate you did today, you and Abe weren't getting mad at each other, but fucking people in the chat were getting mad for no reason.
They were getting mad in chat? Really?
At ABG, so I don't know if they were getting mad, but they were getting like, you know, how usually people are during debates.
Yeah. Yeah, we're having a great time. We literally had to stop a couple of times because we were just laughing.
Oh, you mean you weren't watching on Emmett stream, Elder? That's wild.
Oh, you were.
I was watching on both streams.
Oh, okay. That's wild.
I was going over there every once in a while to see
I
what
have a bone to
somebody's.
pick with Elder Lion.
Okay, go.
Uh-oh.
Who said uh-oh?
Mister.
I said,
was
"Uh-oh,"
Emmett.
within my very soul. Emmett, Mr. was just speaking for my soul.
Well, Elder Lion, I did block him during the debate. I blocked him on YouTube. I did.
I don't believe that.
I did. I did. He's banned my channel.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just kidding. But really, I do have a bone to pick with you. You said that you were so surprised that AVG could say something so based because she was a woman. What's that supposed to mean?
Hold on, before that happens though, Emmett, go to my Discord. See what the role is that Cat has.
What's
in
that? What's that supposed to mean?
See the role that Cat has in my Discord.
Let's see. I'm always having trouble finding your server for some reason. I'm still having trouble finding your server. Oh, there you go. You changed the thing.
Yeah, we went through a rebranding.
You probably changed my role after I called you out on this once already.
It says the true base shrimper cat, shrimper lord.
Yeah, he
shrimper
changed it after.
And then shrimp pleb and server booster. So you got all of those.
He changed it after I talked shit.
No.
Yeah?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay, but explain that comment. Let's go.
Well, you see, yesterday I had a stream where I had to realize I had to be way more based.
Emmett, stop being so happy.
Wait, let me read this. Let me read this comment real quick. Section 230
Panel
says,
of masochists.
it means exactly what it sounds like, Cat. Most women can't do anything based. So, Edeline, do you care to defend this comment and give us more information about your position?
My position is that streamer women cannot be based.
Oh no! Oh my
But AVG is a streamer,
I know that's
and you
why I
said
was surprised.
she was based.
Cat,
But by
are
your argument, by your position, it's impossible for her to be based because she's a streamer.
No, it's a general statement. There can be specific times where there are exceptions.
Cat, have you ever streamed?
Oh, a time or two.
Does that make you a streamer?
I don't
It's
know.
a nice
Does it,
weather
Elderline?
day today. It's very
No.
sunny.
Oh, it doesn't make me a streamer.
Oh.
I'm not a streamer. I just play games on the internet. They talk
That's
shit.
a bold-faced lie.
That's a bold-faced lie.
I don't make money. I don't make money.
Yet.
Oh,
you have to
so
get paid.
that's the entailment of being a streamer now, so you have to make money.
You have to make money and you have to have live streams.
None of these people were streamers.
I will never unsub from Shoe on Head.
But what? Guess what? I decided to become more based, and I did. I even
No, you threw a fucking tantrum and then unsubbed from Shoe on Head. You fucking sent it all over the place, and then you unsubbed from Shoe on Head.
Oh my god!
Ask Doom. Doom saw it. You sent it everywhere, and then you were like, okay.
Well, I decided I needed to become more based. It was a crusade upon myself, so I did it.
I'm gonna let you guys go.
I will
for a little
never.
while. I need to really take my dog out for a second. So I'll be right back.
Are you kicking us out?
No. I'll let you continue the conversation. Please continue.
Oh, I thought you said I'll let you go. I thought you were like, fuck you guys, bye.
No, I just need to take the
that
dog
would've
out for a
made
moment.
sense.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, be safe. Be based. Unlike me, right? Uh-huh.
So now Cat identifies as a streamer.
I have streamed.
So then, does that make you a streamer?
I mean, by definition, yes, but I like to say that I'm not because I don't want people to watch me.
Okay, there's at least one based female streamer then.
Oh, okay.
Under that definition, I'm just working with your worldview.
Okay. All right. No, Doom. Tantrum does not equal crusade. No. That's
Well, in my
cope.
worldview, it does.
No, that's cope. Yeah, your worldview is just like copious amounts of cope.
I've never coped a day in my life.
Just like you've never watched a female streamer a day in your life, right?
I haven't.
It's all right, Elder. You're a chivalrous man.
I
The
am.
lady wanted up. The lady wanted up on AVG's panel, and you were like, "My lady,
I didn't
here's
even
my
know that was
spot."
I
Here's
honest to
my
God
spot.
didn't know. I honest to God didn't even know. I wasn't even paying attention to what was happening because I was working on the Emmett fucking picture for a while. It was
You
taking some
tipped
time.
you tipped your fedora and gave her your spot. It was very gay.
Negative. I also went up and she kept saying some stupid shit, and then I played the clip to show she was saying stupid shit.
Well, you were chivalrous before the words came out, right? And then you were like, "Oh, it was a mistake."
Well, this is the thing. I even said in the chat as I left, and I was going to go do other stuff. I was like, "Whoops! I didn't know she was trying to get up there. Otherwise, I would have stayed. So this is all slander. It's all slander.
Tips
I'm
Fedora,
way more
milady.
based.
Milady. You like that was the that was the digital version of pulling out the chair for her. Right?
Well, I never did that.
Right?
Well, I never did
okay.
My theory on dealing with women on the internet is this: just be quiet and let them talk, because anything you say will be used against you in a court of law.
Well, yeah, that'd be smart, but I'm kind of retarded.
Yeah.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't deny it. Yeah, Doom, I'm with you.
I didn't know
was,
Doom.
yeah. We were like, well, what if? I think I called you Simper Lion.
I've never simped a day in my life.
Well, milady says otherwise. I need Emmett here for this. It's not as fun to give you shit.
The amount of cope that I've listened during this whole exchange literally goes out. He's like, I didn't know it was her. Goes away, types in chat. I didn't know. I regret giving her my seat. What?
As he tips his fedora and backs away.
He literally went,
milady.
Well, this is the thing.
I
had a fedora.
Person started saying something stupid.
I had a
things like,
fedora for one joke.
Mm-hmm.
I had a fedora for one joke, and then I lit it on fire.
Yeah, you picked it back up and
the shrimp. We finally know what is the shrimp for. Shrimp is not about shrimping. This is infiltration status. Okay, they in reality what they mean by the shrimp is simp. Okay, that is what they're saying.
No, the shrimp
are shrimp lion is just another way of saying
removed
simp lion.
No, the shrimp simps have been excommunicated and put on an island named Australia.
Australia doesn't exist. It's just a basement in Hollywood.
Yeah, that's why we just send them into the middle of the ocean. And it's like, good luck.
Well, that's where they should be, right?
Yes.
Emmett, do you agree that his action was the digital equivalent of pulling out the chair for her?
Oh, 100%. And then he went by, like, he did it, and then he was like in chat saying, "Oh, I regret doing it."
Pulled out the chair and gave her a rose, even.
My lady.
Well, this is the thing.
Let me give you my spot.
I really wouldn't have done it because I'd already had at one point, because on periods, there was an incident periods where I didn't realize that I was, anyways. But never mind. We're gonna move past that.
She goes in and is like asking me questions about the debate and definitions, and I'm like, "Yeah, this is definition. No, this is the thing. If you listen to the debate, I defined it." No, you didn't. Even
he just said that Elder Lion dusted off his fedora real quick.
This is the thing. I lit it on fire. Cat's the one who stomped it out. That was kind of strange. You should just let it burn. Why did you stomp it out?
I'm a good friend. I knew you'd need it.
The Bree is correct. A shrimp and a rose. That's exactly what you were giving when you move away. It's like you went on with a cocktail, and you're like, "Oh, here is the shrimps, and here is the rose, my lady. Do you need anything else for this panel?"
Well, this is the thing. I've
What
been
if
way
it's
more.
a raging bull dyke?
Sorry, what?
What if it's a raging bull dyke? Do you hold the chair for her, or she looks at you and says, "What do you need to hold my chair?"
You send them to Australia.
We send them to Australia.
With
Kira.
You do whatever she says because she might kill you. You do whatever she says. You're okay.
In the case of Cat, you take her to the hospital. It's just Take me to the hospital.
Shut up! No, she wasn't a bull dyke. She was a small lady, but she was wacky. What am I supposed to do when a stranger gets in my car and tells me to take them to the hospital?
Get the fuck
What
out!
am I supposed to
Tell them
What
to
am I
get the
supposed
fuck out!
Oh my
Yes,
God.
that
Very
happened at
kind.
a gas station, Mr. Mister.
You know what I would have done? I would have been like, open my door for a minute, and then I would just kick her right the hell out of the freaking car.
And it would have been like
Well,
this.
I was going to the I was going to the hospital anyway, so I was like, all right, let's go.
What is wrong with people? Holy shit.
Oh no, and then she proceeded to tell me a story about how she had been abducted by aliens for 15 months and they had just now released her.
What?
It was wild. It was wild. I dropped her off at the ER and was like, okay, bye.
Oh my God. Did she say where they were from? At Greater Articuli?
She did not say where the aliens were from, but she told me the name of the town. It was supposed to be the town we were in the moment, where they dropped her off. But I've never heard of that fucking town, so she was just real out there.
Maybe she just had head trauma.
Head Town.
From
It
being
was Head
dropped
Town.
from the mothership. I don't know. It was wild.
Look, it has a lot of crazy adventures every once in a while.
It's the
You
worst
should have
part of
seen-
me.
I don't think it's
Yes.
the worst part, but this is the thing. It's
Yes,
not the
you are.
worst
You
part
are
of you. There's
correct.
no-
You are absolutely correct. Okay.
It's the
You
part
have to-
everyone hates about me.
You have to agree, Lion. Okay, that the worst part of a person has to be their adventurous spirit and their bravery. Okay, it's it has to be. It's just when you think of the worst kind of person that exists in the world, it always goes like this. Oh yes, that person sucked. Was so brave and so adventurous.
I was being sincere. I was being sincere about that.
Oh, I am being sincere too. I am absolutely being sincere.
I don't like that. I was being sincere.
It goes like this, in the epitaph is like, but never adventurous and never too brave. Emmett lies here.
He's very virtuous because he did not like adventure. On the other hand, that chick cat.
It's over there. Always adventurous. Very brave. Worst person alive. Cat.
Rest in hell. That's what it is.
I was trying to drink coffee. Oh my god. Rest in hell.
Yeah, they even gave you a compliment today, Emmett, and you ignored me. I don't like that.
What compliment did you give me? I'm sorry. May I missed it.
I was saying that, hey, I found out today because as I was doing research on how to make the shrimp profile picture for you as good as I could, and then it like randomly made a cup of coffee that I didn't understand what it meant, so I googled it. It was like, oh, that's cinnamon coffee. That sounds nice.
It's really good.
And then I was like, hey, Emmett, I found out that Mexicans put cinnamon in their coffee. That might make it drinkable. And then you ignored me.
I didn't see it.
So Emmett likes Fireball coffee.
Fireball coffee? No. Just cinnamon. A little bit. There's a recipe where you put it's cinnamon, coffee, sugar, and sometimes they put something else. I don't remember what. It's really good. Really, really good.
Milk.
No, it's black, but it's on
I wouldn't
in,
like it.
Yeah, I'm
you
changing my
would
mind
like
now.
it. You would absolutely like
It's
it.
black.
Okay, fine. I agree with you. We don't
Okay,
like
you convinced
that.
me out of it. I'm taking my
Okay,
compliment back.
fine. Okay, well.
No, I knew how you were gonna take that. No. I knew you were gonna take that as racist, but I actually just don't like black coffee.
No,
That's why I was
you
making
can't
that
take
joke.
it
But I
back,
knew.
Kat.
Well, I was.
Okay.
Well, I was
You can't take
meaning
it
it the
back
racist way.
anymore. Okay.
I actually
It's
wasn't
over.
meaning it racist, but I knew how you were gonna take it, and that made it even
No.
funnier for me.
You are correct. We don't like him. Okay. Like the guy today. Yes. because you're
Okay, now Doom's making fun of the way I say milk.
Milk. That sounds like
I didn't hear
the way
anything
I
wrong.
would say milk.
I don't even know if I say it like that. Do I say milk that way?
No, you say milk.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Milk is way better. It's a superior product from West Virginia.
I just don't hear the difference. Like I literally heard both of you say it. It sounded the same.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
It literally sounded the same.
I have two
Milk
women on the background. Wanna go
Virginia.
back?
Yeah, would you like to give up your spot for a lady, Elder?
No. From now
No.
on, I'll take the chair with me.
You're taking the chair with you. And your roses. You're taking your roses and your chairs with you.
Well, the roses I always keep around. I have a romantic spirit. I have to keep those around.
Section
So
230,
gross.
once again with a great comment, says, I wouldn't like it. It's black. Pharmacat 2026 based combo breaker. I welcome for a minute and everyone is talking about how much they love bitter black in their mouth. No, fuck it. It's not bitter. It's actually really, really not nice because we hate
No,
it.
he likes black. he likes spicy black in his mouth because the cinnamon.
Oh,
I said we hated it. And I
It doesn't like black stuff, but if it's a little spicy, then it's all right.
Shut the fuck up. Mr. I watch Cutie Cinderella.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's that's another conversation. Okay.
Once again, she bakes cakes. They were interesting
I like
to
it.
watch.
Yeah, you
the
like her
cakes being
cake.
made.
You like her cakes.
I like her cake.
That was also like, I don't know, like 8 years ago.
You just like her cakes.
Uh-huh. It's like the time you were telling
That
us
was really-
about what kind of videos you would actually look when you were looking at. Those are the actual kind of videos that I would look for out of Lily Pichu tits.
I will say this: that would have been the greatest clip of all time if I'd actually shown it on my stream. That'd have been the greatest clip of all time. But this is why you join the Discord. Sometimes you get exclusive Discord clips.
This is
yeah.
This is the things that I would actually watch. Tits. Immediately.
I keep scrolling and there's a hot tub stream.
Hot tub stream.
That was fucking wild. I don't even know where the fuck that came from.
And then the lion looks at the hot tub stream and he's like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
One girl was literally only in a towel.
Well, I said, like, we're not watching that. I don't know why that's there, but we're not watching it. And then Emmett was like, no, we're watching it. Click it. So to be fair,
No, I think I was actually the one saying click it. I wanted to see.
I was
And
asking,
then we had
what
the
is
Hooters
that?
girls.
Yeah, I was asking,
Oh,
what is
wow.
that? What is that? And you're like, oh, I don't know. It's moving. And the cat was saying, click it. And then we click it, and it was what it was. It's like, okay, a hot tub stream. Yeah, great. Oh, no.
Oh, Lord. Crazy.
You know, sometimes I look around and see like all the contributing factors to why we're having such problems in society when it comes to like men and women dynamics. And I saw something very disturbing last week that just like that was in, you know, just scrolling through TikTok. Did you guys hear this horror film called Obsession?
No.
No.
Oh my God. It's not so much about degeneracy as much it is about women being complete and total fucking lunatics, and it's like one of the scariest things I've ever seen.
I mean, relatable.
Oh my God. But this girl, like this guy likes this girl, and he makes this wish on a willow tree and breaks it, and it works, and the woman just loses her fucking marbles to the point where he's like regrets his wish, you know? And she acts like a total fucking lunatic to this guy. Like he's sitting at dinner and they're on a date, and his friend calls him, and she made up some lie to get him to go to like on a date that her father had like cancer or whatever, and the guy's like, dude, her father didn't have cancer. And so they're at the dinner sitting down, and he just simply says to her, like, this is how fucking crazy she is. He's like, did your father really have cancer? And she starts having like this mental breakdown in the middle of dinner and just fucking embarrasses the hell out of him right on the spot. Fucking crazy.
Oh my gosh.
You got to
Fun
see that
stuff.
clip. It's fucking crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Let me go get it. You guys are gonna be like, what the fuck? I'll go
Okay.
grab it. Hold on.
Yeah. Or I can try to find it. This is called Obsession. Cholo George. He has.
That's
he's
a
in the phone.
terribly funny thing to do is to do a a subscription audit on your friends.
Yeah. You know what we need to do next? We need to do that to you, Kat.
No, I told you I would as soon as I'm on my computer. I just can't really do it on my phone.
I think I found the trailer. I'm gonna wait for Mr. to come by.
It's just gonna be a lot of like true crime. True crime.
I'm sure
it's
there's
true
gonna be some
crime.
wolfing going around there.
Some Dean Whitman clips channels.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see
It's
a little
real.
bit of
Like
wolfing.
I've actually never had a supernatural like in my algorithm, but now that you say it, I'm definitely going to be searching some up just that I can get some wolf material in my algorithm
Yeah.
for the audit. I'm doing it.
You're gonna be wolfing around a little bit. I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna howl. Arr! Yeah, I'm gonna. You're gonna think I got turned into a werewolf or something.
So tired. Gotta have a
No,
bone
it's
to
gonna
pick
be
with
some
you.
true crime.
I have
Some
a little bit of a bone to pick with you, real quick. Last message
me?
last message you sent me really made me feel like a bitch for a moment there. Okay.
Wait, what did I say? Hold on.
The last thing you sent to me on Discord.
I just looked at it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that.
You're such a
Gosh,
drama queen and everything, you fucking bitch.
Gosh, I'm being terrible today. I pity clicked on the StreamYard. I
Pity click was
called you
so
a
mean.
I called you a bitch.
Hi. You know, it's like, hey, how you doing? I'm eating. You just click on it because nobody was doing it, and you feel pity for you. I'm gonna stay here until somebody clicks on it again. What?
I just didn't want you to be lonely. I was being nice. I'm just a little too, I don't know.
It's like, I'm tired. Yeah, because you were up being all dramatic and shit, bitch.
Sorry. I'm not really sorry, but I called you a bitch. I pity clicked on your stream. I'm just being the worst today.
You know what? This feels like a time for being like, I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you.
Are you gonna sing that? Are you gonna sing that to me, Emmett? You little stupid ass bitch! I ain't fucking with you.
No, I'm not singing that.
You little dumb ass bitch! I ain't fucking with you.
I'm not singing that.
I got a million billion things that I'd rather fucking do than to be fucking with you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. See, if you sing that song, Emmett, you have to call me a bitch.
I'm not singing that song. Oh, Elderline is here. And I remember, finally, you're getting time to fuck out for calling the cat.
What? I didn't do that.
Yeah, you did. I remember.
No, I
now.
didn't.
I remember telling you that I was gonna do it. You did it.
That's true. That's true. He told me to remind him, and I forgot.
You made up slander to time me out.
Making any shit. There you are. There. You're full.
Mr. put a link in the back.
You know, I think I actually looked at how many times I've timed out people, and the two people I've timed out the most has been Voltaire and Emmett.
That makes sense.
Oh my god. So let's watch it real quick.
Nikki,
Yeah?
does your dad really have cancer?
No. No.
What?
No.
Don't say that! I thought we were having a nice day.
We are. Sit
Why
down.
does it matter? I thought we were having a nice
We are.
day.
We are. It's okay. We are. Nikki.
Yeah?
You see, that is an
Holy
ugly
shit,
crier.
man.
It reminds me of somebody else.
Oh,
And that's what
is that
you don't.
terrifying or what?
Excuse me.
That's what you don't want.
Excuse me.
That's what you don't
Excuse
want
me?
ugly criers to be crying.
No, that kind of shit that happens. You just get up and walk out. Like, why does he even stand there? Just leave.
He pulled the fucking chair out for her, Elder.
I'd pick up the chair and walk out the door, get in my car, and go the fuck home.
Sure.
Cats, excuse me? Excuse me?
Yes, Emmett, let's circle back. Let's circle back to that comment.
Uh-huh.
About ugly criers.
Uh-huh.
I'm a beautiful crier, you monster. It's when I look my best. What are you talking about?
Now that I know you have like this syndrome that you have to vomit every now and again, it's like every time I vomit, it just look great.
Yeah, I cry every time.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And having cyclic vomiting syndrome with an aversion to crying when you vomit is it's a recipe for disaster.
No, you look your best. You just look your best.
I mean, I don't look my best when I'm throwing up. I look like, exorcism is happening or something.
It's like after, because you do that, and then after you already cried, so you're looking your best because you're crying. It's a little bit after.
Well, post cry, my eyes are all like big and watery, and then you got the rosy cheeks. It emphasizes.
The cope from the ugly criers.
Shut up! You really made me feel bad. I'm gonna cry right now. You don't stop.
Well, we're gonna have to time out Emmett again on my stream for making a cat cry.
Say something on my stream. You call her the thing you should not call her. Okay, it's on site right
I
now.
didn't call her that.
It's on site.
I need to have a clip of this, otherwise I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't have to believe it. You did it anyway.
Because it's not true.
No, it's
slander.
true. You did it.
Nope.
I think I did it.
And no. You said that he had to call you that, and then he was like, "No, I don't." And he ended up agreeing with you, and then he did it.
Well, I mean, in that context, it can't be kind of a term of endearment,
Yeah, you bitch. Aww.
It's like this, boss bitch, that's a good one. That's a term of endearment.
Cam before you cry, Cat.
No.
Oh my god.
That's not a treat everyone gets to see.
I don't care. No, all I'm thinking about is the song. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I ain't fucking with you. You little dumbass bitch. I ain't fucking with you. You little stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you. I got a million things that I'd rather fucking do than to be fucking with you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do.
Yeah, I can really go with them.
So if we're doing cross-stream punishments as well, Kat has referred to herself as that word at least 2 times. So there's also 2 other timeouts.
Well, you know what
There's
I'm going
about
to do
3
the moment
timeouts
I
so
see
far.
you. It's on site. I haven't said it. You did. It's on site, boy. It's on
I don't believe it. I need the clip.
Emmett is 10 toes down on this one.
It's on site, boy. It's on site. Sorry, Kat.
Oh no, the chat is calling for me to cry. What the fuck, chat?
Oh fuck, this make her cry. Sorry, Kat, not sorry. You're the gentleman.
Oh no, chat's calling for me to cry. Y'all are so mean.
Could really use some flapjacks right about now.
Oh damn, that sounds good.
How does that happen? Well, every time, okay. Why is there so many coincidences? I just bought a bunch of pancake stuff so I could make some because I wanted some. You motherfuckers.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Stop making these coincidences. I'm a deep thinker, and I think about these things a lot. It doesn't make any sense
It's
to
just
think
it's
about
the
this stuff.
algorithm. It's the algorithm, Elder.
Did
I'm
you
sure
just
you
call
saw
us
cutie cakes
motherfuckers?
making some pancakes.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, did you just call us motherfuckers?
Specifically,
Did
Mr.
you?
Mister.
Oh.
God, I'm gonna ban the Elder Lion on your channel
Emmett
now.
Emmett by default. Emmett by default is an MF, though.
I do call him an MF.
Yeah, just excuse me. Every time you say it, I'm like, what?
It's fine,
Yes,
MF.
MF. What?
Learn English, MF.
I know English. Learn English, MF.
Speak English, MF.
Now do it in American. It's like, oh, what? MF.
Gosh, I'm not nice.
Oh, realization? It's the first time.
I like that about myself.
Yeah, I know. The thing you don't like about yourself is your adventurous spirit and how brave you are. Those are the actual flaws of a person. And you come here and I'm like, I'm gonna tell you what I dislike about myself. Finally, I'm gonna tell you. And I'm like, okay.
I didn't say it in the way that you're describing.
It's gonna be something like you're too perfect, right? No, how dare you? Emmett, I'm actually being vulnerable here. It's like, okay, oh god, I'm fucking this up. Sorry, what is it? Well, I like to go on an adventure, right? And I'm like very brave, and oh my god. So right. Should have known.
I didn't say it that way.
It was so I just got so triggered by you saying that. I really enjoy going on adventures and like looking at the world and I so like it. Okay. And then I'm like, I see danger, but I'm very brave. Oh my god.
I didn't say it that way. I did not say it that way. You're misrepresenting what I said.
I would go to the Titanic, right? And the Titanic that would go down there, and I would be like one of the people that would be in the submarine that got imploded. That's like really bad. Wouldn't it be bad? Yeah, you're very brave and you like your adventurous spirit. It's so bad. I didn't mean it that way. It's like, oh.
Is that how I sound, Emmett?
Yeah. No, you sound better than that. You don't sound like that.
See, I don't like this. Is a straw man, right? And what she was saying is this, right? That she has an adventurous spirit, but she's saying, and she's talking about how it could get her in silly situations, like being on a boat with a PlayStation controller or a PlayStation controller.
Being on a boat with a PlayStation controller, or being in a submarine with a PlayStation controller, because one
or on
is
a lobster
very
boat in the middle of the ocean. Or, a lobster boat in the middle of the ocean.
You already did that,
or
Kat. Everything went for you. Like, literally, you are blessed by God. It's like, oh, yeah. God, this person is absolutely, like, going into a boat with a probable serial killer. What do we do with her? Get her some lobster and a little bit of pie, please.
Well, no, this is what happened, right?
God is like, we're actually gonna punish her this time. She's just gonna get some lobster and a bit of pie.
My guardian angel deserves a raise.
Yeah, but this is the way that it's really truly framed. Is like she went up to somebody who offered her like a wild berry pie and to go on a boat to fish some lobsters out in the middle of the ocean. It's kind of like if a white van pulls up and like, hey, I'm looking for this puppy. You think you could help me find it? I got candy in the truck.
I'm pretty sure that happened to Kat, and then
Well-
she got into the back of the van.
You guys-
they went out in an adventure,
you
and then
guys-
she came back with candy and a puppy. Was like, Mom, look, this puppy is really pretty.
Oh my god.
The lobster boat
Yeah.
was white.
Sorry, Mister, what you saying?
Do you guys know who Domino is from X-Men? Domino?
Yes, I think yes.
That- You know what her superpower is?
It's luck.
It's luck. That's that cat.
That's exactly. She's like the only person in the history of the whole world that went into one of those. She actually went into the van and came back with a puppy and candy. Is there a link to the panel? Yeah, I can throw you a link. I think it's pinned, but maybe not. I didn't pin it.
No, I remember watching that movie, and she's like, I would really need a bus to save all these kids. And then the bus comes crashing through the friggin' side of the wall.
Oh my god. What up, Kieran?
Hey, how you going? Just want to point out, Pharmacat mentioned her guardian angel. I'll tell you a secret. Yeah, Pharmacat steals the she steals the in quotes medication from the medication cupboard at the
No,
hospital.
we're not gonna make. Listen, Kieran. We're not gonna make
I'm just
any
saying-
kind of accusations that are actually, like that. That is. Do you understand that she's actually? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that at all.
Well, if you met Pharmacat's guardian angel, you would have to admit that bitch is not Pharmacat. The guardian angel is high as fuck, bro. And so I'm not casting aspersions.
What the fuck are you talking about? Are you
I'm just
drunk already?
inferring-
It's too early to be drunk.
Bro, it's fucking 6:05 over here, PM.
That's what I mean. It's too early to be drunk.
Sorry,
He
I
said I'm drunk.
I was trying to
That's a dirty-
unmute and I
You'll
hit the
make
wrong
me
button.
drop.
That's
I'll
a
make
dirty
you
rumor.
sing vegan Jamaican again.
Oh my god! Only if Emmett does backups.
I will
Okay,
do
that was so
backups.
funny. That was so good, bro. That was so good.
How you being, Kieran? Stop being gay and just behave yourself, please.
How have I been?
Yes.
To tell you the truth, Emmett, it's been a bit up and down recently. Yeah, been a bit up and down. But we keep moving in the right direction.
Okay, I'm glad.
Yeah, that's the best you can do, right? I'm on a journey right now.
This is one of the reasons why Australians are excommunicated.
This is why we're sending we're sending every feminist now to an island, to a basement in Hollywood, because that's the actual place where you can find Australia. But we're sending all the feminists there now.
For the reasons why.
Well, I found out today that at liturgy that we actually have a patron saint of Australia, which was lovely because
Saint Los
I went to
Angeles?
liturgy. No, I went to liturgy because it turned out that our local bishop was actually he became bishop like 3 weeks ago, and he came down here to our little country town for his very first visit.
Okay.
His very first visit to a church, and it was wonderful, Emmett. It was really wonderful to have the bishop here and our priest. They're the loveliest people. My experience with the Catholic Church was the higher the rank, the more serious they seemed, the more kind of like maybe pretentious.
Mhm.
But I found out today that our bishop is the most lovely, loving, caring person. It was really something to see. It was really something to see.
I'm really glad that you get to experience that. That's awesome.
It was terrific. Like it's funny. Like when I used to be an atheist, I would probably agree with people who would talk about they make jokes about the churches and their funny hats, and they'd say my hat's bigger than your hat.
Yeah,
but the bishop come out wearing like a kind of a dome crown thing with icons all around it and jewels in it. It was really something big. I know he's not trying to be something he's not. He's a man just like us, but he represents, not is. He just kind of represents. We look at him as a kind of window to our Lord. Bro, it was really something. It was really something.
Okay.
Glad I had a chance to go. And so to answer your question, yeah, a bit up and down, but moving in the right direction.
Well, I'm glad you're moving in the right direction. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, man. What I'm trying to do mostly right now, as I'm learning about
how's Mrs.
church
Markin?
history. Oh, she's doing great. She's doing great. She's
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, she's starting a new job, and it requires also doing some studies. So she's got the laptop out, and she's I bought her an extra screen for the laptop so she can do references and shit. So she's part working, part learning. It's good times. It's good times.
I'm glad.
Yeah, so Emmett, I'm trying to resist all the time, like literally trying to resist all the time.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm learning about church history and the background of the Orthodox Church compared to the Catholics, I just can't bite my tongue. Like I want to tell people. I just want to tell people, do you know what happened?
Yeah.
But I've been guilty.
I've
been guilty a couple of times of doing that.
It's not a guilty, right? You don't have you are a call towards humbleness, right? You're not supposed to be over there trying to preach or anything like that, but you can talk about it. I don't think there's any problem if you're talking about what you learn and what you've been learning in the church. That's perfectly fine.
That's where the conversation gets tricky, because it's kind of like the history is also embedded in the theology. So sometimes you start speaking about the history, and then it crosses over to a certain line where you start speaking about theology. And I'm kind of learning to say, no, I can't. I'm a student. Okay. And I've got to keep bringing myself back to that. Like stop trying to think you know everything. I learned something yesterday, so I'm going to teach you. No, that's not how it works.
Well, I'm not the best person at saying that. I go different places. I am, as Kat would say, I'm very dramatic, like a bitch. So I would.
You're very dramatic. You are a bit dramatic. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's
I've never been dramatic a day in my life. I mean, you
just watch Horse on the Internet. It's fine. I'll lie. Everybody has his problems.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Elder Lion, you were so full of suppressed drama that one day you're gonna fucking what's that word when people just catch on fire by themselves? One day you're gonna fucking self-combust.
Spontaneous combustion.
Immolate.
Spontaneous combustion. Yes.
Combustion.
I swayed through the drama like it's nothing. Had a lot of life experience with that.
It's
not
the word you're looking for,
self-immolation. No,
Kieran,
that's
is
the Buddhists. No, that's the Buddhists who like that retarded Buddhist who covered himself in fucking gas and then he put himself on fire. No, spontaneous combustion.
Immolate is a verb that means to destroy, kill something or oneself by fire. That's immolate.
Yeah. Also, Rover CN3VX in chat. Who's the woman Kieran kidnapped? I'm going to pass it on to Mrs. Markin as a compliment. It's a compliment to her because he's saying, how did this guy get this girl?
Blink twice if you're in trouble.
I'm blinking right now.
Yeah, we're looking at it. Robert, you're incorrect, okay? The one that was kidnapped was the bitch on the left side. I mean, Kieran. So, don't worry about Miss Markin. She's doing fine.
I thought you were talking about me because I'm on the left.
I'm about to start freaking out. I'm about to start to get real dramatic real quick.
In his picture.
I'm about to get real dramatic.
I thought you were talking about
Okay, so well, Emmett.
That's another band.
If you want to flex,
you're already getting banned. I'm muted in other places. Yep.
Emmett, How many women have kidnapped you?
None.
Correct. So no women have looked at you and said, fuck, I'm going to kidnap that guy.
Yeah,
They all
none.
sort of said, no, I'll kidnap the guy next to you. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. So everybody has his cross to bear.
Wow.
You know, I don't have a wife. It's fine.
So
You'll get
this
there.
is this
You'll
is
get
the biggest problem I have with you, Kieran. You like actually just insult people. You don't even make a joke out of it. That's one of
I'm
the
pretty
biggest
sure-
problems I have with you.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is I've got no problem with you at all. I'll
Yeah,
insult
well-
you, but I have no problem with you.
Okay.
I have no problem with you at all.
So we don't have to have that same kind of standard then. That's cool. But I still think it's kind of a bitch move just to say shit like that.
Yeah, I think you're a bitch.
Yeah, I think you're kind of a bitch. And I have
think
evidence
you-
within my
you-
framework to be able to call you that.
Can you come up with better insults? Can you make them funny? You just did what you said I was doing. You just did. You just did what you said I was doing. You were throwing out
didn't.
random insults without being funny.
He's not
No,
trying
I gave
to be
you a reason
funny.
why I legitimately call. I wouldn't try to be funny.
Correct. You need more joy in your life. You need
But
more
you
joy.
weren't trying
otherwise.
to be funny
I
either.
got a lot of
Kieran.
joy.
Oh, you guys
You just got a little
You
bit
got
mad.
a little pissy. You got a little pissy, and then you
You're
said
all up
something to
pissy.
hurt Emmett's feelings. That's what you did.
Emmett, did I hurt your feelings?
A tiny bit. Yeah, it kind of hurts when you're, you know.
Well, that was my goal. My goal was to hurt your feelings a tiny bit. A tiny bit. Well, fucking, you were picking on me. You're picking on me.
That's
and
why.
I clap back.
No,
I clap back.
I made a double joke. So in one, it's like, hey, who is that lady that you kidnapped? And I was just making a joke that she is the alpha in the relationship. But obviously,
Yeah, so was I.
I mean, but
I was making a
obviously
joke
but obviously she is the alpha in the relationship. So I'm even right about that. It's
You're still insulting me, right? Eldine, why are you allowing Emmett to insult me?
That's not an
and
insult.
I can't insult him?
That's a
going on,
statement
bro?
of fact.
That's insulting.
That's
Emmett,
not
you're
an
hurting my
insult.
feelings. You're hurting my feelings. I didn't know I had feelings until I come here.
I'm sorry.
I
That's
just discovered
why
I
you
had.
stay away from legumes and Jamaicans.
Legumes are based. Fucking
No.
yams and potatoes and peanuts, they're all fucking legumes, bro. What, you're going to get rid of potatoes and peanuts?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Emmett was already insulted tonight by a pretty baseball playing Guido. He doesn't need more of this shit.
Guido?
Emmett, just,
I don't feel
Emmett,
offended
Emmett.
by guys that say I'm pretty, okay? I don't feel
Yeah, I know, but Emmett, you do need.
a guy that says
Emmett.
I'm pretty can say it offend me.
But Emmett, there are makeup tutorials online for how to get rid of the dark rings under your eyes.
Mhm.
Like there's some girls out there they'll have foundation.
It's
and
called the sleeping. Have you ever
That's
heard
cool.
of that?
maybe cat nose.
Well, actually, the dark circle. It's actually the dark circles under the eyes are in some countries. Girls are actually making dark circles under their eyes because it's kind of a makeup trend. I don't understand it, but they're intentionally giving themselves dark circles.
The one I don't understand
Please,
is those
Emmett, they're equal partners.
the ones the ones Doomerang saying kick Kieran. Fuck you, Doomerang. What I don't understand.
I don't know
is
what
the,
you did to
Or the
K2,
strip
but he
sense,
always
you're
asks you to be
heterodox.
kicked.
I know. What do we? Hey, has he paid to kick me? Is he paid?
No. I
Brother?
said I don't know what you did to K2, but he always asks you to be kicked.
Oh, because K2 was trying to get me a sponsorship with Bud Light, and he wanted to be my manager, and I said, "Bro, I'll do it on my own. I'm not paying you 40% to fucking so I can go and support Gay Light. Gay Light, yeah. We'll call it that.
40%?
He wanted 40%.
40?
I said 2.5%.
Damn.
Now, the thing I don't understand, if we're talking about looks maxing, the thing I don't understand, what do we call them? Are they African American women? Are they people of color? I don't know. Whatever. The black chicks in America who do that thing with their hair, with their hairline, where they have that kind of like It's almost like
Those are called
sideburns.
edges.
It's
Edges.
almost like sideburns on your forehead, and they put them into fucking
Yeah, they're
little
called
swirls.
edges. They're
Yeah, it
called
doesn't look
laying their
good.
edges.
Doesn't look good. It's one of those things that girls think men like, and we don't.
What is edges?
We don't.
What is that?
Oh my
It's like
god!
the
I
little
just
baby.
explained
It's
it.
the little baby hairs at the hairline. And they take like hair gel or whatever and like lay them down and like make little like swoopies and curlies with them, like but they're
Yeah,
plastered to their forehead.
yeah.
Oh,
No
they're
one likes
cute.
that because
What are you talking about?
they're not cute. The next thing they'll do is they'll start, instead of waxing their lip, they'll start making their little mustache into swirls and shit, and they'll look like
I
Christopher
braid.
Strange. Well,
I
all of a
braid
sudden,
mine.
I braid mine.
you braid your mustache.
Like a true dwarf. I'm just braid
Like
them.
a true bridge troll.
I don't know, Emmett. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, if we go back to Eddie Murphy, his stand-up back from the 80s, Delirious. He said, like, back in the
Look it up.
20s and 30s.
Look what up.
He said back in the 20s, look up the fucking, what are they called? Edge. Don't look up edging, okay? I'll give you a hot
I'm
tip.
not looking
Don't
up
look up
edging.
You know what it means.
I edge my phone battery.
I live in Utah. I know what that means.
Eddie Murphy was saying that, like, back in the 20s and 30s, when a
What
woman
does
had like
edging have to do with Utah?
oh my god,
No, there's a lot of Mormon edging.
Yeah,
a lot of
it's-
Mormon edging.
There's a lot of Mormon
No,
edging.
that's that's soaking.
That's
Oh,
soaking.
that's
soaking.
soaking. That's part of it. That's
I mean,
part
it's
of
part
it.
of it.
There's a lot of more
Part
stuff
of it.
than that, okay?
Well, has
And
anybody-
Well, I mean,
just wanna
sometimes you just gotta get a buddy to jump on the bed while you're soaking, and that
Oh
makes
my
it
God.
that
And I
makes
just want
it
everybody to know.
that makes it halal.
Well,
Hello.
has
I
anybody
just want
got
everybody to
anything?
know that Emmett didn't know what that was actually. So I don't know why
He
he's saying
fucking
that he
did.
knew.
He fucking did.
Because me and Kat
fucking did.
forced him to understand and know what this was probably about 6 or 7 months ago.
Oh no.
Do you think soaking's a sin?
Yes.
Yes.
Stop soaking, Kieran.
Definitely, definitely. Well, he's married. He can soak if he wants, but
If you're married,
Well, do you
you can
think if
so-
I,
well, no, I think if you're married,
If you're
Why would
soaking
you
when
get
you're
some
married,
babies.
Correct. Why would you soak when you're married, bro? unless,
you're married, get some babies.
which would make sense. I guess Kieran would be soaking. He is gay.
well, we're kind
well,
of
I
getting
mean,
back to
soaking.
look.
He might just be
Soaking in mar-
tired. It could be an accidental soak. You could
That's
just fell
true.
asleep.
And
An accidental
well,
soak.
you could qualify,
So
like
you
I'll
fall
say,
asleep. So you're being lazy with your duties. God damn it, that's even gayer, Kieran.
bro. I had a woman fall asleep while like mid coitus. I'm not going to lie. She fell asleep, and I woke her up, and she said, "What? What?" I said, "Love, we're having sex." She goes, okay, continue." So and then
She rolls back.
and then she fell asleep again.
Goes back to
Then she
sleep
fell-
right after that. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Then
I'm
she
going
fell
back to
asleep
sleep.
again. She fell asleep again, and I went,
Yeah.
I said, okay, I'm done. I have this weird moral perspective. I prefer my sexual partners to be conscious. So I just, fuck me, I'll just fucking roll over.
Well,
We'll deal with it in the morning.
that's fair.
But I think on the issue of soaking in marriage, I think soaking in marriage is actually edging, right? That it seems to me that's just edging, right?
Is it?
I think it is. It's like
How would you know?
well, a friend told me.
Did you do it, Kieran? Have you been soaking
Well,
in
when you-
marriage? Is that what you're
Look,
trying to
when
tell
you're
us?
young, I got married when I was 18. Okay, I got married at 18.
Do we have
And,
to? Do we have
so-
to ask? Do we have to ask your wife so we can have an actual
No, I can. No,
an actual
my
conversation with
current-
the head of the family?
I met
Doom
this
says
wife.
soaking is sodomy.
I met
Yeah,
this
it is.
wife when I was 40. I met this wife when I was 45. My first wife I met when I was 18. Now, when
Who
you're
said it's
18,
sodomy?
and when you're 18 or 19 or 20, and as a man, and you want to, and you want to have the sex, okay? It's like it's going to be 2 minutes, 90 seconds, okay? So you have to learn how to soak. You have to learn how to soak to spend more time
This
with your
code
wife,
is
right?
insane. Do any of you ever go to a drive-in movie, get drunk, pass out, and the next morning you're part of a flea market?
No, I was born in the 90s. I missed the whole drive-in theater thing.
I was right at the end of it. I was born in the 70s, and in my
That
teenage
seems like
years,
something I would do.
Yeah, I think I've been to two drive-in movies, but they are pretty good. They are pretty good, actually. There's something about the experience. It's kind of visceral.
Kat, the only way you would do it is if you have some kind of if there is some kind of adventure in between that.
Yeah,
There
it's
had to be a
true.
life or death scenario in there
The
somewhere.
movie is
Like,
not very adventurous.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would be
You're
like
right.
Go to the
have you
drive-in
ever-
theater.
Have you ever like gone through, like just parachute into a flea market? I met this guy. He was like, "Hey, Kat, I have an extra parachute. I have a plane right here. You wanna go? I'm gonna go to the flea market afterwards." And
Dude,
Kat's
I
like, "Yeah."
Emmett,
be like
don't
this.
play with
It'd be like
me.
this.
I've always wanted to skydive. Don't play with me.
There you go. You see, I knew.
That sounds
I,
like my worst fucking nightmare. That's like the
I've never had anyone willing to go with me, but I've always wanted
I
to.
will 100% go with you, even if
I'd
I
have to be
hate the
blonde
whole
to
thing.
do that.
Yes,
I'd be You'll blonde. Go?
Yeah, I'll go. I love it. I love planes. Just love planes.
Let's go, chat.
So
Chat,
just got to
we
gotta
gotta
shout
raise
out-
money.
Just got to
Super
respond to
expensive.
Doomerang. And
But yes.
now, since Doomerang's been picking on me, I have to play the black card. I changed my avatar just so I can
Black
get some
Kyrian.
points. Yeah. So Doomerang said Kieran has hit rock bottom. Bro, do you know what rock bottom is? Bro.
No, why don't you
No.
tell us about it? You're there, aren't you?
No, bro, there's a long way to go. There's a long way to go yet.
I do know what rock bottom is. It's called Australia. So when
Oh my god. It is mostly made of rock. It is mostly made of rock, and it is mostly on the bottom of well, no, I'm gonna challenge this. North and south don't exist in space. So the original Europeans decided that north was up and they were on top and the south was down. But if you zoom out a bit in space, there's no north or south, there's no up and down. What if the globe was actually the other way round, where the south was the north? Would that make us superior? Or I think so.
know.
I think so. Yep, flip it upside down.
I'm not sure. I'm 100% not sure.
It's because you haven't quite hit rock bottom yet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Once you hit rock bottom, you'll know. You'll know.
Yeah.
I was rock bottom adjacent when I went to New Zealand.
Rock bottom adjacent. That sounds like a Mormon thing. That sounds like a Mormon thing. Rock bottom adjacent.
No, it means
It's like a Mormon
your
thing,
state
yeah.
is next to Tennessee. I'm sorry.
Excuse me. Tennessee is one of the best states.
I don't know. It was
In
a joke.
the-
Okay, fine. Idaho.
No, Idaho's actually beautiful. I went fly fishing
What is the bad state then?
on
Arizona?
California.
I
California.
would say like
No,
Arkansas.
California is beautiful.
Oregon.
would say, like-
Oregon. Oregon's the worst state.
The Oregon coast is beautiful, but I don't know
Yeah.
about the rest of the state.
It's beautiful.
No, the politics
Both
in
of them are
Oregon.
beautiful. But
Oregon.
the politics is
Yeah.
good and
Oregon.
bad.
Oregon
Look,
has
Mississippi
Portland.
is the worst fucking state I've ever been in. It is a shithole.
Mississippi.
Which one?
Why are you being
Yeah.
racist?
Mississippi
to New
is an
York?
absolute shithole.
Okay, let's say
Yeah,
Mississippi.
why you being
Elder, you
There's
ever
a
been
big
to New
lake.
York?
I've been
No,
in New York, but
never
it
will.
was like 7 years ago, so I think things
Well,
have changed.
well, do you mean
It's like New York is
City?
Stan.
Do you mean New York City or New York State?
New York is Stan. Is Stan.
Yeah, which
York
one?
is Stan.
The state or the city?
Both.
I'm pretty I'm pretty sure there are plenty of places in New York State that are not New York City.
No, they're pretty left. They're pretty left too. It's like pretty bad.
I'm still going with Oregon. Oregon has Portland, and Portland is the shithole of the USA.
Portland
They used to
is a
say it was
beautiful
Detroit.
city, by the way.
They used to say it was Detroit, but it's not. It's not. It's fucking Portland. It's Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon. Oregon. They had the they had the like the grunge movement, you know, Nirvana and Pearl Jam and all that come out of Oregon, but sorry, out of Portland. But their universities are. Have you seen the what's it called? Green something University. Absolute shit show. Absolute. That's where it all began. That's where the whole lefty infiltrate.
It didn't start there. They're being infiltrating from the 70s. It's yeah.
Well, maybe that was a peak. There's a guy called Green. What's it called? Green something University in Portland. That's where
Oh
What's
yeah.
his name? Yeah,
Didn't
you
they
know it.
protest or something? Green Evergreen.
Oh, they have Evergreen.
Evergreen?
That's it. Evergreen
Evergreen.
University in Portland. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's where Weinstein, what's his first name? Not Eric, his brother.
Evergreen Estates.
And his wife.
It was
Evergreen.
What's his name? Yeah, I know. I remember this.
Is it Brett Weinstein and his wife Heather Haling? Or
Yes,
something like that.
I think that's pretty. That was it. Something like that. Both are
Yeah,
super
they were being
leftists
chased.
too, by the way. They were leftists.
Yeah, I know, but they were being chased by students with baseball bats on their way home.
Mount
So,
Shasta,
because they were
California. Here, it's a beautiful. California is a beautiful state. It's actually a beautiful state.
Evergreen had like a black only day.
Yes.
A day where they said,
And
yeah,
you couldn't get through the main gate unless you were black.
Well, Weinstein and his wife turned up. They said, fuck you, this is our university. We're our lecturers here. We're teachers. What the hell's going on here?
Yep.
They literally had to hide it. They had to hide in the bushes because there were lefties with baseball bats trying to fucking find them.
I know.
Good Lord.
Evergreen State University.
Kieran's obsessed with Caitlin Bennett.
I'm not obsessed. I'm impressed, not obsessed. Impressed, and also Savannah. I forget her
What
surname.
did she study, Kieran? What did Caitlin study? You know?
I got no idea. She studied pew-pews.
No.
Yeah, she did.
How did she become prominent? Do you know?
Yeah.
How?
Did she
Because
no, that was not
she
the
did.
way.
Yes, she did. No, it's true. She addressed that. She said, "Yes, I did." People said, "Why did you poop your pants in college?" She said, "I really need to go." She got really drunk. She got really drunk at a party and shit her pants. Yeah, it was no problem, right? She got really famous because her university didn't allow students to carry pew-pews on campus, but people who weren't students could carry pew-pews. So the day that she graduated, she went back there with a pew-pew, I'm talking like a bang stick, not a fucking little handheld, a bang stick.
I know.
And and she got famous from that.
She got a little bit famous from that, and there were other things what she was doing in university, being kind of conservative. But she studied
kind of conservative.
She's kind of conservative, yes.
She's very conservative.
She's kind of conservative.
In fact,
She's
she's
not
so
bad,
conservative.
but she's kind of...
She's not really a Trump supporter. She's more conservative than Trump.
That's what I mean. She's kind of conservative. She fall into this stupid idea of I am the third position. Oh yes, we're not gonna support Trump because we are so good. Unlike Trump, that is bad. It's so mean.
What?
Fucking bitch. Oh no! Look at my virtue. Same shit with Fuentes sometimes. Although I'm gonna say it. I'm very impressed with Fuentes.
Good night,
lately.
section. God bless.
God bless, section. Have a good night.
Go fuck yourself, section. I hope you don't sleep at all.
No, God, you got another timeout for that, Elder Lion. You get another timeout for that.
You not see my name?
You see this cunt trying to be fucking funny?
No.
Elder Lion,
You're
you aren't funny.
You're getting a timeout for.
At least make your insults funny, bro. This guy was preaching about funny insults, and then he comes out with "Go fuck yourself. Hope you don't sleep well."
I wasn't preaching about funny insults.
He's not preaching about. He's not saying what you said is you're not making you don't make quips. You just insult instead of like trying to make a funny conversation. When I'm trying to make a joke about you, instead of replying with kind of a joke, you just insult people. That was what he was telling
No, bro.
you.
No, that's fine. I just go with.
It was
I just go with.
Yes, exactly. I got picked up by a woman. How many do you have? Well, none.
Yeah,
It's that simple.
I just go with the I go with the U.S. military's strategy: escalate to de-escalate. If you're going to come over here and bomb one of my towns, I'll bomb 17 of your towns, and then you'll find out. That's all it is. It's matching energy.
It wasn't a joke. You didn't take it as a joke, and then you just admitted that.
Oh
it
my
wasn't a
God,
joke.
no! You didn't take it as a joke. If you come with a joke with 3 units of funny and offence, I'll come back with 17 units of funny and offence. Now, if you don't find it
units
funny,
of funny, what was the funny in your thing? It was like instead of funny, it was like, oh yeah, let me go ahead and tell you all about.
I hurt your feelings. Just Emmett.
It's fine. It's okay, Kieran.
Well, then what are we talking about? If your feelings aren't hurt, well,
I'm just
actually,
explaining you what he was telling you, Kieran.
Yeah, Elder Lion is suffering from vicarious offence. Elder Lion's offended on your behalf, which, by the way, is racist.
No,
it's racist. That's racist. Emmett's quite capable of being offended on his own. He don't need no white man to come in and be offended on Emmett's behalf.
The white man.
He don't need
the white man. Yeah.
That's actually fun. That was an actually funny joke.
There we go. Thank you, brother. Are you that made me feel better.
That made me feel better. He was just having his boys back.
Having his boys back. What like Breakback Mountain? Having your boys back? Get the fuck out of here!
Oh my God, you DJ, you're so degenerate.
Good Lord.
Good Lord.
This is why you're gay, Kieran.
No, Cat
Will
was
that
right.
be having his front?
Elder Lion has your back, Emmett.
Shut up, Kieran.
That's called a joke. You see.
That was not a joke.
You see how this works?
Well, let's see. If you were taking care of your boy, wouldn't that be more like having your boy's front?
You're making it more gay, Farmer Cat. Farmer Cat, you're making it more gay.
Well, see, I didn't say he had his boy's front. I said he had his boy's back.
Which is also gay. Like, there's no way around it. Look. Your enemies will stab you in the back. Your friends will stab you in the front. I'll just put it that way, okay? That's like it's a real thing. Like if you're your friends, right? If you haven't, like, as a man, Farmer Cat, like this won't happen for women because women never do this. if a couple of male friends haven't seen each other for a long time, and they catch up after like 5 years, the first thing old mate says to his friend is, "Bro, what happened? You're fat. You put on some weight and lost all your hair." And his mate goes, "Oh, fuck off, cunt. Yes, you're correct, but you look fucking sick or something." Oh, we pick the shit out of each other. Girls can't do that. Can you imagine 2 girls meeting up after 5 years and they turn up and one of them goes to the other one, "Oh, you've put on some weight." They'll go, "Oh, girl, you look just the same as you did 5 years ago."
Wow.
I'm
not going to say what I said to my old friends when I went to my reunion.
What did you say? What did you say? Now I need to know. That was,
yeah, me too.
It's like I will not tell you
No.
this juicy bit of information. I need to know the juicy bit of information.
I just said
also,
they looked like they had been rode hard and put up wet, and I looked decade
That's
younger
right.
than they
Whoa.
did.
That's right.
But also, Carrie, you
What
know,
a
there's
way to
also
make,
like
what a way to
this.
keep friends, Kat. What a way to keep friends.
I didn't want them as my friend.
I realize that, and I think they know that.
I didn't want them as my. I didn't want them as my friend in high school, and I don't want them as my friend now.
Well, this explains why Farmer Cat spends all the time on the internet talking to blokes, because she has no friends anymore. She fucked the.
I don't
she
spend all my time on the internet talking to blokes. I spend the time that I'm like have to be awake and don't have anything else to do. I have a lot of other things that I do.
Yeah, so Farmer
Most
Cat. So
women.
is,
Wait,
so
hold on,
is,
All
hold
right,
on,
so
Carrie.
this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and divert it before I actually get pissed off.
got to ask one question.
So
Gotta ask one
no,
question
you can
first.
shut up. You can shut up. I'm gonna
You can
ask you
shut
a
up.
question now. I'm
Sure.
gonna ask you a question real quick. So when it comes to like friend groups, right, with men, when somebody that's kind of known about comes up to you in like a bar or something and insults your friend in a certain way that seems to be over the line, what tends to happen there?
You tell me.
They usually get corrected.
Yeah,
In fact,
that's
they
what I was
get
talking about.
corrected. Not usually. They just get
Yeah.
corrected.
That's what I was talking about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I corrected you.
You
That's
didn't
what
correct
happened.
shit. You didn't correct
Yeah, I
shit.
did.
No,
Yeah, I
you
did.
didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
For do
What you did
artists,
was
what kind of art? I do pixel art and I do other kinds of art too. Mostly pixel art. I haven't been doing pixel art
I
right
can
now,
read the
but I
chat.
can.
Elder Lion thinks he corrected me. No, what you
Yeah, I
did
did,
was
because that's what men do
No.
to that's what men do
No.
to each other, right? They correct each other.
Yeah, yeah, they should, but they shouldn't sit back in
Yeah,
the.
then I
in
just
the-
did that.
If you
They
make a
shouldn't sit back
25
in the
dono, I
background
will make
and-
any kind of pixel art you want right now, and I will absolutely say to Kieran that I don't care about the drama that they're having at the moment.
Okay, if you want to do a grift, this is the artiste grift stream. $25, you'll get a personalized animated. Is it animated?
It's not
The pixel art,
animated.
Emmett? Not animated.
A lot
For
more.
$50.
Can we
For
can we get a
$50, you'll
dono? We get a dono for Black Kyrian pixel art.
Oh God, Black Kieran! I don't want to do Black Kieran. Yeah, if you want to see the,
Hey,
if you want to
it's
see
not-
like the pixel art, you can see it here. This is.
It's not my fault. This is what my chat do to me. Okay, I didn't do this picture. This was my chat. They did this to me, and I love my chat. They're a bunch of retards, but I love them. In fact, I've got a theory. Emmett and Elder Lion and Cat and Mister, that most chats on the internet are retards. That's why they're in chat, because they haven't got
Kieran.
they haven't got a
You're
life.
confusing
They
your
haven't-
chat with most chats. Okay. And did
I don't
you
know.
Have
I don't know.
trouble. You have trouble with that. My chat is amazing.
No, I'm seeing a pattern. I'm seeing a pattern with chat.
You seen a
All right,
patent?
so-
Are you going to go to copyright? Are you saying that you're going to copyright strike me or
Hey,
something like
Emmett.
that?
Not a patent. Not a patent. A pattern. I'm seeing
Yes,
a
Kat?
pattern.
Emmett.
Yes.
I think that
hey,
Wait, what?
I think a good pixel art that you could display that shows how cool it is and like how much detail you can do and stuff is the screen
giant
you made
shrimp.
for me. Well, no, the screen you made for me that's got the sheep jumping the fence and the clouds and the
Oh,
cat
you
in the
want me
sky.
to
I think
change?
that,
Do you want me to show that one?
yeah, I think that's really cool. If you would.
Yeah, of
I
course.
prefer the one where you're juggling the red and blue pill. That one's pretty cool.
Yeah, that one's cool too.
That one's cool as.
The two I've made for you.
I
are
did
cool.
promise. Emmett, that
You
one
never
day. This
send
is
me the
probably.
fucking information. I
It
just
was like
remember
2
what
years
happened.
ago. I know.
You never sent me
No,
anything. Never sent me any. I told you, what do you want? I don't know. What do you want? I don't know. Never sent me anything. Never actually sent me anything, so I didn't know what the hell you wanted.
Well,
how I'm supposed to do
Well,
you?
I said. Well, you're going to do me.
How am I
Don't be
supposed to
gay,
do
bro.
for you at a pixel art if you don't ever send me what you want?
Well, I was trying to imagine me with my bald head and glasses boxing with a kangaroo, but it seemed complicated. Like I couldn't imagine how you could do it. Like, is there enough
No.
pixels?
Yes.
Is there enough pixels?
We would need it to be heavily emancipated with like legumes in one hand and getting knocked the hell out by a kangaroo.
What's with the legumes, bro? Is it yams, potatoes, or peanuts? What's your favourite leg? Oh, the sheep. What's your favourite legume, brother?
No, I have to mess with you because you were once a vegan.
I was once a vegan, but I'm just asking you, since you invoked, that's making me sleep, Emmett. I'm falling asleep. I'm starting to count.
Yeah, I can do that if you wanted to, but I'm not doing it for free. I'm just
not doing it
for free.
You whore. You whore.
You can say whatever you want. I'm still not doing it for free. Like I'm just not, like, art is hard, takes time.
It is hard. Pharmacat's saying it's so cute. What would be cuter would be baby goats. I mean, sheep is one thing, but baby goats, have you seen those little fuckers? Have you seen a bunch of baby goats running around? They even jump off each other's backs.
Super cute.
They're
what are you
mental.
talking about?
They're like big fleas. They just jump around off everything. And Viren in chat, pixel art takes a lot of time. It's true because the restriction, you've only got 140 pixels to work with. It's very hard to make it look like every pixel is a choice.
Look, this is a baby lamb. What are you gonna say about that, huh?
That's little N-word.
That's little.
It's little N-word.
N-word.
Emmett.
Yeah, I want to.
Emmett.
That's one of my sheep's name. Little N-word.
Just want to say, Emmett, you're being tautological. A baby lamb is a lamb, bro. You don't need to say baby.
Yeah,
oh, there's Biogenes.
This is Biogenes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I won that in one of the what's it called?
The stream where
streams. Yeah.
Yeah, but couldn't you do something about the front legs? Like it looks like a piece of 4x2.
There's little Poopy.
Poopy.
Yeah,
little
that's
Poopy.
her name, Little Poopy.
But Emmett, just to ask you a serious question about art.
What is
do you think the more restrictions you have, what's the word? It's not like for example, if you have a blank canvas in front of you and you can do anything, that's like scary. But if you put limitations like it's got to be black and white, or it's got to be a line drawing, or it's got to be pixel art, that kind of pulls infinity into a framework that you can work with.
I also did this, which are Warhammer figurines.
Oh my god, you answered my question.
That one kind of looks like the behemoth from Final Fantasy.
A little bit, yes. It's a dinosaur.
Stop with your Final Fantasy propaganda, Mister.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Final Fantasy is based.
Stop bringing.
It's not based. Did you kick him from the street?
Yeah, it was just a joke.
Just want to ask Emmett, why do you have cat ears on the back? Bro, I'm disappointed.
Because I love my chair. It's such a cool chair.
It's the pussy throne.
Oh, you want to be like a gamer girl? You a gamer girl or a furry?
I'm an artist.
Oh, he sits on a throne of pussy.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, are you going live, Elder?
I can.
I'm tired.
And it's kind of a funny juxtaposition to have Emmett like kicking people's asses in a debate and he's in a cat chair. Because you see people in the chat like freaking out, like people that don't know Emmett, and they're like, "That guy has cat ears on his chair."
No, I know him. I also know karaoke Emmett. I know fucking goth. I know gay goth Emmett. The guy will do anything.
There's no
He'll do anything
gayness
for
in
a buck.
goth, okay?
That's all I'm saying.
Emmett is an entertainer.
I'm Papito. I'm Papito Goth Emmett. That's what I am.
Emmett Stein. Emmett Goldenstein.
Emmett
He is an
Winston
entertainer,
Steinberg.
that's for sure.
I still reckon
You really
Emmett
are
one
an
day.
entertaining guy, Emmett.
I am.
One day, Emmett, I'm going to send you a clip from this series I told you called The Chosen. Okay.
Okay.
You look just like the Jewish tax collector, Matthew, Saint Matthew, like literal Saint Matthew. You look just like him, and even sound like him. I'm starting to think that Saint Matthew was Syrian. To tell you the truth.
I don't believe it. Anyway, it's just an actor.
It looks
Kieran.
just like you. If you went on the treadmill for like a month, you probably look like Matthew.
God, I hate you.
That's an insult, bro. And
Why don't you
sorry.
go into a treadmill yourself? Show me the way, Kieran.
I don't need to, bro. I don't
need
lean.
to. Yeah.
I'm a lean, mean fighting
show
machine.
me how to get drunk, right? That is your contribution as an example.
Well, if you want, I can do that too. If you want to learn, I could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly what I want, Kieran.
If you want.
Really? Kieran? Hello? The Bud Light came and talk and speak.
I'm here. I'm here. I just didn't have anything to say.
No, Kieran was talking. He just stopped in the middle of it. He was like, he's gonna finish his sentence.
That's why I asked if we were in the Matrix.
Like, I'm here, but I just didn't have anything to say. I just pity clicked.
Oh my god, not the Peter click again. Please. Don't Peter click on me.
Well, actually, I came back up here to address Elder Lion, my beef with him, and then he diverted.
Yeah, what is exactly the beef you have once again?
Well,
so
we
we
could
know.
we could do that.
I
gotta go and I gotta avoid
Before
this.
you leave,
I'm
Elder,
dodging.
You have to stay for a moment, okay? I have a couple of questions I would like to ask. What is exactly the beef you have with Elder Lion?
Fuck, I forgot.
I'm gonna drop if we're getting rated.
Oh, the women streamers not being based thing. That was a beef.
That's true. Well, we agree that he literally said you are not based at that point, right?
Yeah.
Never happened. Look at my Discord.
And then he spent hours coping and saying he had never simped yesterday. Right? He'd never simped. But then today, he digitally pulls out a chair for a girl.
Well, you know, I'm kind of like spaced out today. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, sure.
That's a likely story, Elder Lion. Always a likely story.
It is very likely because it's true.
I do not believe you. Thank you for being here, Elder. If you're gonna stream, just prepare your stream while I close everything up.
It's already set up. See ya.
See ya.
Are you kicking me off? Damn.
I'm not kicking you
It
off.
also like I don't hold any malice towards Kieran. It's just sometimes I don't like some of the shit he does.
I don't think anybody has any malice.
But,
against
see
Kieran.
ya.
See ya. Kat, thank you for PD clicking on the link so that I wouldn't be alone.
You're welcome.
And for all the entertainment.
It's what a man does.
Yes, I am indeed a bitch, apparently. So.
I did not say you were a bitch. I did not say you're a bitch. I said you were busy today.
Being a bitch.
Oh gosh, I think I come off a lot meaner than I mean to be. I'm not
It's
sorry,
okay.
but I'm
It's
not.
okay.
I mean, I'm not sorry. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
sorry because I didn't mean. Well, I did. I'm not sorry because I didn't mean anything bad, but I'm sorry if it came off bad.
Okay. Yeah. Another way of saying this, just so you know, is I'm sorry if you feel
Well, I didn't want to say it that way because that's mean. I didn't want to say it that way because then that makes you seem like a bitch too.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
That makes you look like a bitch too, and I didn't
Oh
want to
my
say it.
God. It's okay.
Okay, bye.
Have a good one. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Okay, we're gonna go to Elder. I'm a little bit spent. Thank you very much for all the support today. Please stay so that I can raid you all over and you can have a good time with the Simp Master, my bad. Sneaky guy. I put it here. Awesome. Okay. Hope you enjoyed the debate. It was very enjoyable for me to see the debate. It was pretty funny. The idea of the debate was indeed to make it as fun as possible. The fact that everybody lost is really good. My phone died. That's okay, Kieran. We're going to Elders. Everybody here, thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for everything. I'm gonna just play Cross Yourself because I really like that song. It's gonna be like my ending song. Oh, Kieran sends an incredibly awesome 50 Australian for the patriarchy. Thank you very much, Kieran. Greatly appreciated, dude. Absolutely insane and very, very grateful to you. I'll be probably seeing you tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what time I will be streaming, but I will be seeing you tomorrow. I'm gonna paint because I have some painting to do so that I can finally get back into my sisters. I am in the final stretch of doing my Seraphon army fully. Hopefully it's not supposed to take that long, so I should be able to do my miniatures and just get them all done. And I really want to do it. But thank you very much for the support, Kieran, for the patriarchy. You rock. So yeah, fun stuff, fun debate. Hope you all have an excellent time. And let me just go into them here. And play the song. By the way, if you haven't learned of this person, if you not know this person, hello listener, awesome guy, good hello listener, he's really, really cool.
Some things you gotta just stay away from. Scroll while they try to hit the lust. Hit the lust button, make you do something dumb. How are you supposed to live chaste? Advertise execs hit you every which way. Turn you to a Kuma for the state. Better you should go blind than masturbate. Let me just speak it from the top. No sugarcoat, no whitewash. You're not meant to live like a dog. Looking for a slump to hump till the epilogue. Try to keep your mind on better things. They keep fashion images that got you panting. Don't give Lucifer another inch. Reaching for the images of his recruit's print. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. The world gets uglier every day. Uninspired buildings littering the landscape. There's no beauty in the modern age. Ugly is the spirit of the age. Ugly is the way that the people behave. Ugly the philosophies they claim. Ugly are the things that they do with their pain. Ask yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Ask yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on. Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing it to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on.
Ask yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Ask yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Thank you.